watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun
I'm
out.
Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling.
Being in a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic microphone. Being in a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic microphone. Being in a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic microphone. Still walking, you say, I'm shit, I'm good, 50 shots, still, yo, third, yo,
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, we here. Did you have 10 people in the building? This might be risky. The HQ was popping, fellas.
You got your wrong mic on, bro.
Oh, shit. Can you hear me, though?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's popping?
I can't complain. What's up with you?
Much, man. You got a blowout?
Bruh. So my appointment was getting my fucking hair, you know what I'm saying, managed. And my stylist had a blowout. So we here, man.
Damn,
I got a blowout because my stylist had a blowout.
Does it sound better?
Yeah, perfect.
Jesus Christ, that is crazy. So,
hey man, don't hate, man. Hey, it's niggas that be sitting in a chair at 10 o'clock at night in a barbershop to get somebody else's hair glued on their head. So again, man, hey, shout out to the Most High. Shout out to my mom and dad for these wonderful genes. Thank you.
Yo, so you blew it out so it could get braided.
Yeah, but
and then they had a blowout.
Yeah, blowout, man. Yep.
That's crazy, man. Well, you hear though, that shit growing.
I'm not an expert on hair, but is that what you would classify as well managed? You use the word managed.
No, I said to get it managed. So yeah, well, like I said, this right here is blowed out, Aaron. So like this is, it's supposed to be no products or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I mean, if it's growing, it's well managed, bro.
That's successfully managed.
Well, no. That's what I'm saying. No, it was on the process to get it successfully managed.
Oh, you're okay.
Don King ain't never looked this good. You feel me? Hey, See his shit was skinny on the side. You see what I'm saying? Oh, let me line up. There we go. You see how his shit skinny on the side? I'm full all the way around. Pause. My shit's full all the way. You know what I'm saying? Dancing. She's a dance machine.
You can identify more similarities than differences.
Oh my goodness, that shit looks crazy.
Hey man, listen.
Yo, man, how do you feel, man? You got a fist fight in 2 weeks.
Man, can't wait, man. Cannot wait.
You excited?
Yeah, man.
Damn, yo.
And most importantly, bro, I'm trying to get back to Houston, man. Like, hey, bro, I told you, Houston taught me I was an almost old nigga, man. I'm supposed to get like from Friday to Monday morning. Niggas probably get like a nap. That's it.
That's it. Houston. That's all it's ever gonna be, man. It shouldn't be no more than just a nap. That's it. It's lit. I mean, and the weather's perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like the weather is perfect in November. Feel me? So that shit gonna be amazing, man. Let me see something. Oh, I'm trying to bring this up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. What is it? Yeah, man. Just in case y'all didn't peep. Let me show y'all this, man. Get the likes up. Let me share my screen real quick. Just in case they ain't see it, feel me?
Already, you can see he's lighter on his feet.
What'd you say?
Already, you can see he's lighter on his feet. His elbows are tighter. He's more coordinated. You know what I mean? Like you can see the training paying off.
Shout out to Nate Campbell, man.
His stance is, a little bit more widened, but more secure. You know what I mean? Like he can change direction better. You know what I mean? Before his feet were kind of underneath him, it looked like. He just some of the fundamentals. He just look good, man.
That nigga been working.
yeah, real right.
How you feel? You feel right? That jab was sharp too, Playboy.
You know what I mean?
That jab got a little something behind it, man. Just a little bit.
Hey, you seen how the camera shook that first?
I saw that. At first, I thought I was like, "What's that?" He put the effects in there. Yeah, I saw that.
No, that was the punch. Nothing to do with no effect, nigga. Will, you better be ready, Playboy. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me look who's in the chat. And we'll get this shit popping. We had it was fun last week with that Will, man. So I kept the same ones up there, like the same what would you say, category or topics, because I want to be able to hit all of them that are on this wheel before I replace them. Otherwise, you potentially don't get to the ones that are already up there. You feel me? Let me see. Damn, man, messaging like shit in this chat. Okay. Oh, Ken was popping. D was goody, my boy. Mel, you already know. CC, salute. Jay Ali in the building. Appreciate you. E-Dub was popping. Black King, salute my G. He said he doing push-ups. I like it. Living Will was popping. Oh, Black King must have renewed and all that. Dre was popping, my brother. Hope all was well. All men eyes, I see you. Hope all is well. Hope y'all had a good weekend, man. Mr. Williams, salute. Fifi was popping. Ms. Bell, salute. Hope all is well, man. Hope y'all had a good weekend. Melly Mel was popping, my boy. Strada in the building. Foe in the building. Here for the T in the building. Putting in work already, of course. I like it. Quincy was popping. Son Kid, Shalawam. Salute. Charles Colton, salute, my G. Hope all is well. Baker Man, what up, though? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. G was popping. Hope all is well, man. Welcome. Miss Jillian in the building, of course. We got Lauren in the building. Come on, Lauren. Jesus Christ. Nay, what up? Mai was popping. Let me see. Cali, I see you. Hope all is well, man. Like, share, subscribe. Reaper was popping, my boy. Hope all is well. Tiff in the building. Good morning. Let me see. Matrion. Yo, son. Yo, the Cowboys. I ain't even had no smoke for them. I wasn't even gonna say nothing about them. Like that shit. 47-9. You ain't even fight. You ain't even playing. These are professional football players, bro. 47-9. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Y'all just paid Dak. That's gonna cost y'all. I don't know why you paid that man top salary when he a mid-tier quarterback. You heard Whitner. Dak Prescott sucks. He wasn't being hyperbolic. Homeboy Shalawam, what's goody? Josh, what's up? I like it, man. Sherelle putting in work, of course. I like it. Let me see. Who else we got in the building, man, before we pop it off? We got 150 people in the building. What are the likes at? Somebody let me know where the likes are at. Mama Honcho, what's up? Rainbow Kid in the building. Salute. Venus was shaking. PJ was good, my boy. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Aaron, salute, my G. Vontae, I got you, man. I got you. We had a lot of rounds that day, boy. Had to conserve, man. Jesus Christ. Mr. Fantastic, y'all ever do a kumite? So let's say it's 10 people in the gym, right? One person goes with all 10 people. So you stay in. Yo,
I wouldn't sign up for that.
My mic is low. Check. My mic's low.
It sounds good on StreamYard. I'm not listening on YouTube though.
You know what? It might have been before I pulled it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's probably
what it
earlier.
was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Afro Samurai. I see you, brother.
Brother.
Dale Lee, Yerp. What up, though? Hope all is well. I'm not boxing this time. All right, Rasheen. Hey, Rasheen be holding me down, man. Somebody will send me something, and somebody who has derogatory words. Somehow, Double R being there, like, hold on. That's my man, 100 grand. UFO was good. Let me see. All right, let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Riff, what up? Jalen, what up? Let's get it, man. I like the renew. Daily with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic look like Black Dr. Brown. Dre on the grind with the $2. Fantastic gonna free the slaves. Bless up. Slew the demon, remember, for 2 months. It's a risky business. Indeed. Son Kid Shalawam once again. My brother Black King renewed his membership.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Yo, $2,000 to be won, B. 2 top performances, $1,000 a piece, bro. Come on, man. The whole weekend is set up, man. This shit gonna be fucking fantastic, bro. This shit's gonna be amazing. I'm trying to tell you, man. Ricardo O'Shea was popping. So make sure y'all, if y'all could get access and get down here, get down here. Zagu was popping. Let me, before we get into the will, I wanted to gather your thoughts on this. I didn't do a deep dive into it, not intentionally, but I thought I heard enough to make a synopsis or to give an opinion. But I wanted to get you guys' opinions first. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did y'all see this? Barack Obama and his message.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I was like prophetic on this shit, bro. I literally did the day before this happened, or a couple days before this happened, the video about black men are tired of being lectured, bro.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, that's what I'm saying. And then he came out and he did this.
You're thinking about sitting down or even supporting somebody who has a history of denigrating you because you think that's a sign of strength, because that's what being a man is, putting women down. That's not acceptable. You're thinking about sitting down or even.
And so this is a small clip, right? What did you guys initially think about this? You know, his message to black men. Someone who has a history of denigrating you, denigrating women, etc., etc. He's saying that y'all trying to be contrary for the sake of being contrary. Like it shows a level of strength. What's y'all thoughts on it?
Yeah, so the classic, you niggas don't know no better. Do as you're told. White man, racism. We're not gonna give you nothing for your vote, but even though we're not gonna give you nothing for your vote, don't try to get out here and, you know, try to prove a point or try to show anything. Just do what you're told and do what you're supposed to do.
Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely speaks to a more progressive agenda, which is fine, right? Like, my political sensibilities are what they are. But I don't know if he's really parsed out the difference between making corrections, airing grievances, or putting people down. A lot of times they can sound like the same thing, those three. but they're very different. So I mean, I would need context, but yeah, I mean, heard it all before.
So are you unmoved by this messaging?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I don't believe in putting people down, especially black women. I love black women, and
Center yourself, Aaron. Center yourself.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. So I've always been, had a feeling, been protective of black women, right? But no, nothing about that moves me. I mean, maybe with greater context, but it's just where we are right now. The back and forth conversation, because in the 80s and 90s, it was niggas ain't shit. You know what I mean? There's an ebb and flow, like the economy. It's exchange. This is where we are right now. It's all about the women, so it'll come back around on us.
Damn. Mr. Fantastic, were you unmoved by these sentiments?
Of course, obviously. I'm a grown ass man. I voted in a lot of us voted for Barack Obama twice. The majority of black people, I think that was the highest like ever, like 99, 98%. And someone in the chat can, enlighten us. But I think it was damn near 100% of black people voted for Barack Obama, like both times. And we got nothing out of the situation other than, the first black president, when again, he wasn't black. He's a African. His dad's African, his mama's white. And the identity politics, man, I think the men specifically have learned better, and we're doing better. And that's a problem.
The African is crazy.
Another fantastic original.
Brother.
Man, I'm listening to it, and I just don't understand how you expect to obtain votes by guilt tripping. Does that work? Maybe.
Yeah, it has worked.
Oh, if you vote for such and such, you ain't black. I remember that one.
Yeah, it's worked.
What was the response in this room? I can't remember. Probably nothing.
No, during Obama, this one right here.
Yeah, what was the response?
Nothing. Just a lot of just looking and quiet and silence. No one spoke up at the time. But most of the time when they have those things together, those people are people that he's not talking to them. They're just there for fillers. So I'm pretty sure everyone that was already in that room is a Democratic voter, hands down, blue, no matter who. So he wasn't going to get any pushback in that forum. But if you put him in a room full of actual black men, just random people, especially, like I said, a lot of brothers that came out and had things to say. You heard about the Magic Johnson shit too, right?
Yeah, what? Break it down though.
So Magic Johnson did the same thing in Detroit, right? Like probably a week before. And it's just like everybody's targeting us, black men, you better, black men, you need to, black men this, black men that. And it's like, Magic, look at your son, brother. Love you as a basketball player, all-time great. All right, best PG ever, the point guard. Okay, never be replaced. But Magic, you ain't finna tell me nothing about what I need to be doing as a black man, brother. Sorry.
You think
your son out here with a size 17 pump, nigga, 6-inch stiletto. Come on, stop it, brother.
Damn.
In men's hemp.
Does that negate his messaging?
Hell yeah. It's like, black men, you better. Black men, you better? Nigga, what?
There's a lot of black men in here, and I don't mean to, not talk to other people, but this is important. Our black men, we got to get them out to vote. That's number one. Kamala's opponent promised a lot of things last time to the black community that he did not deliver on. And we got to make sure we help black men understand that. So that's why I'm here, to make sure I help black men understand. First, get out and vote, and then vote for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris. There's a lot of black men in here, and I don't.
Damn. So is our vote in that much contention? What did Trump do Are black men voting for Trump or against Kamala?
No. So last time it was black and Hispanic men voted out at the highest rates,
Yeah.
like ever for
Yeah.
from the Republican. I mean, excuse me, from the Democratic Party, they voted Republican for Trump. So this is going to trend the same way. And like you said, what I think what is actually happening is these polls are starting to, really shake out the closer we get. I don't think a lot of people, bro, we're less than a month away from the, the voting for president is literally the Tuesday after the event, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're less than 30 days down, and again, just to see just how atrocious that Kamala has did in these interviews and all these different things, I think it's just going back to the reason why she couldn't even make it out of the primary the first time. She's not likable. She's not knowledgeable. She's just not a good candidate for any major political fucking party. I mean, position.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So is he better than her?
Trump? Hell yeah, hands down. People forget Trump was president, bro. Trump was president, and again, I am not. I got to say this: I am not a Republican. I am not MAGA. I am not pro-Trump. I'm what I like to call a what workative. Okay, I understand how politics is supposed to work. Okay, you go back and you look at what Donald Trump did. They always want to talk about, oh, he created all this money for trillions of dollars in debt and all this. Bro, for the first time in forever, America was exporting oil and natural gas, bro. Okay, we were making money. We had, outside of that, like you said, another thing that got revealed a lot was we're so dependent upon China, man. China was able to literally shut us down because of quote unquote the lockdowns and them not being willing to ship anything out of the country. So Trump was trying to keep companies in the country. He was punishing companies that would dare leave and go try to make cheaper stuff in Mexico, China, or whatever. He was hitting them hard with the tariffs and all these different things. Because again, man, you have to to make America great again. Was this thing that he was talking about? It's like, bro, Americans got away from the American way. You can't be proud to be an American, but everything you got is made in China, like 99%.
So what do you think? Okay, I understand that. Now, is there any benefit to black people directly, or are you saying how he operates is beneficial just overall?
No, so yeah, no, just like Barack Obama said, and the same thing Kamala Harris said, nobody's gonna do anything directly for black people until we get an actual black male president, not half, not like black. You know what I'm saying? Blackity black, because I'm black, y'all. Born and bred here. Is never going to be anything done for us. Even though, like I said, we've seen Barack Obama say he can't do anything for black people, then he turned around and did something for a whole, LGBT community. I tell people all the time, in 8 years, it took the LGBT community to get 8 years what black people took like 200. Everything that black people had to fight for 200 years, they gave to the LGBT community in 2 terms, in 2 presidential terms, right? So overall, no, there's not going to be anything directly, but be able to benefit from the economy. And a lot of black people will tell you this. A lot of people were saying this, bro. Before what's the name hit, bro? Everything was great. Gas was what? Gas was hell. Sometimes gas was under $2. You feel me? And we hadn't seen that since I don't even know when. Under $2 gas. I know we hadn't seen that since like the recession. You feel me? So just the way the economy was, people were working. Black men had the lowest unemployment. A lot of jobs were created. A lot of things, man. So again, like I said, and again, that's not me. Whatever. That's just the facts. Look it up. Don't trust nothing I say. Look at what I'm saying, and you know what I mean.
Okay. Let me ask you before I go to Aaron. What about the overt racism that seemed to pop off under the Trump presidency?
Well, that's what's crazy. It's a brother that's going viral right now that pointed that out. Again, that's another media narrative. No, the overt racism was going on well before Trump even got into office. Remember the thing to where Barack Obama wanted to sit down and have a beer with the professor and the black professor and the police officer. You know what I'm saying? He didn't denigrate that white man and say, oh, we need peace, we need this. He didn't say these evil policemen or whatever, but that was a man getting into his own house. That happened under him. let's see what else. A lot of different things, man, from the racial aspect. The racial climate or racial temperature post civil rights era has improved a lot. I mean, racism is never going to go anywhere. I don't even see why racism is a point of contention, because racism in 99% of the country is not at a rate as to where it's stopping a black person from doing anything. And if you live in a quote unquote sundown town or a place where it's also racist, why the hell you stay there? Move.
Shit, it'd be hard to move, but
or get it cracking, like these pro blacks always saying, motherfucker, hey, get it cracking. Go at the white man, go to war. Like I tell everybody else to do.
What's your thoughts, Aaron?
On what, Trump and Kamala, or?
Yes.
So Kamala, I mean, I don't think men are really voting against Kamala. I think black men that vote, typically if they're going to vote, they're pretty well informed, and I think they're making a conscious decision, an educated decision when they vote for Trump. Now, I do believe that most folks that vote for Kamala, specifically black women, they're voting with identity politics, more or less, as the driver. Now, as far as what has Trump done, I mean, well, there's the First Step Act that, it was prison reform. It primarily reformed sentencing laws to reduce recidivism, which, as we know, impacts Black America, specifically Black men. Economically, imposing tariffs on Chinese goods, meaning everybody gets afraid of the word tariff. Well, who's paying the tariff? China is paying the tariff. So it's like, if you want to sell your goods here, fine. You're going to have to pay me. You're going to rent the table before you can start selling shit here, right? Yeah. And charging companies that leave America to go seek cheap labor in China. All right, if you want to bring that product back, there's going to be a tariff on that. Lifting tariffs in Mexico. See, a lot of people are worried about this wall. Well, lifting the steel tariffs in Mexico helps stimulate a steel economy down there. Maybe they won't need the wall if everybody can get a job down there, right? It's lifted the same steel tariffs in Canada, which, as we know, is a huge oil producer. So stimulating another economy other than just fossil fuels, because you know what the Saudis do. They flood the market and make a mess of everything, even though they're number 3 behind us in Canada in oil production. I think Russia has them beat. But Trump is able to play that game. And yeah, I mean, as a businessman, he's pretty lousy, but that's in personal business ventures. I don't see him treating the United States as a personal business venture. And if there's one thing we know Trump is good at, he's not skilled or talented at anything, really. He's good at surrounding himself with people that are skilled and talented and making them, in a way, predicating their success on his success. So they work a lot harder. He doesn't need to be skilled if the people around him are skilled. Does a head coach need to be able to throw a ball 80 yards in a trash can? No. He goes and gets a quarterback for that. That's what Trump is doing.
And you think he's good at that?
Well, I think he's aware of the global economy because bad business or good business, you're going to have knowledge in the way that world works. You're going to know the lingo. Now, socially, I think his policies are pretty shit. But unfortunately, I'm socially liberal, but fiscally conservative. He's fiscally conservative, so on that end, I can totally understand. He was gutting Dodd-Frank. You know what Dodd-Frank is? Mm-hmm. A 2,000-page dossier that the Obama administration put in place as a way to try to plug the dam, so to speak, from the housing recession. Okay. And I mean, yeah, it kind of did, but it was an overcorrection in my estimation. And the things that he gutted in Dodd-Frank made it better or easier for first-time homeowners, small business owners, people that want to get into real estate investment that don't have a lot of capital. You know what I mean? He started gutting elements in Dodd-Frank to kind of free up the market a little bit. I'm not saying we should go full Reaganomics, because that's what started the fucking housing crash to begin with. Make no mistake. That ball started rolling in 1980. But in a free market capitalist society, you do have to have some wiggle room. I mean, we're not total communists over here, and the Fed already determines the percentage rate You're gonna be so strict with the way business is done, and that's what Dodd-Frank was. It was 2,000 pages of here's how you do business.
Okay.
Did Trump have to bail out any banks? He didn't. Now, granted, Obama set the market in a trajectory, headed up, right?
Yeah.
But he was coming from low ground. But did Trump spin it the other way? No.
No, he didn't fuck it up. So, okay, I understand that, but it's like just built off of something that was already on an upward trajectory, or at the very least didn't.
Yeah, he's not getting credit. Yeah, he's not getting credit for that.
So why?
But
So then why? Well, so black men, brown men, what is the lean towards Trump? So let's say I'm not on a side, right? Let's just say, hypothetically say, right? And I want to hear the argument for Trump, right? And then the racism that is perceived, let's say I have that perception. What is the why? Right? Yeah.
How would I sell Trump? Easy.
Because even when I asked Mr. Fantastic about the racism, Mr. Fantastic just said racism always exists. And it ain't going nowhere. So, but I don't know if that exonerates him, right? I think if somebody is perceived to be a racist, right, that I would need to answer to that question more so than racism just always ain't gonna go nowhere.
Well, so my question.
Well, I was it is true that racism is kind of unfortunately still rooted, and you're right, it doesn't exonerate him. But I don't know that I could really call Trump a racist with any indisputable proof.
Okay.
So
one thing that we have seen.
Why is that the narrative though? All right, so this is what I need y'all to. I want to understand, right? Okay, we're saying that it can't be proven, is unfounded. But the narrative, are we saying the narrative just came from anywhere, or is it coming from?
The narrative, the narrative literally started after he ran for president. Well, the narrative didn't start after he was president, bro. Again, no one was bringing up the fact of the matter that he ran the ad about the Central Park 5 or whatever until after he ran for president. Again, every rapper was cool with Trump. Donald Trump was one of, I think they said he was the most, like, in rap lyrics, he was the most used name in a positive matter before he became president, bro. So again, once you get into this thing though of where it's us versus them, Democratic versus Republican, I mean, you can bring up this thing to where, oh, now he's just this overt racist. And again, the only thing which is weak as hell, which again, there's shout out to it's a brother named Chronicles of Judah that broke this thing down, and a lot of people that would tell you the Central Park 5, again, man, they put themselves in that predicament because they was out there wilding, you know what I'm saying, doing crazy wild shit, you know what I mean, and put themselves in a predicament to where you know, allegedly they got a false confession or whatever, and he based it off of that premise. He based what he said about, hey, these motherfuckers need to be executed and so on and so forth with if they were guilty, with the presumption of them being guilty, and by all accounts, by the evidence, confessions, and all these different things, the same. And what was he supposed to do when again it happened allegedly, you know, very very close to his property, or you know, something to where he had like investment in, and you know, his stake in
wait, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on. Sorry. I got slightly distracted. Did you blame the kids?
Yeah, I blame the fuck. Well, for one, they weren't kids; they were fucking real capable teenagers. And yes, I fucking blame them, just as I would blame my own. If my fucking son is out here,
But wilding mean what though? It just mean you in the park. But they said they were doing a thing called wilding. They didn't understand the lingo or technology.
My understanding from what New York people said, wilding was just like the equivalent of like store raiding and all kinds of other illegal shit.
No, it just like
New York niggas.
They like niggas was wilding. That's it. Like people be wilding and don't be doing that. Like for instance, let me give you an example of wilding. You remember, you seen them pictures where they was dancing on top of the Popeyes? I forget what it was for. It was like something. So people climbed up on top of Popeyes and were like partying and twerking and shit. So if I look over there, I'm like, yo, them niggas is wilding. But ain't nothing violent happening. They just, you know what I mean? Or if the man at the party jumping on all the chicks, dancing with all the chicks, you're like, yo, what happened yesterday? Yo, my nigga, you was wilding yesterday.
Well,
Like,
no, that wasn't the context of what was going on. They were doing like vandalism and they were breaking property. They were involved in some criminal shit.
they weren't doing something. They weren't doing nothing
Criminal
though.
shit.
No, they just having fun. They doing too much. You know what I mean? Like they could be doing too much. Like, yo, you wilding right now. It's not like about fighting or violence or breaking. No, that's not what was happening. But you know, the news media, the people who were trying to understand it, didn't understand the lingo, so they called it wilding. But it was just people saying, "Yo, they was wilding outside." What do y'all say for wild? What would be a substitute terminology from the South?
I'll give you one of mine. Well, I'll give you one of mine, personal one. Behaving like a park ape.
Okay, I'm also looking for the lingo, but okay, I understand that. Yeah, like they what? Yeah, so I just don't see blaming the kids. That's all. I don't know.
Hey man,
No,
you learn the lesson the hard way. Don't do shit you ain't supposed to be doing. We give too many excuses to motherfuckers, bro, that do wild, crazy shit and get themselves in a horrible fucking situation. I had to look into the details as to how and why they eat, but it wasn't just because they was just crazy or whatever in the park, bro. It was some other shit involved with it. That's why was it five? Yeah, 5 of them. Central Park 5 niggas got caught up, which is crazy, but whatever.
When it comes to Trump and racism, right? Just going back to that, we got to understand what he's doing. Trump, as I stated before, Trump is good at surrounding himself with capable people. He doesn't need to be talented. He's also a shameless opportunist more than anything. I don't think he cares about people enough to be racist. To be racist, you got to have a sense of tribalism, which means you got to care about somebody in your environment. And I don't think Trump is that guy. I think Trump, what he'll do is leverage whatever needs to be leveraged in the given moment, given time, to ensure he gets what he wants. He's that much of a narcissist. Because back in the 80s, he thought he was talking about Republicans had the IQ of park apes, right? He was all Democrat and everything, I guess. And now this paradigm shift. I think what he did was he expertly took a disenfranchised community after 8 years of Obama and said the right words, came up with the right hashtags to galvanize their asses to get them to the poll. Do I believe he buys in on a lot of that? No. He just woke up. He found the snakes and woke them up.
He woke up more business.
But on the other foot, he would do the same thing.
But when I see the the push for Trump from black men, I want to understand why, right? Let's say if y'all humor me, right, kind of convince me, say, Ham, you need to vote for Trump because of X, Mr. Fantastic. What would you tell me?
Brother.
So I want to understand this root, because like even my father, he like, you gotta vote Trump, but he one of them old school chauvinistic, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he
again, like your granddaddy, like black men were too, like like when men were men. That's why. So that would be the first thing. Hey, he's like your granddaddy, but white. Okay, 1, 2. Look again, people seem to forget and they try to eliminate this thing, bro, and make Trump's presidency the last year of his presidency. Hey, the lockdowns and January 6th, the lockdowns and January 6th. If you look at everything before that, bro, it was nothing but the up and up for the whole the country, but specifically black men. Black men's numbers were doing better than they were doing like in forever. Barack Obama's trying to say, oh, well, yeah, I made it. He just carried my shit on. Well, like you said, there's been other motherfuckers. Biden, you know what Biden did? Biden tore everything down that Trump was fucking doing. Biden ran everything in the motherfucking ground that Trump had going for the country when it came to the country making money. I see a lot of people talking about the stock market, right? And the stock market being high. The stock market being high don't help motherfucking the everyday person. The everyday person, the majority of everyday people are not in the motherfucking stock market or own enough of it for it to be a positive in their lives. Hell, most people aren't even working jobs where they can get pensions for, where like they're a lot of your pensions or retirement plans are dependent upon the stock market. So using the stock market is totally separate from the fucking nationwide economy, bro. It's two separate things. We're talking about, the fiscal responsibilities and stuff that the citizens are getting versus what a company is making and a company is projected to generate. Two totally different. But
Miss
yeah,
Fantastic, Miss Fantastic,
Go ahead.
you trying to sell me on something? No wonder you. Yeah, go be an electrical engineer. Your sales pitch is shit.
Well, no, I address something separate. For one, like I said,
I'm trying to understand, Mr. Fantastic. You trying? Let's say you trying to get me because I want to understand it. I want to understand it. This galvanizing of black and brown men to vote for Trump, right?
Okay. Well, basically, like I said,
what is it? I'm sitting here. I'm walking by. You got a booth. You and Aaron got a booth.
Black men were doing.
No. Tell me. I'm walking by your booth.
All right. So Ham,
how you know my name?
Who you plan on voting for?
First off, how you know my name? You saw me on YouTube?
Yeah, that's how I know your name, sir. Very awesome channel, by the way. You're doing great things over there.
Yeah, I don't need the buttering up. What do you want?
Great thing. Whoa, brother. We trying to have a conversation. What are you saying, man? Well, anyway, sir, I don't want to take up too much of your time. You're busy, man. Who do you plan on voting for in November?
I'm up in the air, man. You got an East Indian, you got a Caucasian. It's up in the air for me.
Well, hey, at least you're not already decided on the wrong choice, sir. The Democratic Party. Do you have any immigrants in your area by chance?
Yeah, I do.
Of the illegal variety, legal or illegal?
Yeah, I'm in Texas, so definitely
a little blend. Their governor's doing a great job down there. That's the hardest working wheelchair man I ever seen in my life. But anyway, so that the American citizen is being burdened and taking a heavy toll by all of your tax dollars just going to these programs for people that shouldn't even be here in the first place. I mean, you're a black man, correct?
Yes, sir.
If you were to commit a crime right here, right now, would the police just let you walk away free and let you, and then pay you money to stay here out free?
They haven't done that to me before.
Oh, well, wow. Well, yeah. So again, that's the benefit of your American citizenship, that illegal people that shouldn't even be here are being able to take advantage of. President Trump has said that'll be one of his first, orders of business to get a lot of these illegal immigrants out of here that are making a lot of the prices in your community, your state, your city, and the overall country go up because they're taking advantage of these subsidized programs.
Okay,
but let's move on from legal immigration.
Well, one question, sure, sir, if you don't mind.
Sure.
It seems I have a little bit more time than I initially thought. You had some pretty substantive things to say. I thought Obama deported the most people.
Well, he did, but Obama is no longer president. And Obama can never be president again. So bringing up Obama in deportation for something now that Trump was doing, and he was in the process of doing in the first term, that's where he's been hindered by Congress, is not a fair equivalent. But when you look at now to where, Obama, as we're talking about Obama, his former vice president, who's now the president, literally undid all of Obama's work by opening up the floodgate. Yes. Yeah. Quadrupled, by the way. And this has been confirmed. The immigration rates for when President Biden took over as president have quadrupled from what it was when Donald Trump was president.
Are you serious?
Positive. You can Google it. Don't believe me, sir. Google it.
No. You seem like a very Frederick trusting Douglas-esque man. So I can see.
Yeah, intelligent. So powerful. Yeah. I know.
Is your friend a mute over here, or does he smile? The fuck, is he a bodyguard?
No, he's talking to me. I don't. Well, we're two separate booths. I don't know where he aligns politically, so I don't want to assume and speak for him. But I'm almost done with my spiel, sir.
Well,
okay. See,
I don't like how he's looking at me, to be honest with you.
Well, he's security part time. He does both.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about him. You're safe. Just know that. Just say you're deterred. You don't have any real issues. Okay, that's a big guy. So now we've covered the immigration aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's get into foreign policy, a little bit of foreign policy. Do you know what President Kamala Harris's foreign policy is currently, or has ever been?
I don't have a clue. I saw a couple commercials.
She doesn't either. She doesn't have one. So outside of Israel, Gaza, all those things, she's never spoken officially on Iran, North Korea, They talk about Russia a lot, but again, she hasn't made any plans concerning that. So she doesn't have a foreign policy. And again, if you remember when former President Trump was president, we didn't have any wars. We weren't wasting a lot of money on, funding the as they say, the warmongers and all those different things and whatnot, what have you. Which America was focused on America. And that's just finally from the financial aspect of it. How were you doing financially? You remember back, it's a few years back, but you remember back in 2016, was that a good time for you financially?
Dang, 2016 wasn't bad actually, but I'm an entrepreneur.
But that's it. Well, wow. So you know what? Wow. So Trump, President Trump specifically, the opportunity zones. Did you hear about those? Did you know about those?
Yes. I was in the Mid Atlantic at that time.
Did you take advantage of them?
Slightly, because of where I was living. There, we definitely had a lot of different government contracts and things of that nature where there were allocations for minority groups.
Great. Who was president before him? Before Trump?
President Barack.
So Barack Obama didn't have these minority-centered, and he wasn't really promoting these opportunity zones for the black community and black men like that during his presidency. 8 years.
No. Well. I used to walk around my neighborhood from time to time, and people were definitely getting free phones.
No, did you get a free phone?
No, I didn't need it. I didn't need the phone.
Oh yeah, because you weren't poor. So again, thank you for bringing up another one of my. So you don't look like a poor man. That's a nice jacket you got there, floral print, and I see that. Is that a Cuban link? That's a Cuban link. Oh wow. Listen, so that's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. The Democratic Party promotes a lot of things that are for impoverished and less financially fortunate people, which again we care about them, right? But the issue we have is, for one, they make a very, very small percentage of the population. Okay, so what they try to get you to do is they want you to vote for policies that aren't going to help you, but they're going to negatively affect you, because again, you're going to be paying the bulk of those tax dollars.
Damn.
So yeah, I think we've you want to speak to my friend over here. I think I've covered all the bases. If you have any questions for me though, anything that I missed, I'd be more than happy to
No, I mean, I think you niggas, excuse me. I think you black men who are voting for Trump, I think you guys get all excited because he bailed out Lil Wayne. I think that he built, largely on what was already existing. He just didn't mess it up. But I think you guys like how he candidly talks, because he reminds you of your old grandfathers and shit like that. But them guys, they were happy wife, happy life. They were simps. That was all talk and no action, a bunch of smoke.
Whoa.
That's what I think.
Well, we know that Trump isn't a simp, because hey, he got. I hate the Democrats put it out here.
Sorry.
Let
me clear it back. I'm dealing with some Trumpers right now. Give me a second. Sorry, go ahead, sir.
No, not a Trumper, by the way. Again, I'm just a well-informed black man of politics. Okay, but anyway, Trump can't be a simp if he's out here, with the hoes. I mean, all respectfully, candidly, I've heard you trying to. We brothers. We can just talk, like
okay.
Man to man, or nigga to nigga. You know what I'm saying? Listen, he was out here on these hoes, nigga. You feel me? It's documented. She wasn't even supposed to snitch, she snitched. Hey, listen. Talking about getting to Mr. Grab him by the pussy. How you gonna be a simple you out here and say, hey, I'm just grabbing him by the pussy, brother? Come on, man. What are we talking about, man? You can't call Trump no
shit like that.
Come on, man.
Why you go that hard? Oh man, this guy, sir.
Yes.
Are you alive?
Very much so.
Are you are you guys doing this together?
No. I listened to your conversation, and I'm not in support or in favor of anyone. I just look at things objectively and I try to apply logic. So,
do you smile?
What's that?
Do you smile?
I've been known to do so upon occasion, but I mean, we can pontificate on.
Sir, I don't mean to be rude. You're out here scaring people. Okay, I just want to make sure you know that. All right.
Noted. Appreciated. My apologies to be afraid. So let me ask you a question. What do you expect or hope a president does? I need to understand what your understanding of the presidency is.
You don't even care that they're afraid. What do I expect or hope?
Yeah, what do you want from a president?
I want things for people that look like me, sir. Exclusively. I want people that look like me to benefit from this person being in office. I saw an Asian hate crime bill get passed after 4 incidents at 2 nail salons and a eyebrow threading shop. And they had an Asian hate crime bill. There was a whole campaign. I want that to happen for people that look like me.
Okay. So, and I'm assuming you're speaking about black people.
Yeah, you being facetious?
No, I don't like making assumptions. What else? I mean,
I don't know if I Douglas Tastic. I don't know if I like this guy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, so what else would you expect the president to be able to perform? What other duties?
Know when to push that button. Right?
The nuclear button?
Mm-hmm. Or the war button. Right? Is he the head of the military?
Commander in chief, correct.
Yeah. So I need to know. He got to know when to go.
Okay.
You know? I think that matters. After the planes hit the towers, the idiot knew when to go. I could respect that about that dummy.
So the story goes. And one last thing. Give me a third thing.
Yes.
You give me a social element. You've given me a security element. What else? Is there a fiscal or economic concern?
Yeah. So I think the smaller the government, the better, right?
Yes.
I've been fortunate to not have to use social programs, right?
Mm-hmm.
For all intents and purposes, you know what I'm saying? And so essentially, the less things I have to pay for, I would benefit from, if that makes sense, right? I think I'm not saying do away with this stuff, right? I think people benefit, right? People that need help. I think we need a little bit tighter parameters on those things, so you can't just perpetually use it. It should be used as a point to prop you up, not so much hold you down forever.
Trim the fat, less waste, more purposeful spending, cost benefit analysis, reform, all these kinds of things, right?
Exactly.
Totally understood.
Yeah.
And as a fellow businessman, you know, your profit margin ratio is everything. Your bottom line is derived from it.
Yes.
So I totally agree, and I think that is a sound economic strategy. In fact, I think it's the economic strategy upon which all others are scaffolded on.
Yeah.
So Donald Trump, I'm just going to keep it real simple. When it comes to strategy, a lot of people didn't like the fact that he wants to have a conversation with North Korea. He wants to have a conversation with Russia. It's just a conversation. No one says he's in bed with these countries. No one says he's favoring them or anything else. One thing I do know is we're in debt to China up the wazoo. That's an economic discussion, but we'll get there in a minute. The one country we don't want to piss off is China. Not only are we in debt to them up the wazoo, we don't have enough bullets to put in the bodies that they got. They got population out to what, a third of the planet is over there. So you kind of want to know what the other people, other birds of the same feather are kind of doing, and maybe develop a relationship with them, like Russia, right? It's a communist country. It's in the same hemisphere. They're known co-conspirators. So let's just have a conversation with Russia, just in case China gets a case of the ass. Because you don't want Russia guaranteed in the dark and left to the whims of whatever China is going to tell them about us. Let's go have a conversation and let them get to know us directly. That way they can make their own decision, just in case China gets a case of the ass. So it's about knowing when to push the button, but how to prevent the need for the button to be pushed, or get someone else willing to push their button on our behalf. That's a global global military strategy that people didn't even see. It's the beginnings of it, right? Now,
Okay.
and oil.
Watch your finger too, but I think that's pretty.
My apologies. I'm animated. I can shut that down easily.
No worries. So, okay, I can see that. Now, population of China, right? They trying to get people to have kids. They got all them old people. I'm not too much worried about China, to be honest, in a fist fight.
So in a fist fight, I would be worried about China for one reason. They have a foothold deeper into our country. They own more real estate here than we own over there. We have businesses over there, sure, but they're large businesses taking advantage of free labor. These folks actually own deeded chunks of land in this country. We don't have that over there. And you'll see more. You see more Chinese cars in China than you see American cars in America. So that gives you a little indication of what their economy's hitting for. And what you're seeing about them trying to get babies, I know what that it's a correction.
What's a Chinese car?
Oh, like a Guangzhou. They're like 17 letters long. You wouldn't even be able to know how to pronounce it. But it would look just like a Range Rover or BMW X5, but it'd be a Guangzhou, and then it would be like 4X MX60025.
Okay.
It's not like a Nissan Altima.
Gotcha.
Right. But it looks like a knockoff of whatever everybody else has going on in the world, for the most part. Now, as far as the population concerned, you're saying you're not worried about them because their population are trying to revive it. That is a correction out of the mistake where they started to limit the amount of children people were allowed to have. That created a vacuum. That put a hole in their population. They're just trying to fill it back in. Make no mistake, their population still begins with a B, billion, not M, like ours, right?
Yeah.
So when it comes to war, you don't want to go nuclear because that's the end of mankind. It still has to be hand to hand to a degree, drone to drone, but hand to hand. They got more bodies than we got bullets. Right?
Touche. I stand corrected.
So that's a military. That's the military piece sealed up. Let's get to, since it's connected, we'll get to the economic piece. Charging tariffs to China for goods sold in America, originating in China, not only increases the GDP, or it helps offset the negative effect that China has on our GDP by refilling some of the debt, the holes of debt that we're into China. So if you want to sell peaches here, it's going to cost you. You're going to have to rent a table to sell your peaches here. And if our companies are coming to you for free labor, well, they're saving enough money to pay a tariff back to their home soil where their goods are going to be sold anyway. That's what we need to be doing. And if anything, if you want to get back to military strategy, one of the best ways to weaken your opponent is to affect them economically. You know how we know? It's called the Civil War and slavery. That wasn't about black people. That was about crippling the South economically. So we need to do a more up-to-date, tabletized version of that with the people on the other side of the planet. We got to have an economic impact, and right now we're trillions in debt to them.
Okay, so you're saying we enact tariffs, right? So they pay to sell goods here, which can subsidize our debt, right? And it almost like they paying our debt for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Or if you're into real estate, it's like a seller's assist. You get the seller to pay a part of the transaction.
Pay down the down payment. Yeah.
It's benefiting them. They're getting the money anyway. So come on, run some of that back for me, please.
Yeah, the seller cover the closing costs. Yep.
There you go. So that's what we're asking for. We're asking for the profiteer to have some stake in the game.
All right, I get that. Now, how about
social piece? Go ahead. You're saying?
Yeah, the social piece. Yeah.
So the social piece. So I too am a black man in the West. The social piece is tricky because that's where tribalism. That's where you're wanting small government. I totally agree, because what that does is it makes things regional. It makes things more local. And if there's one thing we know about the conservative side of the aisle, they're all about small government. When they want to rip up the pro-choice, when they wanted to rip up Roe v. Wade, it's not like they wanted to force women to have children, especially Trump. No, he wants to leave it to the state, which now makes it a geographic proximity issue. Because the people in Idaho are very much different, live very different lives than the people here in Pennsylvania or in Florida or Connecticut or Alaska or California. So why have a federal rule that puts blanket parameters on a vast variety of circumstances and force people to deal with it? Small government, like you said, that's where social change is going to happen. Here's why. You start voting locally to affect the social changes you want to happen. That's how the Chinese do it. They don't have a Chinese state. They're not deep in the Fed. They have Chinatown. How did they do that? They got with their local council people.
Well, what are you telling me? The president is inconsequential to my ask about social wants for black people?
No, I'm not saying he's inconsequential. He's definitely consequential. He's just taking a more inconsequential position and letting it go to the states. He's kind of relinquishing some of the. Go ahead.
Okay, but is he trying to get it off him so he can do the hands up? Wasn't me? Because you're saying it's local, right? But who are people pulling or getting their energy from? So for instance, what I saw was an uptick in people being bold to say the things that could be interpreted as racist, racism, so on and so forth under Trump. I saw it when he's calling black countries like Haiti shitholes. Do I disagree or agree? Is of none effect. But when I saw those things happening, people seemingly got emboldened.
So going back to military strategy, perfect. Flush out the snakes. Your enemy has compromised its location. That's exactly what we want. We want to embolden them. I want to see them coming a mile away.
Okay.
I spent 4 months in Haiti. You know what that country is? A lovely population of awesome people living in a shithole country.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when I say I don't know if he's trying to relinquish himself of duties socially to go hands up, it wasn't me. But doesn't he have enough on his hands with the military and economic piece anyway? If you were able to just let him let go of one thing so he can focus on the others, what would you want him to let go of? I would say the social component. That's the component, because your local government is not going to have much say in what happens globally, militarily, or economically. But they will say what happens with the social climate in the area that they serve.
Okay.
Take that out of the hands of the feds. Things like Roe v. Wade, really, family court laws, things that are really genuinely important.
Okay.
Because just in Idaho, the religious population is different than the religious population in New York City, so they look at family differently. So they should have different sets of laws. That shouldn't be a Fed thing.
I think I see it. There's a place in Michigan named Dearborn, where locally they're able to keep out things that don't align with their religion and ideology. And to your point, just so I'm trying to understand it, they did that locally,
right?
So regardless of what's going on. Okay.
And I mean, if you want to see an example of how that works, like I said, Chinatown, go to one of those.
Yeah.
That's thriving. But that's them Chinese. They doing it. They don't have Americatown over there. They might have a nifty 50s with a 57 Chevy out front, because it's an attraction. But they actually have Chinatown
here,
where they're using local legislation and local government to create pockets of communities that benefit exclusively them. Lifting out of the hands of the feds gives black people a chance to do that. Black Wall Street.
Okay. So two out of my three concerns you think that Trump will do those things, or he is, or showed that he did the first two. Let's take out the social element. You're saying that you credit him for the other two to an extent.
To a degree. Nobody's perfect, but he absolutely showed some interest and some acumen and some strategy in those arenas. He didn't completely drop the ball, and he did things that were different, but isn't that what you would have to do to drive progress? And it didn't send us back to the Stone Ages as of yet.
Okay. Damn. Interesting.
I want you to observe one thing. The other side of the aisle, when they campaign on what we've done wrong. I just campaigned to you on everything we've done right, and I've even given you 2/3 of it with the understanding that nobody's perfect. I've not said anything about the other side of the aisle. Now, if you'd like me to say a few things, I can, but I don't think it's necessary. Now, that's if I'm promoting Donald Trump. I'm not. I'm just an objective voter. But
yeah, no, we obviously doing a role play.
Role play, right? Yeah, exactly.
Damn. All right, hold on. 'Cause I want to spin the wheel, right? I definitely want to. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. But could you make an argument for Kamala?
Yes.
Could you, Mr. Fantastic?
For Kamala, no.
No, I know you don't want to, but could you? You can't. You can't even do it.
It'd be extremely difficult, bro. It real shit. Like, her political career and everything just has too many like negatives, and like you said, they're even bringing into question now where people are trying to see cases she prosecuted. So pretty much, it's pretty privileged, bro. She got to where she was because she's a attractive mixed girl.
You could fantastic. You know how I started with him? What did I do? I first started asking questions. That's all you got to do is ask questions on what the person wants, what they know, what they think, what they expect. And you just build your case from there. You can do it.
Yeah, I would, but that'll be just me pulling bullshit, bro. Like,
that's what all this is. You don't think this? What do you think we do?
Most of what we said is substantive, though. It's actually researchable, and you can, you know what I'm saying, you can support it with something. So like a person says something to me or whatever, you know what I'm saying. With her, it'd be extremely difficult.
Yeah, shit is definitely an indication of nutrients. Shit once was food, but at the end of the day, it's just shit.
Indeed.
Granny with the $5. Yeah, y'all not good at this. Y'all act just like panelists. Big Trump in the market making waves, baby. Get the fuck out of the way. Trump 2024. Mike Brown with the $5 says, these people he selects say don't vote for him. Who should we believe? Previous VP or Mr. Fantastic? Damn.
Wait, what? Previous vice?
Yeah, so all those people who he put around him was like, it'd be irresponsible to put him back in there.
Yeah, you mean the same people that were involved in that they got to sign a falsified document stating that the Hunter Biden laptop was false information? Those people? Mike Pence, who again, like you said, that guy, Mike Pence. Come on, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Pete Keezy was popping. Pete Keezy with the 20 ball says, hello, gentlemen. What's popping, my brother? What would you say to someone who asks you, quote, what is the point of criticizing Kamala if the other guy has never agreed to a peaceful transfer of power unless he wins? And do you think that is disqualified? Damn.
Wait, again, y'all are just saying stuff. What did he do? Again, there was a peaceful transfer of power. Trump did not orchestrate or demand January 6th. January 6th is coming to be, bro. Like I said, all the stuff they did with these trials, bro, it's just an overblown political, like, political firestorm, bro. The only person that died, well, no, the first person to die in the January 6th shit was a Republican woman. All the people they claiming that died, they did not die directly because of January 6th. Some dude ended up having a stroke or something weeks or months later or whatever. You know what I'm saying? No, they had absolutely nothing to do with it. So y'all gotta do some research, man. Don't stop listening to motherfucking CNN and MSNBC and do your research, bro. Stop just listening to the news.
Oh, I thought Aaron was gonna say something. My bad.
Peak. Yeah, no. What's the point in criticizing Kamala if the other guys never agree? So, listen, when you have a guard dog, you don't feed them by hand. I mean, they're loyal to you, but you kind of want him to be an animal all the time. Okay, I'm sorry. He accidentally bit the hand that feeds him. But imagine what he's going to do when he gets face to face with the enemy. He's going to rip their head off. He's not perfect. He's passionate. And like Mr. Fantastic said, I don't see him as the orchestrator of some attempt to overthrow the government. I just think he went out with a bit of a tantrum, and some of his followers and supporters that he galvanized and empowered followed suit. It was dispelled and dispatched with quickly. The United States government had a chance to show its strength, eliminate the threat immediately, and carry on with business. But I think that's a bit of a hyperbolic statement. I mean, criticizing Kamala has nothing to do with the peaceful transfer. But this was pissed.
Salute to Pete Kesey for the first 20 ball of the day. Then fit. Aaron with the $2 says there is levels to wilding. Reaper with the $10 was popping says salute to DJ Hamp, Evil Uncle Phil, and the fake ass Frederick Douglass Cornell West over there. Kraft macaroni and cheese colored Hanes shirt under the suit jacket ass style is abominable. Salute though.
This nigga, so hard? I don't know, man. Again, when this nigga, okay, niggas, because you know what I'm saying, he Nigerian or whatever, sees me for whatever reason, man. I don't know, brother. You the only damn near 40-year-old nigga I know that need braces, brother. Stop it. Don't play with me. All right, you can get up here and get roasted whenever you ready, but come on, brother, stop it. Again, don't be mad at me, nigga, because your hair can't grow like this, and then we know that shit motherfucking like rhinoceros ass, okay? You know how you niggas, your hair texture is, my nigga. You can never run your fingers through your shit and not come out with blood. Don't play with me, boy.
Jesus Christ. Oh, niggas who the 2000. We got a scent, man, that Kamala Koala. Aaron with the $2. This is so interesting. I forgot about the spin the wheel. I know. Allow with the $5 says Chinese cars are BYD, their cheaper version of the U.S. car industry models. Okay.
What does BYD mean?
I don't know. I guess copies, kind of, maybe, based on what I gather from the rest of it. RNC was popping with the $5 says Trump family got $2 billion from the Saudis. Over 500 Saudis were arrested with information from CIA. Selling of American CIA secrets. Damn.
What? Hold on. I got it. Listen, what does that have? Okay, and Biden got how many millions of dollars from fucking the U country? Okay, that's been proven, bro. What are we talking about? And you talking about secrets? Bro, you don't even know that there was a fucking Chinese spy having sex with one of the security fucking officers on Congress. What are you talking about? Y'all just say shit. This is disturbing because y'all really don't know anything, and you're speaking from a political like bias when again you don't know the facts. So again, there was literally a Chinese like fucking consulate. There was a Chinese government running within the United States of America, in the United States, in New York, nigga, just last year. They had to break that shit down. China. You remember those balloons when I was still in the Navy? You know what happened? We couldn't speak on it. Those hot air balloons that was flying up and down the East Coast, China. So what are y'all talking about, man? Stop it. Y'all don't know what you're talking about.
All right, see what the file says. Tariffs are taxes on American people. U.S. companies raise prices to cover the tariffs they pay. Foreign companies don't pay the tariffs. Aaron?
What?
Yeah, so Donald Trump 100% was imposing taxes on China. and foreign companies that raise their prices to cover tariffs that America's imposing on them for taking business out of the country is going to price them out of the market. I mean, when you look at Made in America and Made in China, yeah, we're still buying Chinese shit, but who's really leading that front these days? One man, Jeff Bezos, Amazon.
Rainbow Kid with the $5 says black people talk about LGBTQ plus, then vote for the same candidate who supports LGBTQ plus, but doesn't support your black ass. Damn, that's interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, I gotta do it before we spin the wheel, man. The roulette wheel. Salute to the 300 people that's in the building. Y'all, please get the likes up. Please get the likes up. Please get the likes up. It's important. Aaron, I need to hear the argument for Kamala before we spin the wheel.
It's all progressive.
Do you want to be the person, Mr. Fantastic, or you want me to do it?
Yeah, sure. I'll be the person. So hello, sir. How you doing?
Doing well, and yourself?
I'm doing just fine. I see you have a political booth set up here of some sort. So I'm just curious as to what you were talking about today.
It's an information table, but yeah.
Information table. Okay, great. What information are you providing?
Political information on a particular candidate.
Oh, which one?
Kamala Harris.
Oh, kind of intrigued by that. So you are in favor of her being the next president?
Not necessarily. I just have information here about her campaign.
Is your mic
positive or negative?
Whose mic? Mine?
Yeah.
I think you. I think your mic switched over, Aaron. I thought I was tripping, but I didn't want
to. Sir.
Oh, it did. Hold on.
We're just maintaining a booth here. You're coming pretty hostile. Is there something the matter?
Hostile? Whoa! I didn't know this was a group.
Well, I'm just asking. I see. Do you need a Snickers, or can I get you something? Are you okay? I mean,
well, sir, I've been quite cordial, professional. I called everyone sir, and I just walked up and saw you guys.
I mean, to be fair, you're not very demure. I mean, your hair alone says that you're very boisterous, so to speak. Can you take it? Can you dial it down a notch?
Well, no. Again, the Most High has blessed me with this luxurious mane I have. This is what it is. Like a lion.
Well, you don't have a beard, so let's well,
of course, all the goats had goatees. That's why goatee has goat in it. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, I mean, Jerry Rice, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's not talk about hair, sir. I'm here for political information.
Okay, 100%.
I overheard you say to the gentleman earlier you're an electrical engineer. You're studying electrical engineering.
Well, actually, I've been. That was my trade for over 20 years. My previous occupation, and I'm just finalizing everything with a degree now. Yes.
Did you recently experience any mishaps? Because your hairstyle's shocking.
Well, no. Well, again, like I said, and being that you have the double XL Mr. Clean look going on. Again, I'm just blessed with a head full of my own hair. Again, there's a barbershop right down the road that are doing. I think they call them what is it? A man unit. Okay, I just don't never have to have those problems, brother. But hey, I do know somebody that can help you out. I think he has open booking starting tomorrow.
Yeah, this is safe. So about presidents, what exactly are you looking for in a president?
Well, I just want someone that's going to give me and my family the best deal. The way politics is supposed to work. That's what I'm not really affiliated with any party. I just want the best possible president for me and my family.
I agree. We agree there. Family. Describe your family. I have a family as well.
Well, my family is quite I have two I have twins that are in college right now. You know,
congrats to them, boys or girls?
Boy and a girl, 2 6-footers too. These genes are wonderful. You know what I'm saying? You seem to be a fairly large gentleman yourself. You understand? But hey, we won't talk. We don't want to offend this little guy over here. I'm not little guy. I'm sorry. I'm not little. You know, the guy in the floor jacket. We don't offend him. I'm sorry.
Well, first off, sir, the Most High gave me a choice. I could either be tall or. Go ahead.
Yep. So I have my twin college students, and I have a son that's at middle school. He'll be 13 next month. Yes.
Nicely done. Okay, so with the future for the children, what are you seeing? I mean, are you confident that the future you're going to leave for the children is going to set them up for success, or do we have work that we need to do?
Well, no, for me, yes. On my behalf, yes. I've done a pretty good job, and have the proper things in place for once I leave here and go on to whatever the afterlife may be, they will be decently set up. But as far as the country goes, I'm not sure. I don't think I individually can change that, and I think the president will play a substantial part in that moving forward.
I would agree there. So here's just a brief understanding that I have on how Kamala Harris could potentially change some things in the future. Starting with her career, she was a district attorney in California for a very long time, and she prosecuted some criminal cases. So that right there tells me that she has some sort of allegiance to law and order and public safety, right? And that also tells me that she has experience when we have the conversation around prison reform, sentencing reform. That, I mean, the experience, be it from the defense, from the plaintiff or the defendant, is inconsequential. The experience is the experience, and she has that. So she can at least speak in that conversation with some sort of expertise. I don't know about her personal proclivities, but all presidents are expected to leave those at home. Another thing that I see Kamala being beneficial for in the children's future is simply diversity, inclusion, and kind of progression. There's no progress without progression. Unless you want to stay stagnant, you have to move, and you have to move forward. Changes have to be made. Some are going to be bad, some are going to be good. The bad ones are lessons. We weed them out, and we try not to do them again. That's what's called history. We prevent that from repeating itself, but we got to make those mistakes. But then there's the good changes, right? The ones that stick, like Reconstruction, there are many throughout history.
Yeah, well, I'm I have Paul.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It ain't working.
Yeah, I don't like Kamala, to be honest with you.
It ain't working. It ain't working, Aaron.
No, you gotta pull, bro. You have to pull. And the crazy part is, that's real shit. If you really were trying to make a case for Kamala Harris, and that's even the Democrats, that's one of the things that's happening. They're having a hard time doing it, bro. It's just real hard. She doesn't have a resume that substantiates President of the United States, fam. It's hard, man.
Yeah, I get that.
You just speak to whatever, accolades they do have and try to attach it to the audience the best way you can, and just lie by omitting all the other shit. Just kind of don't mention that. I'm not so sure about that, but as far as this is concerned, you know what I mean? Just make a correlation and let them do the rest.
Yeah, but it was tough. It was a stretch.
Yeah, she's not giving me much to work with.
RNC with the files. What do you think Walmart is going to do with the tariffs? Pass it on to customers. That goes to all U.S. companies importing goods.
Again, y'all are again. Is what it is, man.
RNC with the $2. You want to read this one?
Did Mr. Fantastic put a fork in an outlet? No. Again, like I said, man, I ate my Wheaties, my vegetables, and took my Hulk Hogan vitamins as a child, brother. You you probably out here with a sunroof and a moonroof combo. All right.
He discharged the capacitor with his left hand.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey man, I did a good job, man. That was interesting.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It's such a thing all the time, you know. And I know that a lot of people vote based on solely emotion or identity politics, right? And I do, and I'm saying feel because I haven't vetted it. The men who side with Trump, I don't think they can articulate the reasons why, as well as you guys were able to do, even if people disagree. Like if I was like pushing, I would argue that I could probably put a lot of people that say they support Trump in the trick bag because I think they just like him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's any more, any less. I don't think it's super informed, like we try to make it out to be. You know, so it is interesting, man. Damn, man. All right, I got this for you guys. Who's it on? Is it fantastic?
Works for me.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's spin this motherfucker right here. Yeah, get the likes up for us. So 310 people in the building, and we have 177 likes. We did this one right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. I thought you took. I figured you would have took the ones off that were already done.
I should have just. Well, the reason why I left them is because I didn't want to put more on because we never hit the other ones.
Well, no, I'm just saying. So if you delete the thing, it'll just narrow it down to what we got left only. So just delete the ones that we did, and now whatever you spin it now, only ones left are the ones that we haven't done. And before we move on to the next round,
you know what else it is too? I was being kind of lazy. I have to make a whole new wheel every time.
You shouldn't have to. Is it, hold on, what is this through?
Some website.
You should just be able to delete it and it should just update it. So all you should be able to do is delete the thing and update.
Yeah, I didn't see it up there. I had to remanipulate it, but also I thought there was more on the wheel too last week.
Nah, we just did 5 of them though. 1, 2, 3. I think it's like 8. And how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's 8 up there.
Yeah, 8. Yeah, it was 8. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same amount. We just did 5 of them. We did more than half.
Okay. That's what. Okay. So I needed to add something for real. Damn.
Let's go with Dick Discipline, man. Fuck it. You keep. You know that's my shit anyway. Fuck it.
If there's only 3 left, we each just pick one.
Yeah, it's close.
I'm having fun spinning this shit too.
This nigga want to be on motherfucking Wheel of Fortune.
God,
yeah, he's doing all the ones we already did.
One more time. And then I'll work on replacing this.
Yeah, no.
Why do you keep doing that shit?
One more time.
Man. Don't ever hit the roulette table, man.
Don't go to the slot machines.
Damn.
Good luck is horrible.
Watch, you're gonna hit it again. Hit it again.
All right. Dick Discipline. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Why you rubbing your hands together, bro? Callie, where's Callie at? Is Callie in the chat? Callie, the talking point that we about to do is weird afros. All right, it's Callie. I ain't see Callie. So she gotta write this one down. Dick Discipline. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You rubbed your hands together like
brother. Get this shit the fuck out of here. Put it in the bathroom. Nuke it.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Put this motherfucker in the blender. Get it out of here. Okay. The Dick Discipline thing, especially you talking about black men, bro. Straight black men. Let me be specific. Straight black men have the best dick discipline on the planet. Now we looking kind of bad because of the niggas. Okay, it's a nigga out here right now that's handing out motherfucking herpes like Halloween candy. Allegedly. But again, it goes to our point to show you that these women choose the worst dicks to sit and spit on. Okay, all right. It's not that the niggas need more dick discipline. They need better dick selection. Okay. So again, The stats say black men purchase and use the most condoms. The minority of black men have children. You cannot say that these niggas ain't getting no pussy and all these niggas is lame and all these niggas is broke and broke niggas don't deserve no pussy and all this other shit and they dusty and crusty, but somehow, some way, every nigga is out here just fucking recklessly. No, the numbers don't say that. Again, black women have higher STD rates in the bad ones, i.e., herpes and HIV. Okay, so being that the numbers show that, and don't give me that bullshit about not getting tested. Listen, I promise you, if you get HIV and you don't motherfucking go get nothing seen, you're out of here in 3. I just looked it up yesterday. Okay, niggas is not finna be walk around here with HIV. You ain't Magic Johnson, nigga. Okay, all right. And Magic, they question if Magic ever had it in the first place, but I can promise you, as a man and plenty of other men that know, if anything starts going on with your dick, you're gonna go see about it. So this whole testing thing, not getting tested, also doesn't make sense in the whole water, because again, when you look at gonorrhea and chlamydia, the numbers are almost on parity with what black women's are. So you can't say that black men aren't getting tested when, again, you have higher fucking STD rates that are almost on par with what black women are. Okay, the same way it would apply in STD for gonorrhea, chlamydia, syphilis, and so on and so forth. It would be the same for especially HIV. Okay, especially black women have the highest new rates of HIV, the highest. Okay, crazy. So again, the problem is not the men, because very, very few men are out here being irresponsible, according to STDs, according to children being had, all these different things. Black men buy the most condoms. Everything I'm saying, you can Google it and look up, and it's provable. So yeah, man, get this motherfucking dick discipline shit up out of here.
So, okay. So you're saying, wait, we are disciplined?
Yes. That's been, I ain't changed my message, nigga.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Okay. I'll go at this from a different angle. I'm pro dick discipline. In the job market, McDonald's wants employees and Westinghouse engineering firm wants employees. Thing is, prospect employees do not confuse what they qualify for. Unfortunately, women do. Dick discipline will take the sex element away from the way they look at attention and help them to better calibrate the software they use to determine what they qualify for. Just because you have a high school diploma and you went and applied to Google doesn't mean Google's looking at you. No, we interviewed you, but we didn't hire you. Don't get it twisted. And Google's not going to hire people unless they're going to hire exactly what they want. Go to McDonald's. You didn't qualify. Taking dick discipline, putting it in place, make sure Google qualified applicants apply to Google. And you fit for McDonald's, all ye fit for McDonald's, seek McDonald's. Stop confusing sex with marriage.
So you saying that to say what?
Stop fucking them. They can't confuse sex with marriage. The only way they'll be able to determine what they're qualified for is their success with getting the ring. They can no longer say, I can get any man I want because you got screwed 3 times last week.
So, but bring it back to dick discipline?
If she didn't get screwed 3 times last week, she'd have a more realistic understanding of what she actually qualifies for. She will no longer say, I can get any man I want because 3 different men screwed her last week.
Okay. So you're highlighting women's delusion is because men don't have dick discipline?
No, I'm saying dick discipline will correct that delusion by eliminating the side that, by eliminating the illusion, the false piece.
Okay. So, but so you're saying women's delusion is because we don't have dick discipline?
No, women's delusion are because they're schizophrenic, just like we're Down syndrome. We're stupid, they're crazy. What I'm saying is, to correct it, you remove the piece that's not real and leave the real piece in place. Get rid of the video game, leave real life.
Okay. So
I'm sure
do we have this dick discipline?
What?
So we don't have dick discipline.
Not to the degree where they can calibrate their self-appraisal process, no. Because they're using opportunities for sex to appraise themselves. And they're praising themselves too high, which means we're giving it away too freely. We're not putting a high enough price on it. Just because you have a car doesn't mean you're rich. You have to buy a Rolls Royce. But they ride around in cars thinking they're rich because they got a car because it's four wheels like a Rolls Royce. No.
Okay. So Aaron, I'm trying to understand, like, so do we have dick discipline? No.
By and large, no. I mean, to what end?
And is it possible for us to have dick discipline?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic, you're saying we're already disciplined. You're not saying the amount of women that we have sex with. You're saying we have sex responsibly.
Yes, sex, again, you can't make sex a negative thing when sex is literally a part of fucking being a human being. Having sex responsibly is not a bad thing. Consensual, responsible sex that does not result in pregnancy, babies, or STDs, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the majority of sex that black men are having.
And Aaron, you're saying
that's why I said to what end? Because sex has many different consequences that come from it. What he said is correct, right? Dick discipline can happen in there's levels to this shit. That's what they say. So is enough dick discipline being practiced to achieve what it is he thinks we've set out to achieve as far as family relationships and everything he's just advocated for, sure. But is it enough to do another task? And I'm saying no.
okay. Okay. All right. I don't like both of y'all arguing.
We're not arguing each other. We're arguing two different points.
Two different points. All right, let me ask a better question. But see, it's hard because Mr. Fantastic said it's not about discipline, meaning not having sex with women, because he's saying that's inevitable. You're saying promiscuity is inevitable.
Yes, it's happened throughout the beginning of time, like since the beginning of time. I don't know why we're questioning this. Again, the majority of people, like I said, aren't married. All right, the majority of people are not married. So do we expect? Is it realistic to say that everybody that's not married is going to abstain from sex? No, it's ridiculous.
So you're saying to try to make men be more disciplined in terms of who they sleep with is impossible.
Yeah, it's purposeless because again, men need sex.
So, all right, you want me to argue? Like, you want me to fight him? I can do it. So when we say dick discipline, we're not talking about in an absolute.
Well, Aaron, I don't want you to do it for the sake of doing it. I'm trying to understand his point. So do you disagree with that point where it's impossible because it's been, as Mr. Fantastic is stating it, since time immemorial? Men want sex and they're going to try to get it from as many women as they have access to.
I don't disagree. I just think it's incomplete. I think the way he's painting it is as if there's this vacuum of being an absolute. When people say dick discipline, we're not saying absolute discipline. We're not suggesting every person on the planet remain a virgin until you get married. And then that's when you have. I don't think that's what's being said. I think we're saying be way more judicious with the dissemination of your genitalia to women.
Yeah, and what I'm saying, we're saying the same thing. What I'm saying is there are not enough men out here that have the sexual access to that many women for them to be going against to be undisciplined. As we said, the average body count for a man, a sexual partner, is 8 in a lifespan.
I'll give you that if you give me loud minority.
What do you mean?
You're saying there's not enough numbers to even make dick discipline an issue because the dicks don't have the access, right? The discipline isn't even being tested. What I'm saying is that, all right, I'll give you that the minority of people that are having their discipline tested, they're a minority, but they're a loud minority. The fallout of failed discipline is having a greater effect. It's greater in proportion to the actual numbers of people.
Okay, well, okay, I see what you're saying, but I still don't agree with that. And like I said, it's a narrative. So it's a purposeful narrative that society and women specifically create to take the responsibility and accountability off the women and put it on the men. So no, I can't agree with the loud minority because the loud minority aren't men, they're women. So the women that are the baby mamas, the women that are the contractors of STDs, the strong ones, HIV and herpes, are the ones that saying these niggas out here got dirty dicks, these niggas out here just fucking everything raw. When okay, well, who fucking them? And we know again, women like to recycle the same men. So you have a very, very small percentage of men that are getting repeated partners against the dude right now. The dude I told you about, he say he got 3,000 bodies, Aaron. He's 25.
That's
3,
That's a loud.
But listen, but he's not the person. The women are the ones saying, oh, you know what they did, Aaron? Allegedly, apparently, this dude has had whatever he's had for years. And what did the women do? They slept with him anyway, Aaron. The girl that's going viral right now, she saw an actual fucking open sore and wound lesion on this man's genitals, and she proceeded to have raw sex with him anyway.
Yeah, she's definitely high. But no, I'm not comparing the men to the women, and I agree. The majority of women are in the category of making lousy decisions in this in this arena, right? But that doesn't change the fact that the men's contribution comes from a loud minority. Just because women are in the majority doesn't mean the minority and men are less loud. In fact, it would have to be loud to make the numbers even out. Because they're in a minority affecting majority of women, they have to be more impactful. Like you said,
now, if you say that, no. So Aaron, you are 1,000% right. If you're saying impact wise, you're 1,000% right.
That's all I'm going for.
That's unequivocal.
That's it.
You cannot argue that you are 1,000% right. You're saying, hey, these small groups of men that do have dirty dicks, since women can't seem to pick somebody other than them, you're right, 1,000%.
That's all I got. And but that solves the problem, because you either have access or you don't. The minority have access, and that they're loud. They need to practice better discipline. The guys that don't have access, this shit ain't being tested anyway. So more dick discipline, better dick discipline.
So dick discipline being impossible for men. That's a talking point that y'all say we keep.
Yeah, as an absolute, being impossible across the board. Yeah, of course. It shouldn't be. Why? I think it's one of those things where you there's always room for improvement. You should always strive to be better. Always want more rep.
Yeah, if we saying impossible, yeah, I agree. But if we saying men need to have more of it, I disagree. Get the fuck out of here. Or don't have enough. So that's two different sides. What are we saying? Are we saying, hey,
so wait, you saying men have enough dick discipline already?
Yes. Have enough already, be it by inability or whatever, like you said, by numbers, unequivocally, like I said, because most men don't have sexual access like that. And then when we are, again, even with the few dirty dick niggas, the percentage of what they're doing, the impact is still in the minority. And we just sticking to either black or even spread it out to other things. That's
You know what? We actually have no clue. Because the majority of guys have not had their discipline even put to the test. I think we would find out what the state of dick discipline is if somehow there was like if everybody had access. Let's see how you really stand up. You know what it is, Ham. You talk all that shit until you on the field or in the ring. And if the majority of men don't have the access, that can't be called discipline. That's called circumstance.
Yeah. And so
Well, no. I still say no
Men's
because
access dictates their discipline. Which
well,
is,
no, I would still no because they're not. If they were completely shut out, I would agree. If they didn't have any access at all, yeah, I would agree, right? But if we're talking about again, just because their access is to a degree is limited, that changes stuff. You know what I'm saying, substantially.
The impact, yeah, it's limited. I mean, yeah, not saying it's non-existent. I'm just saying because it's limited, so too is the impact. But I don't think discipline is necessarily. Wait, what was the question you asked just a moment ago, Amp? You said, are you saying discipline is what?
Impossible or it's good? Like, come on. Yo, come on, man. Like, when we was outside, did the majority of niggas say, yo, I'm using this condom if she either say don't use it or don't mention it?
No. The condoms are out. No, nobody's doing the condoms. Nobody.
Bullshit. Shit me.
I don't even know that condoms necessarily should be in the dick discipline conversation.
Aaron, brother, it's some monsters out here, brother. It's some shit you can't get rid of. I just told you, bro, it's a coin flip on herpes, Aaron. You safe, brother. You in the house.
Condoms need to be taken out of the dick discipline conversation because you can get some diflucus flesh-eating shit with a Jimmy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So you're right, but like I said, that's the worst case. Well, herpes is the only one that's pretty much like, but HIV is gonna say
herpes is public enemy number one and does not give a shit.
All right, hold on now. Think about this now. Okay. So condoms used by race. In 2017, 54% of black men use condoms compared to 44% of non-Hispanic white men and 42% of Hispanic men. That's the CDC based on this link here.
What I told y'all.
But when you add homosexual black men to heterosexual black men, because they're all black men, we lead in STDs.
Yeah, but stop. You got to stop doing that.
Wait, no, what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm
not blame me for no brother fuckers, bro.
No, listen, bro. Hold your horses. I'm just simply saying this condom shit. With the amount of STDs, it's not resident. It don't make sense.
Yeah, it does, but it does. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that's what I'm saying, right? So the thing is, again, and this is why I say, strangely enough, the HIV rate has to be like pretty much a major part of this because, like you said, that one right there just shows you just that those create. The highest levels of STDs comes from that community, right? That community makes up a very, very small portion of just overall men, though. So a lot of the numbers that's affected, again, is from that situation. And two, like you said, repeated shit and so on and so forth. But you can't combine. That's why I say the separation, and even still, regardless, it says right here, they didn't make in the condom by race, they didn't do a differentiation in sexuality. It didn't. So it would still count. What I'm saying is those dudes in that thing, and that's of all across the board, they have the highest STD rates. That's why I'm saying you can't group them with us, bro. You can't put the brother fuckers with us because we don't carry the same risk they do because the sexual activity that we engage in is not as, risky and disease filled as theirs is.
Yeah. And I think oftentimes heterosexual men are using condoms to prevent pregnancy.
Right? There you go.
And so, see, here's the thing. If you knew she had her tubes tied or had one of those things, what's it called? Hysterectomy. What is, come on now, but no, just do this for me though. You know I love you first and foremost now. Be honest though. What do niggas do once they figure out she can't get pregnant? Are you saying that niggas is like, yo, I'm strapping up, keep it real?
Again, first time up, niggas still gonna strap up. Everything after that though,
20 minutes.
Everything after that though, yeah, he raw. Hey, baby, I like it raw. Shout out to RIP ODB. Yeah, niggas definitely diving in.
The safety selector gets selected the fully automatic, and he lays on the trigger.
Come on, man. Yo, when niggas find that out, yo, it's Reynolds, bro. It's a wrap. You know that.
But hey, that's again, as I said, as long as no pregnancies and STDs, hey, that's dick discipline to me, baby. Bars.
Oh my god.
Well, those things mitigate risk, but they don't eliminate risk. A wise man, Mr. Miyagi, once said, "Best defense, no be there."
Yeah, but niggas is going for sure. Condom
Y'all
use.
box. What's the best way to not get hit? Be out of the way.
Yeah, be out of range. Yeah, be out of range, be out of the way. But that is, hey, you try. Hey, listen. Hey, ain't nobody listen, Aaron. Hey, I can tell you about that pussy. Ain't nobody dodging none of them punches, brother. Hey, you going in there? Hey, no defense, arms down. Hey, you running there like Naruto, nigga. Arms behind your back.
Condom use in 2021. 42% of men use condoms as a contraceptive, down from 75% in 2011.
That's all men. And like I said, if you add that right there, it comes up to be somewhere close to that, I guess. 54, 44, and 42. It's going to be higher than 42, but it's definitely going to be under 50.
Yeah. I just dick this. I think we can achieve a higher rate of dick discipline. I think it's irresponsible for us to tell niggas that we can't. Now, to be fair, right? It's easy to say once you already been able to do all the shit that you wanted to do, then you get to slow it down, right? But essentially, with that rate of STDs, it doesn't make sense to continue to perpetuate that narrative because of the danger that is seemingly imminent, regardless of medicine, obviously becoming more and more effective. If the women that we largely associate with have the highest rate of STDs, and then there's niggas out here on the download cross contaminating and etc., it doesn't make sense to be out here this route.
I can't let you do it, Hamp. Shout out to your man's to the resident brotherfucker you had on here. He said, all right, them women knew he was gay, and they still wanted to get the dick anyway. So no, I didn't say DL is not an excuse in 2024. These hoes know, and they still gonna go.
No, I didn't say that. I said they crossed. DL. No, I didn't. I said they cross. I did. I said he cross contaminate. That's all I said. I ain't say nothing about DL.
DL, nigga. Yes, you did. Listen to the chat. Did he not say DL? Yes, I
no,
I didn't say DL. I threw the flag. I threw the flag as soon as you said DL, nigga. I threw the fucking flag.
I said they cross contaminate. I didn't say DL.
He said DL. They chat. Did he say DL?
Put a one in the chat if I said DL.
You said DL, nigga. I ain't letting it slide. You gonna kill this DL shit today. All right.
Carl Tommy shit.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, man.
They know these brother fuckers. They anyway, they don't care. Hamp, did you see the thing? Hamp, you see the Kendra G shit?
Nah.
Hamp, the dude was Flame On, Johnny Storm, Human Torch, and he said the women came after him anyway.
What you mean, Flame On?
Ghost Rider.
Flame on, nigga.
Ghost Rider. He's on fire.
Flaming.
Flamboyant.
And they liked him?
They not like them, bro. They tried to get the brother. He said he can't. Hamp. He came on there looking for men, and 99% of the people that hit him up was women.
And they liked him?
Hamp.
He said he was burning?
No. He was gay. He was gay.
Flamboyantly homosexual.
Gay.
Cross contaminate. I didn't say DL condoms as a contraceptive.
Didn't say DL.
Down from 75%. I gotta look this shit up. I want to see if I said DL. That's all I'm saying.
Said it.
All right, let's see. God damn it. 2011. Now, to be fair, right? It's easy to say once you already been able to
Is this close enough?
do all the shit that you wanted to do, then you get to slow it down, right? But essentially, with that rate of STDs, it doesn't make sense to continue to perpetuate that narrative because of the danger that is seemingly imminent, regardless of medicine, obviously becoming more and more effective. If the women that we largely associate with have the highest rate of STDs, and then there's niggas out here on the download cross contaminating and etc. It doesn't make.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come.
Damn, I didn't say DL though.
Whatever, nigga.
Brother.
Damn. So it don't even matter if they on the right. Essentially, he don't need to be on the DL. It don't make no difference.
It don't matter. They don't care. They don't care if these niggas fucking niggas. They don't care.
Damn. So aren't the majority of men already practicing dick discipline? Like actually,
that's my argument. Be it by force or by choice, Hamp. That's what I'm saying. Be it by force or by circumstance, it's still discipline. Okay, it's still discipline. I mean, everybody got a Walmart right down the street, right? Everybody got a liquor store right down the street, right? So if you don't go in the store and buy the fucking bottle of liquor or buy the cake, I mean, that's the same thing as, you know what I'm saying, it being in the house and you not partaking in it. It's the same difference. The end result is the same. And what I'm saying is, again, most men aren't totally locked out. The incel population is very, very small. And last time I checked, the shout out to the CDL niggas on the going price of pussy ain't hit inflation. Inflation didn't hit pussy prices. It's still about $40, maybe $50. You feel me? So again, I mean, if a man wants sexual access, there's a he can hop on I don't know what they call it nowadays. It used to be Backpage back in the day. Yeah, but hey, there are services where he can definitely find it.
Okay. So the argument, let me just say this real quick. The argument, men are undisciplined. Men need to practice dick discipline. That talking point need to be tossed because the majority of men are by force or by choice.
Yes, need needs to be threw the fuck up out of here, without a doubt.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, we're not rabbits. We're not field mice. Dick dissemination as a phenomenon is relatively disciplined, like you said, by choice or force. But those who have access should ramp up their discipline practice. You know what I mean? I look at it this way. If you have a Rolex watch or a Rolls Royce, you're going to be very disciplined with the way you keep that. Not everybody's going to wear or drive it. You're not going to put it in any old plate. You know what I mean? You're going to maintain it. Think about your old chap the same way. This is the most valuable asset to me other than my brain and my lungs and my heart. This motherfucker is reserved for only the Fabergé egg, my ass. Where do you get a hold? No, This is not going to just anybody. What do you think this is? That's the kind of discipline men should have. Your Roscoe is your Roscoe.
Okay, understood. So, should this talking point be tossed because men are disciplined? The majority.
I think the talking point, it should be tossed. I think it's a lesson that still needs to be
further.
Or advice still need to be given, but as a talking point used in conversations to rebut no. To analyze the public, no. But it's still a lesson. It's still advice that needs to get passed down from elders.
Okay, 100%. You want to communicate what's going to be most efficient and effective for men, but it just in terms of what you're saying. So if it's said that y'all out here fucking these women, making them delusional and etc., you're like, well, actually, black men buy the most condoms that we saw, right? Using them is right. We have to try to determine that. I think we know what actually happens. And then furthermore, the majority of men don't even have access to women. So by proxy of that, men aren't undisciplined, whether by force or by choice, right? So you're saying when it's used as an argument point to try to pigeonhole or stick men, you said, well, actually, no. Stop saying that because the majority of men are actually disciplined.
Yeah. From a macroscopic perspective. Yeah.
Okay. Damn, man. Okay. So, Mr. What's that?
Proof and evidence. You got to see this, Hamp. You got to see it with your own eyes.
How do y'all watch it? Where do y'all get this shit from?
Oh, hair salon.
Okay, co-owner of a hair salon. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do. 2.
How old are your 2 kids?
16 and 15.
Both by the same woman?
No.
2 women? Have you ever been married?
No.
You had 2 women pregnant at the same time?
No, not at the same. Not at the same time. Hold on, I'm trying to get my.
Now. I need your. So, can you, see the broken wristedness of this brother initially, Hamp? Do you sense some wrist troubles with him?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go.
My truck.
Or a year apart? Your kids are a year apart?
A year. Well, really, it's longer than it. My son is about to be 17, and my daughter just turned 15.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign, Christopher?
I'm a Leo.
Leo. You situated?
I just got my truck out. I had to go upstairs to get it. So.
Okay, put it together so we can sit down and get into these questions.
Okay. I'll probably go over here. Okay.
Okay. So we got Christopher, Texas, 37, Leo.
Other were friends. I was actually how I met her. I think I was been a while. I'm a single parent. It's been over 10 years. I guess.
So do you think you were gay when you conceived your kids?
No, I didn't think, well, with my daughter, yes.
With his daughter, yes. Now listen to this, Hamp. Listen to it.
Me and her mother were friends. I was actually how I met her. I think I was dating one of her friends, her homeboy. So that's a lot.
He was dating one of her homeboys, and she was having raw sex with this man to get pregnant.
I'm sorry, but
Wait, hold on. You was dating your daughter's mother's homeboy?
Right.
And then you met her?
I did, yeah.
So you were gay then when you met her, bisexual?
Yeah, with my daughter. My daughter's.
So how does that work? So real quick, are you bisexual? Is that what we call it?
Not anymore. I told you before that really didn't matter. Females mostly hit me up. And I was on your show in February. So
okay, just real quick. And whatever you told me before, I don't remember.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I basically said that females were, would still try to talk. Females are going to be the ones to reach out to me, and it was like out of maybe 1,000 follows and messages and all that, maybe 10 were dudes and the rest were females.
So
what's 990 out of 1,000, Hamp?
A lot.
99%. No question that this brother is doing the bending.
It's not 99 and 0.9%, but I got what you're saying.
That is crazy, man. And they was hitting him up saying
you heard what he said?
So I thought Insecure was the light into the female ideology. On Insecure, when the dude said he kissed his homeboy in college, the women discarded him. That's not true anymore?
No. I told y'all, remember I showed the thing, we had the thing about the 50%, and I showed you the study of where black women back in, I want to say, the 2011-ish time frame were knowingly having relationship with quote-unquote bisexual men. It's been going on for a while, man. Y'all blame
They're not afraid of the aesthetic because they thought Prince was the best thing since sliced bread. I'm not saying he was all cartilage, no bone. I'm just saying he looked like the aesthetic from just on the eyes alone. They don't give a shit.
Be careful, fellas. She out here telling you about motherfucking dick discipline, but she ain't doing no management with that pussy. Okay? Ain't no telling where it's been. Wrap it up.
Okay, let me just. So men being that is fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That
Hemp, how are you surprised? Hemp, you had somebody say this on your show.
No, I know, but it's just like that shit crazy, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And live with the $5 says Aaron made a better case for Kamala than Kamala herself. Aaron for president. Salute. RNC with the $5 says you have dick discipline if you are not afraid to take her out in public. Matreon with the $10 says let's take Future. He has 8 baby mama. 1 irresponsible dude versus 6 irresponsible women. Zagu with the $2 says no gay numbers used on us. Come on, Hamp. Come on. Hey man, look, I'm going off the conversation I had with Media Man. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says that's why you have to include the brother fuckers. Fantastic. They dipping in your pool. Yeah.
Oh, brother. No, the fuck they not. They're not dipping in shit over here,
bro.
Literally and figuratively. I said
yeah, they not your pool.
No.
No.
His name is Rainbow Kid, and he put this in the sentence. I gotta address it, brother. Delete the chat and get a refund, nigga, and resend it. No, sir. Ain't nobody dipping in nothing over here, brother.
He's saying the pool of women.
Yeah, the pool you swim in. No, he's not talking. Your Bilko door is safe, I'm sure. Okay, the pool you swim in.
Underground with the $5 says put him in the fucking dumpster. CJ with the $2 says Hamp didn't say that promo with any energy. That shit, he just up there just and women. 900 women hit him up.
990. He said 10 were men. So I mean 990.
T, what's up with the 20 pounds? Says one of Hamp's pit bulls escaped while he was out of town.
Wow.
It's a young pit bull named Pookie. Pookie found Hamp's stash. Her brother Whiskey got drunk and impregnated all the neighbors.
Wow.
Bitches.
Brother.
Pookie ain't got no dick.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. That shit. Okay, so this talking point stays or goes, fellas?
Get it out of here.
Aaron?
Yeah, I would say get it out of here as long as we don't forget to teach the right lessons. There's wisdom in it, but as a talking point, goodbye.
Okay. Callie, you write that down? The needs of men. It says, so I can actually remove them as I go. Okay. I'm gonna leave it. The needs were highlighted for so often. What men need is sex, silence, sandwich. Fit, feminine, friendly. And seemingly we were touting that, like, listen, if you do those things, we can operate effectively in a relationship. Right? I would argue that's dumb. Men need a whole lot more than sex, silence, and a sandwich. She can't be predicated off that to be successful. So if I'm looking at needs when we're saying sex, silence, and a sandwich, I don't think perpetuating that statement, that message is going to be fruitful. Respect. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at respect, trust. It has to be so much more than sex, silence, and a sandwich.
I think what's being said, I think it's a comparative statement. I think it's a hyperbolic way of saying men are simple creatures of simple needs. Our list of expectations isn't as long, right? But that's not to say you're 100% correct. There has to be more than just that.
Yeah. You, and the thing about, like, you as an example, Aaron, you give your wife a voice. She free to speak, say what give, but you understand, right?
Oh yeah.
She when she there, she be chilling, but if she want to chime in, she will. She's not operating in silence. I think she can understand when you need peace.
That's it. That's
right.
it.
But see, this is the problem. When you make a point, right? When you use hyperbole and you see how the young men are operating, They walking around saying this shit, and they don't even got no business saying this shit, right?
Yeah.
Also, the two sex and sandwich, based on the conduct that we've painted out that women have, those are human needs. Everybody hollers for a sandwich and sex.
Yeah, that's Maslow. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm looking at it when we're using the point over and over and over. I'm not seeing a great benefit. And the reason why it's not a baseline and I categorize it as foolish is because motherfuckers don't understand what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I will push against it.
I agree. A lot of the context has been lost because people haven't filtered through the semantics to get the actual message, and they're applying it too literally, and it is not making no fucking sense. Everything you said is 100% true. Not to say that there isn't truth in that. You know what I mean? It's poetic, but yeah, it's been cheapened to the point where get it out of here too.
Yeah. Would you substitute silence with intuition or silence with discernment?
I would say empathetic discernment. Discernment is just being able to spot the difference, but empathetic is the difference as it relates to me and then applying the more beneficial option. So she should come home and be able to look right. It should feel it in the room. Oh, this ain't the day. This is the day of silence. Don't nobody move.
Yeah.
Empathetic discernment. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just thinking about it. Because here's the thing, right? People who had the high ground were saying these things, and then we just adopted them because we're like, yeah, right? But it's okay for us to assess the shit and be like, wait. This ain't working how you think. When niggas is saying it, they can't actually define it. They don't know what it means.
Yeah. Yep. It's like more money, more problems. People that really understand that have the more money, but everybody says it thinking they know what it means. And some do, but you really know what the problems are when you actually have the money to have the problems.
Shit like that.
Doug-tastic? What you think?
Brother. No, I think we all agree on this one, bro. Like you said, I think Aaron and you niggas oversimplified it, and the biggest blame of it would be the Kevin Samuels phenomenon, because that's pretty much what it's coupled with. So yeah, you was like, that whole thing or whatever. So yeah, people don't care enough to get into the particulars or the nuance of the needs of a relationship. If that's all, like, just like you said, thinking that at its face value, that's it. Shut up, feed me, fuck me, and that's it. Yeah, bro, that's a side piece. That's not something that you want to build a substantive relationship with. So yeah, I agree.
And isn't it counterintuitive? You're limiting your ability to request more, ask for more, and expect more. You're going in at a deficit willingly.
Yeah, you're just a robot.
That's not a good negotiation skill. What the fuck? Oh, I'll take 10. No, I want it all. How much you got to give? Yeah,
nah. I think it was an overcorrection though, again, to like a lot of the issues black men were having as far as like, getting respect and feeling like they weren't heard. And like I say, you couple that with the Kevin Samuels thing, then you backed it up with a whole bunch of like the red pill wave or boom or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, we get this point of where whatever. So yeah, I think that's dead. If anything, I think it's just outdated and expired. No one even really said. I don't hear it said anymore for the most part.
No, 100%. But I just want to kind of we gotta break it down, right? Because niggas got so many issues with women. When they hear the hyperbole, they accept the hyperbole as literal.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the discernment that's not. It's not. The common sense ain't common.
Well, it's not, I don't think it's not a discernment thing. Hemp, it's a confirmation bias / trauma response.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
confirmation bias / trauma response.
That's better. Yeah.
So
I
like,
concede. Yeah.
Yeah, when you get a whole bunch of group of men that felt like they weren't being heard, they felt like they weren't being respected in their relationships and all these different things, and you get one man step out and, you know, say some shit to, you know, bring attention to it or so on and so forth. Like you said, the only thing they hear is, yeah, you know, the red meat part of it or the hyperbole. That's, and like I said, that's one of the best, you know, campaign or advertisement strategies ever.
Yeah, and I was hearing it so much, Mr. Fantastic, on a lot of those points where I had a dude on my show saying, this is what I want to get. And then I start breaking down his life, right? Just asking, you know, clarifying questions, right? You know, $16 an hour, right? No car, you know, rooming house, right? Like renting a room. It's not you, bro. You're not the one that should be spewing these points. Because you can't.
Oh yeah. So you get that too. Applicability and or do you qualify? Qualifications. Like I think Aaron said last topic, we read qualifications. A lot of niggas don't again. This is, you know what, Hemp? We gotta do a show on this too. Know your place. Niggas, like the one biggest thing I seen happen was niggas get out of this thing where I should get the fucking, you know, I should get the bitch with the 10 with the BBL and, you know what I'm saying, the Gawk 3000 and all this shit. No, my nigga. No, brother. Everybody qualifies for something, man. Everybody qualifies for something. And if you, like you said, barely making it out here, bro, you can't be making demands, bro. A wise man once said, men do what they want, boys do what they can. You heard me? And you can't be no motherfucking man living as a boy trying to get man shit, you know,
exactly.
Not out here. No.
Yeah. Like one of the young boys, right? He be in the Discord, you know, this is the basic. This is what we want. Boy been engaged for 10 years.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Well, damn.
Yeah, you can't run 2-a-days for 11 weeks and then go play football for 1 week and call that a season. That's what he's doing. Engaged for 10 years? No.
Like, yo, bro, chillax.
Yeah. Nah, that's not. But listening to y'all, I think Sex Sandwich Silence, I think, now that I think about it, it was a cry for mercy. It was in response to Happy Life and the women's long list of standards and requirements. And it was men just saying, damn, hold up. You got this long list and we all agree that happy life, what's in it for me? Can I get a crumb? I think it was a cry for mercy. I don't ask for much. Can't you just chill for once in your damn life? But like Fantastic said, great men do as they wish. Small men do what they can.
Yeah, you know, and I wish I was there for the onset. Right? Because how I like to pursue things is I would have took their list, right? And I would have broke it down and let's go down the list. Right? I would have first clarified if women respect and appreciate recidivism. Right? Do they believe in do unto others? Right? So I would have set the baseline and then comb that list. This right here, respect, uberly important to us. You being faithful, uberly, we can't unsee that if you aren't. Right? And if we would comb the list to see where the differences are, what we can put, you know what I mean, that are super important to us as well. But the baseline is recidivism, right? And do unto others. I would have set that baseline and then combed it through. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to like, I'm simple. Give me a beer in the truck, like the old niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they took that and just saying, men just so simple. And it didn't work quite how we wanted to in terms of them understanding where we coming from.
Well, that's because we let them bring their whole damn list when what we should have did was bring our initial bullet points. You know, and we both bring our baseline, like you just said. You know what I mean? What are the first three, you know, your 10-point business plan? But they come with the whole volume of encyclopedias, and we come with a shopping list. You know?
Shit like that.
Word. Anything? So This one here, which is, well, my bad. What the fuck was it? Which one is it?
Happy, no, sandwich sex, yeah.
Sex on the sandwich. We gotta toss that shit, huh?
Toss it the way Dick Discipline went. There's something in it to keep. I still want my wife to make sandwiches. I like sex. Women need to understand we're not complex. If you just apply and listen, it can be done. Talking about pleasing us. We're not impossible, but as a talking point, yeah, get it out of here. Is selling ourselves short as a shot in the foot.
Yeah,
Put it in the bathroom with Dick Discipline.
And that's the one argument. They talking about how simple niggas is, right? Niggas getting shot for words. Niggas was getting killed for Concords. How long ago was that? 2010? A nigga will smoke you over his side chick. Right? Men do. This nigga Doug Tastic is a mechanical engineer.
No, that's me. He's electrical.
I mean electrical, sorry. Right? Mechanical. Aaron fucking is a trained chef and a Marine. You know, I do corny shit, right? DJ, you know, shit like that. Like we try to simplify ourselves a little too much, right? Is I think one thing that need to be understood. You know what I mean?
To the outside world, but I don't think that's really what it is. Mr. Fantastic's missus didn't cut the mustard, and I would submit that yours and mine operate at a level that most of these women out here they couldn't even get range to see it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The benefit that you get from your wife, and as you know, I get from mine, it's different.
Yeah, man. This shit ain't easy, B.
It's not. It's not.
Mm-mm.
Our chicks ain't regular, but this shit ain't easy.
Word. So a lot of this has a caveat, right? We understand value in all the points, right?
Yep.
There are a few that you can just totally destroy, right? So we understand these things, right? But when we're looking at it, because of the benefit of it did not weigh the cost of the hyperbole and the talking point, we got to toss it.
Yeah, I like it. There you go.
Y'all smart. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. RNC with the fellas is probably 85% of the world population. Women respect their husbands. Have to get your passport, fellas. The West is lost. All right. One more spin, man. Let's see. I hope Callie recording this. Let me see. Let's do it. Man, that was a good. That was a better breakdown than the Dick Discipline, although I did end up understanding.
Yeah. This is a good one. This is a good one.
Thank you, Callie. Men are logical, women are emotional.
Yeah, I think all these last three were 3 for 3, bro. This stands. This definitely stands. Yeah, this is gonna stand.
Tell me why.
Well, again, like you said, the way that men and women are just made up biologically, there's been studies that support that, women are more, when it comes to educational reasons, liberal arts and things of, things like that, versus men that, like we were talking about, mechanical engineering, science, scientific stuff, and mathematics, right? So it's the way that, like, our minds are constructed. Men are also naturally more trying to fix things out and have to figure things out. Women usually are the benefactors of that, and they don't have to do it on themselves. So just overall, the way we operate from a societal standpoint has it set up this way to support it, along with what we know from most men's situations. Men are more intelligent overall. Men have more responsibilities, and a man can't go through life, just off of his feelings or whatever, because men won't allow him. An emotional man isn't even respected amongst other men. You feel me? So That's pretty much my argument for it.
So why is it? Okay, well, let me get Aaron's, and I got some questions.
I'm seeing a theme happen here. First of all, I agree. I think this one needs to stay. I'm seeing a theme. Hyperbole tends to come in and kick semantics out the window, and we lose sight of the actual message. With men being logical and women being emotional, a lot of people interpret that as women are more prone to throwing temper tantrums, the end. But we got to remember, when we start talking about things like intuition, we start talking about things like empathy, when we start talking about things like, shout out to Fantastic with their choice in career, just the humanities, there's a certain amount of care that women give that only they can give because of their emotional sophistication. Men tend to be more logical because biologically we were required to operate like wolf packs collectively to chase away the saber-toothed tiger and bring home the buffalo. We couldn't feel about that shit. But if you look at a woman, how she teaches a child from birth, it's all emotion. Language is not something the child is born with. That's imparted on the child. The mother connects with that baby through emotion. You eliminate bad behaviors by appealing to the baby's negative emotions, and you support wanted behavior by appealing. You're watching each other's response emotionally to what's going on. That's how the babies first learn. Women are good at that. Men aren't good at that. I'm not good at that. But that's not to say that women are just emotionally out of control. They're just more emotionally sophisticated. They have a greater freedom of expression. Men are expected to be more stoic. We're expected to, bite the proverbial hole in your cheek, whereas women can kind of get away with being a little more flippant. But that's because they're emotionally sophisticated compared to us. They feel more emotions. They feel them more intensely, and they transition from emotion to emotion quicker than we do. Their shit's in like 4K. Our shit is super VGA. And that's not to say we're not emotional. You see gentlemen flip, like you said, they getting popped over skippies.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, who gets emotional over skippies?
Men.
So that's what I'm saying. When you look at the irrational when you look at the behavior, right? And I understand it's a small number committing crime and things of that nature. When I assess panel behavior and things of that nature, we understand that men are expressive, passionate, aggressive, whatever the case is. But those are emotions, right? And emotions often spill over with men much more quickly, it seems. Now, I haven't watched like all ladies panel, or, and to be fair, the sample size of men is larger than the women. But I think I can still come to a hypothesis that this men being logical gets punched on every time we conduct the show and drop the link.
Yes. Yeah. Men, the reason why men respond emotionally the way you just outlined is because we lack the sophistication emotionally that women have. Women are better emotionalists. I think men are more emotionally intelligent, means we can identify our emotions quicker and apply them to the right circumstance, but that's because we got few to choose from. Women's emotions are so vast, plentiful, and in close proximity to one another, right? But that's why they don't necessarily flip as quickly as a man would, because they're more sophisticated emotionally. And it has to be a certain circumstance to get a man triggered. Men just don't run around giving tantrums. You got to hit a button. A woman, you got to really know this woman. Anything could set her off. Or she could start fucking with your emotions. Women pull out the best in men and the worst in men. We can't trigger women. What's the saying? Never get in a fist fight with a man because you're going to lose. Never get in a word fight with a woman because you're going to lose. Just because they're emotionally superior.
Damn. What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, man. We start talking about the emotional aspect of it, and these niggas getting on. Listen, it gets. I'm assuming when you say it's getting punched on because these niggas are dumb. A lot of these guys that get up here are lack the you know, the let's just say the mental fortitude to really get into these deep conversations that they think they can. So as soon as it is that way, now you get an emotional outburst because you feel some type of way. But for the most part, it's still shout out to Aaron, you know what I'm saying, and the brothers that do come up here and hold weight and you know and make us look good. I think that's a loud minority that proves more than than the majority. I think it weighs in more. But you like just in general, even when a man does get emotional, other men again will step in and rein it in and be like, all right, bro, you're going too far. Like, hey, calm down. You know what I'm saying? Even men will de-escalate other men, even in conflict, to be like you say, hey, you good? You all right? If another man is coming at you in a proper fashion, you know, from an emotional state for what, who knows, right? Maybe he's having a bad day. Maybe you guys actually have some type of conflict. There's logic in the fact of the matter is like, okay, let me approach this to make sure what this is. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe it's not directed at me. You know what I'm saying? Or he got some other shit going on. But logically, you know what I'm saying, not being in crash out mode, I'm gonna check and make sure that if it's smoke and if we, you know what I'm saying, we have to, you know what I'm saying, and even make sure you know that I know that it's smoke. So, you know what I'm saying, hey, all right, if it's gonna be that, it's gonna be that. But if we ain't gotta be, you know what I'm saying, it's unnecessary, let's just move away from that.
And emotions aren't a tool to men, they're a tool to women. A woman's tears can start wars. Women can use their emotions to get the job done. But men, emotions don't serve us any purpose.
Whoa, but think about that. If the women know how to employ a tactic and use a tool that gives them an advantage, that's logic. If they know that crocodile tears can galvanize and start a war, that's logic. That's using your resource.
Well, it would have to be logically applied.
But if you're
the question now, is it?
But what I'm saying, if they're able to manipulate to that degree to get niggas to try to traverse root off you, that's logical.
It would have to be but
well, then, you know, on Mr. Fantastic's point, niggas say some shit we don't like, right? And then we gotta turn it up and lean into emotion. That's emotional.
Right. That's not logical.
But so what I'm trying to
go ahead
mine out is these emphatic points.
That's in a vacuum. I think men apply emotion in life in a more totalitarian sense. Right. We're talking about just in the realm of being offended immediately. You stepped on my shoes, you spilled my drink, whatever. You know what I mean? But in other arenas, I think men are more likely to err on the side of logic.
Where? In a conversation, you would think.
No, I mean, as the approach on life, like, and it's an operational thing, not conversational.
No, what I'm saying is when we're having a conversation, right? Do you see the men majority wise being logical in their approach?
Relative to women and conversations, yes.
Okay.
I think they just try to drive stupid narratives or they'll be deliberately obtuse. But women kind of like, you ever see a leaf in a storm? I mean, they come up here and you run the women's POV, man. Tell me what that's like for you. Are you dealing with a logical collection of intellects? Or are you herding feral cats, so to speak?
Okay. But see, if you ask me, the feral cats don't have a gender. The fires I had to put out largely are amongst the men.
Yeah, because we're competitive. And we're trying to use logic. We're trying to get each other to see each other's logic. And when it doesn't happen, then we become emotional. But what brought us there is logic. We thought something through, and we actually committed to it. You start a show with women, it's, well, what do you think of this? I don't know. I feel like
Yeah,
in the
that's
door
what
with a narrative.
But why?
So,
But what I'm asking is, why can't we stay there? So why do I have to get excited because you're being obtuse? Why can't I stay here even and continue to? But I don't. But generally, unless I'm joking with you guys, right? Unless I have a point to prove, the majority of the time, I stay even. Especially if I'm trying to prove a point. It's no need for me to get.
That's you. So you can't subscribe or ascribe your personality type to the majority of people.
I know. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is most people, for the most part, keep things logical and keep it civil and keep it within reason. But if a person is purposely derailing or purposely like missing the point and stuff like that to a degree, and like you say all the time, you say over pursue or you saying the same thing. Well, what the fuck I'm supposed to do? Because I keep saying the same thing, right? Which is insanity, doing the same thing, expecting a different outcome.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're trying to say the same thing in different ways for a motherfucker to pick it up, and they simply don't pick it up. Fuck this nigga. Fuck it then. I mean, that's just human. That's human reaction, man. Come on now.
I understand. I know it's human, right? But it's emotional. And remember, we already made the argument. Stop acting like men can't be like they're less of a man.
I don't think that's what we're saying. We're not saying men can't be emotional. It's like you said, majority minority. More often than not, a man is going to be logical than emotional.
You think so?
Yeah. Like you said even when you said it, right? Listen, you said it yourself, and you don't tolerate shit. Like, hey, you good? You okay or whatever? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's that logic in it is a man's understanding of, this shit it sound like it's going in the wrong place. Emotional would be just hooking off. We can agree, most men not just hooking off. You know what I mean? Most, even the crash outs is not just, letting off in the crowd amongst it has to be some, assessment of, oh, this is really what it is. It is a threat. This is disrespect, and so on and so forth. And then we proceed from there. Women, on the other hand, like you said, they come into the motherfucker, kicking, screaming, cussing, spitting, whatever, whoever get it.
Yeah.
When in a contentious conversation, who's going to go to an anecdotal experience and who's going to go to a confirmed stat first?
Mr. Fantastic will go to a confirmed stat. The majority of people will often say, that's not me. Well, I do. So I'm not able to quantify the number of men versus the number of women.
Fair enough.
To be honest, just from doing this particular job, I think that although it be anecdotal, I think that my anecdotal experience in terms of answering that question has a lot more merit just because of the chair.
That right. Which is why I ask you that, right? Mm-hmm. And I accept your answer. Everything to us is anecdotal because we all see through our own eyes. But I'm saying when it comes time to defending a point, I think a man will more readily lean on data or the numbers to support his argument, whereas women will go, well, I don't know anybody like that, therefore that has to be the objective reality. Whereas men will say 70% of the people in the world don't identify with that, so we got to go majority minority. Women will go, ain't nobody in my team, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I get it, and because I'm trying to mine it out. That's why I'm keep pushing. Right? Remember, we came up with a number of who's an alpha, who's a sigma. The delusion amongst men was grand, which is illogical.
Oh yeah,
Stevie Wonder could see you ain't that,
right?
but you that, right? Which is illogical, right? And because it's how they feel. Like
self-appraisal is out the window. But we just outlined a moment ago how women, when it comes to sex versus marriage, their ability to self-appraise is equally out the window. I guess what I'm saying is there's no absolutes. You can always pick a circumstance to defend a point, but I think it's close enough to split. It's more like 60-40. I think it's very circumstantial.
Damn.
That's why I say they're not emotional. They're emotionally sophisticated. That's what I call women.
Damn. And niggas is some emotionally unsophisticated.
Yes. We're emotionally intelligent.
Brother.
But math is easy when all you're doing is addition and subtraction. You can look like a genius. And that's what, because we're unsophisticated, we can be emotionally intelligent because we ain't got much to work with.
Yo, that sounds crazy, bro. You know that, right?
Pretty logical, though, isn't it?
God damn. That's fantastic. Say something. You just sitting there.
No, man. Like I said, hey, stays. I ain't gonna. Men still more logical. Goddamn it.
This one is up in the air, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think
one.
I just right,
simply. Go ahead.
Here's a duo: duty and love.
Yeah.
There's a conversation.
Uh-huh.
Which one's logic? Which one's feelings based?
Duty is logical. Love is feelings based.
Now apply that to the man-woman dynamic.
And so we agree that most men are dutiful.
Yeah, hands down. You have to be. If men weren't dutiful, the world doesn't run.
Most men are dutiful is a different question than are they more likely going to be dutiful than women. I would say that one.
Okay.
You see the difference? Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Okay. So this one stays?
I think it should.
Yeah.
I think it speaks to both of our superpowers.
Damn, man. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Nas with the 10 out says the fact that there's an argument that there's less of a distinction between men and women now more than ever before caters to the new engineered norm of a non-binary genderless society. Yeah, Nas, that's a great articulation, and that's the problem. The fact that I can play devil's advocate so well concerning the point, right? Because I want the point to stand, but just based on conduct, it's a fight. RNC with the files. They study young boys and girls. Boys tend to play games with winners and losers. Girls play games where they learn to manipulate each other. CJ, what's popping?
Perfect. What's good?
Goody.
I was in the chat. Y'all can hear me good? Y'all straight?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right. So I was taking notes, man.
Uh-huh.
So I mostly agree with the last. I'm gonna go from right to left, whatever. So I mostly agree with the last one. The men are more logical, but I'm kind of still man the argument. Y'all gonna kind of get mad at me, but the Sawyer Massey shit. It was a bunch of emotional men, and you said they had the right to be emotional, and I disagree with you because you got to be able to see things from a logical point of view. You can have emotion in it. But if you letting the emotion override the logic, so the man who showed me the music kind of loud, huh? I don't know if it's just me, but
you got a lot of motherfucking requests and all that.
My bad. All right, so
it must be because of your phone, bro. It's regular. It's regular. What's the name for us?
Damn.
So the man who showed me the video that changed my mind. When I told him that I was on the side of the cop, he didn't get emotional. He was like, I thought he was, but then he was like, I see what you're saying, but I'm gonna show you this other video that actually shows more of what actually happened. And when I seen that, I was like, all right, makes sense. And then I changed my position. So I think it was too many emotional men on the channel that day. They just be doing a bunch of fucking talking, and I agree with Fantastic for the most part on that one. And then the SSS thing, men want sex, silence, and sandwich. So it's crazy. The other day, y'all convinced me to say that the men just want sex. But then when it comes to sex, silence, and sandwich, y'all made it way more complex. Like, oh, the men want more than that. I'm like, men really want sex, silence, and what's the third one? The three S's. That's what they want, like for the most part. So you said a man got shot for saying something the other day. Yes, that's the silence part. We don't want our women talking too much, or being being disrespectful with their words as well. Then he said a man got shot over a woman, or a woman. That's the sex part. We want sex, or he got shot over his side piece. So yes, he will get shot over sex. And the third one was food. Motherfuckers will kill you for some food. Like nigga, if it was the wild, like people would be dying. Fantastic. Don't act like it's not true. Like you would be dead over some food if it was the wild. Luckily we civilized, but don't act like food ain't important. Feel me? And the last point. What was the first one? Hold on.
Sandwich. You say
No,
so. It's
the
silent.
first one. What was the first one? The first.
Thing. Dick discipline.
Yeah.
Topic. The first topic was dick discipline.
Oh, dick discipline. This gonna be all right. So I think to Aaron point, because I agree with Fantastic for the most part, but to Aaron point, like the men that are getting the pussy have to have something valuable to offer. And I would say they kind of conflate two different top 20%. They conflate the top 20 in finances. Like Rick Ross is a top 20% man, but not in looks, not to judge his looks, but we all know how Rick Ross looks. But then they will have sex with top 20% men in looks and that don't really have the finances for it. So if they having sex with the top 20% of men with the looks, what valuable do they have to offer except for their looks, except for with how they look? So they're not going to be disciplined and just, what do they have to offer to keep that's valuable that they can give away, is my point. So it's like they don't have to Aaron. That's really a question to Aaron. Like if you want them to be valuable, what are they holding on to if they only got the looks to give away?
Women? What do I want them?
That's for you.
I want women to be valuable.
They got something valuable that women want.
Who has something valuable that women want? Men?
Yeah, the top 20%. Like it's two top 20% that they keep conflating. They conflate the top 20% of earners, or like the Rick Rosses, and then they conflate the Kevin Harts. Then they conflate the top 20% in men and just looks alone, like the Pookies and Ray Rays. So the Pookies and Ray Rays, they don't really have anything valuable that they holding on to, so they just giving out dick. They not like I should be dick disciplined because I got money I have, or I have these. Like what are they holding on to? What are they trying to?
Well, for starters, I don't know.
They're not giving away dick.
Well, what are they holding on to? For starters, their dick. I mean, like that's kind of important.
But if that's their value though. If that's their value, well, I guess I see it. Yeah, so you don't want to fuck up that part. But,
take your hand and go shove it in a pile of dog shit just for shits and giggles. You care about your hand. You're not going to do that. A homeless person's not going to do that. You gotta be mindful of where you're placing your anatomy and what you're doing with the seed that comes from that anatomy. Never mind who you are on this planet. You're still only just you, and you need to look after that because nobody else is. And if you're not a man of stature or anything, you need to be doing dick discipline to go get your shit together. Really, you need to be forget about pussy. Go do some work.
So you were just rattling on. So wait, what was your point about Sonya Massey?
Oh, that the men were too emotional. They were so emotional that they wouldn't just say, "Hey, all right, you see it from this angle. We'll provide you more evidence or more proof that shows a different angle." So that maybe that'll change your mind. Instead, they were just so emotional. I can't believe you see it this way. I can't believe it. They're changing my argument, doing all kind of crazy shit instead of implementing logic.
So you're saying that? Go ahead.
So, yeah.
Go ahead.
I agree with Fantastic for the most part. I think men are more logical, but sometimes they do have lapse in judgment or lapse in logic.
So are men more logical, or are you painting the case that men are more emotional?
I would just still man in the other argument, but I do believe men are more logical.
So wait, you brought up an example to show when men being emotional, but you're landing on men are logical?
Yeah, hey, man, listen, motherfucker. CJ, if y'all ain't recall, CJ is trying to get back wins for all the L's he took. He brought up fucking last week about all men wanted sex, and he correlated it to the first one. Now he was correlating to the Sonya Massey to the what's name, and he just didn't do it for fucking dick discipline because I guess he don't got one. So hey, CJ just boxer mentality, baby. He trying to race all them.
I'm just well, I'm not trying to get wins. I'm just saying if the how men are kind of emotional, but we do implement more logic than women. So I would just still maintain the other argument. Feel me?
You know what's crazy though? See,
just to give you an example,
your Sonya Massey understanding is predicated off your personal experience. See, my CTE ain't kicking yet all the way. Mine ain't kicking all the way yet. I remember you have several experiences in your past with niggas doing dumb shit that you highlighted, that you associated with niggas' behavior. So you automatically don't trust black people, and you assume that we do dumb shit the majority of the time. So there was no reason why she didn't throw that pot in your head.
Whole fucking time.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah, I can't hear you. Well, to my shit, my internet fucked up.
Why you move rooms? So you break me up on purpose?
So I can get some better internet service. Hopefully it worked. It worked. Now I can hear you better, motherfucker.
Pay your bill on time, nigga. They wouldn't slow your shit down. So, right, your correlate. Damn, I gotta say that shit again. Your emotions were tied to what you deduced from the Sonya Massey situation. You see niggas as violent, stupid, emotional, etc. when it comes to dealing with police and crime and things of that nature. In your past, you had two specific traumatizing experiences where you say, niggas did this to me. It wasn't no crackers, it wasn't no cops, it was niggas that did me wrong. So when you see that little old lady who called the cops, so you know brain ain't working for real, you see how aggressive the cop was. For some reason, you couldn't see her as innocent. You know why? Because your emotions were involved. I'll tell you, my CTE still in the early.
Hey, you pretty good. Hey, you pretty good, bro. I gotta think about it. Feel me? You might be wrong. I gotta think about it.
Might be wrong.
I think you wrong for the most part. It was a good little flip. Feel me to try to put it on me.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, bro. That's how shit be working.
That was pretty good, bro. Yeah, I like that.
Yo, that's how shit be working, man. I know one person. She got a gay niece now. So now she like, well, I don't like that because my niece is gay. Now you have something that ties you to it, which is why you can't see it, maybe how it should be seen, right? Because people get invested emotionally, right? So you can present in that situation where you're saying, why all y'all yelling? Because you saying the dumbest shit you could say.
But I don't think I'm very objective, feel me? That's the thing. I don't really get too emotional. A lot of people say I don't. You don't have no emotions. My boy used to tell me that. My girl told me that. That's not true. I mean, of course, I got emotion like everybody else.
Could you please repeat that? Did you made the claim that you're objective?
I'm pretty objective.
Okay, that's what.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, of course, everybody has their biases, but I try to be objective. So I thought I was looking at that shit in an objective view, and I think most of the people that were yelling and screaming at me were biased because she's a black woman. There's no way you could do that to her, but it is what it is. I'm over that one. Feel me? Feel me? But yeah, so the other, but the sex sandwich inside and shit. The sex sandwich inside and shit. Y'all was acting like men just wanted sex the other day. We just want sex. Yeah, I can see it. It makes sense to me. But now y'all saying sex. Go ahead, Aaron. My bad.
Mischaracterization. Men just don't want sex. The want for sex that men has is real. Different statements.
Yes, and the sex, and the want we want. I mean, and we want sex. We want silence, and we want sandwiches is just a metaphor for food, but we want sandwiches or another word for food. So. We want all of those really badly. The other shit, we don't. What other shit do we want? Respect comes with silence. Know how to shut the fuck up.
No.
What else do we want?
Silence is a way that respect manifests. But
yes, well, manifest that respect by shutting the fuck up.
Jesus Christ! Now he yelling.
Manifest. That's how I wanted to manifest. You talk too much. Be quiet. Feed me. Go make some food. And what's the last one? Sex. When I want sex, I don't want you to be arguing with me. I want you to give up them cheeks when I want them. Like, what's the problem?
Do you want to know what else I want from women, and I think men should want from women? Self-awareness.
Yes, that comes with the silence, though. That's included.
No. Self-awareness and silence are not the same thing. A woman should be intelligent, but self-awareness comes with knowing where your intelligences are best employed, what your shortcomings are, being able to hold yourself accountable, being able to say, I'm sorry, understanding you're not perfect, understanding your place in the world.
Okay, Aaron, can I ask you a question?
You just did.
If I ask her, if I ask her, hey, what do you think about this? Do you think men, when we say that sex, silence, and silence, you think men want silence in that instance? When I ask her a question about a particular thing, of course we want feedback. But if I didn't ask you for feedback, then I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, no, see, that doesn't work for me, because there might be a circumstance where I need feedback and I'm not asking for it because I'm not seeing the need for it. And now my wife is putting me down. She's got my six covered. My eyes are on the front of my head.
Okay, I'll give you that.
My ears lose their ability, you know what I mean, as the field of observation goes back that way.
Okay, and what if you tell her, hey, I don't want feedback in this point? Would you still want her to give you feedback even if you told her you don't want it?
If it's detrimental, yes, because I'm
it's not detrimental. You're making it all detrimental. If they say you don't want, it's something simple. I want to do it by myself. I don't need feedback.
No, then that's why she needs to be intelligent enough to be able to discern what I consider detrimental and what I consider to be trivial. First, she has to be able to know the difference between detrimental and trivial, and she has to be able to tailor fit that information to fit me.
I agree with most of what you're saying, but we didn't make it this difficult when we were making the just sex argument. But why are we making it this difficult for the sex, silence, and sandwich argument? The just sex was, yes, most men just want sex. Even though we want other shit, even though we want the respect that Aaron is saying, even though we want the shit that makes a relationship last, but we pinpointed it to we just want sex. But now we want pinpointed to sex, sandwiches, and silence. We added two other things, but now we all in the air. We want other shit. That's where the confusion lies.
You keep saying just want sex. No, we don't just want sex.
But that was the thing we said the other day.
No, the want for sex is monolithic, but it is accompanied with other desires that can get overshadowed by this monolithic desire for sex. And the desire for sex is very initial. It's on site. You see her, and Mr. Midnight is standing at the ready. We don't give a shit about whether she thinks cream cheese is a good accompaniment to jelly versus peanut butter.
But I think the issue is that like y'all not finishing the whole thought as far as
whoa. Arnold. I know you's raised by wolves, but we at least say hello to each other around these parts.
All right, what's up?
With more enthusiasm, Arnold. You act like you're not happy to see us.
Hi, fellas.
Arnold, do you know that you have a fist fight coming up in 2 weeks? Did you know that?
I'm not forgetting that shit, bro.
Go ahead, Arnold.
Apologies, fellas, for my rudeness. Well, I guess what I'm saying is that like sometimes we don't finish the thought. We say, "Oh, we don't just want that," right? And just start battling that part of it. As far as saying, "Okay, what else do we need?" Those three things is probably 70% of the battle of what men are asking for from women, right? We can say we can get there, and the extra 25%, right, is what makes that woman elite, right? That makes her a candidate for women, because like those type of things kind of match up to the numbers for marriage. Right, she could just do the basics, and then she can go over the top of that. Okay, this might be somebody I can sign up for this for the next 50 years of my life. That's the way I look at it. Those three things, that's the basis of what most men are asking for from a woman.
Are you saying they're like a fail-safe? When in doubt, do these three things. You may not excel, but you won't fuck it up. Is that what you're saying?
We're saying that's the barrier for entry.
Just like the sex was last week.
Yes, that is the screen door, and then the sandwich is the front
door. Sex was last week. Yes.
Yeah, you got to get through the front doors, but when you in there, there's other shit going on.
Right. I'm saying that it's only 20%, and what I'm saying is most men are not disqualifying women for that 25%. Right? That's what I'm saying. The first 75%, the very
if they give you those first three, they pretty much good, damn near.
That's my experience. That's what I'm saying as far as how this goes, and that's what I think it means when men are saying that.
Well, let me ask you one quick question. Do we entertain this? If we get rid of this barrier to entry mindset where sex, sandwich, and silence leads the way, and we just come in saying, look, we have some baseline expectations, but we also have a laundry list of needs and wants, don't we see that as an opportunity to value women more? It gives them greater opportunity.
What I'm saying, Aaron, is that you might be speaking for the bourgeoisie niggas, because I'm not saying niggas got a laundry list of shit they need.
I want more from women. I expect more from women, and that gives them a greater list of things that they can work on to get accomplished, which in turn increases their ability to gain value.
I'm speaking for the average man.
Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, you guys are men. You guys have penis. You guys have penis in your between your legs. I get all that.
Penis.
Let them finish. I'm about to drop you back down. Hold on a second. All right, go ahead. Y'all finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh no, not that was all. I'm just saying it actually benefits women for us to want and expect more, because it gives them more to work on and more to accomplish.
You putting a nice bow on it, but I don't think that's not necessarily how they feel about it. I guess the way you
women. This is the conversation about what men want.
The way you come at the conversation is a lighter punch, right? Than how I'm speaking about it. But I'm saying that we're asking for less of the women, right? So we have less expectations, less demands of the women than you do.
When is that ever a good negotiation strategy?
Who said it's a negotiation strategy? I'm talking about what it actually is.
Me too. When you're asking for things, you have things that you want. Do you open with asking for less, or do you open with asking for more?
I'm saying most men don't ask for anything from women.
Well, they do, because sex, sandwich, and silence are the first three.
That's so, and you saying it's so simplistic. They like you shouldn't even set that as a standard.
Yeah, but
no, I'm saying you're limiting yourself.
Well, I'm saying that I honestly, that's all I need.
Okay, so you're saying for you specifically, you're saying that's the only three things you need or desire.
And I honestly think I'm speaking for the average man.
No, you're not, because we all qualify as average men.
There we go.
But this is what I'm saying. So hold on. So honestly, let's walk this down. So you got a woman, right? Of course. So listen, all right. So you're saying this is all you need? Those three things? Sex,
yes.
Silent, sandwich. That's it.
That's and nigga, and sandwiches is a fucking negotiator, my nigga.
Okay, cool. So silence and sex, cool. So be quiet and spread them, cool. Right. Pause. So attractiveness don't matter.
That's part of sex.
No, it's not.
I gotta want to have sex with you.
All right, so attractiveness matters. It's not just sex. Attractiveness.
Don't be obtuse.
I'm not being obtuse. I'm not being obtuse.
Right. We understand that silence is part of respect. Right. We understand that those things go hand in hand.
Okay, so how can't you correlate that? That's what I'm saying. No, silence does not correlate respect at all.
Yes,
silence. No, it doesn't. Silence can correlate with fear. Silence could correlate with just cooperation. It had nothing to do with respect. Just because the person be quiet don't mean they respect you.
Yeah.
Yeah, silence could actually.
In situations where I gotta be respectful, what I find myself doing, right, is being quiet.
Yeah, but you also do the same thing if you're trying to collect data and collect information. If you're trying to learn something, that respect has nothing to do with learning or gaining information.
I'm saying that we don't got to be obtuse and act like it's that far fetched. That
keep using the word obtuse.
Are
We got to get you to understand what I don't think you understand what obtuse means. No one's being obtuse.
Yes, you're acting like you don't understand that those things fit into the same category.
I understand. I know you don't understand what I'm saying. You're trying to oversimplify.
I understand what you're saying. That's why I'm rebutting it.
So if you understand it, you would stop first and foremost. Stop using the word obtuse because you're improperly using it. Okay. And
I'm saying that you're being disingenuous in your conversation because I think you know better.
I'm specifically telling you I'm not, and the reason why you know I'm not is because I'm going to deep detail as to how and why I'm not, and I'm giving you counter comparisons. I've given you several situations of where you can be silent and respect is not involved whatsoever. Okay. If I'm trying to obtain information from someone, I'm just being silent. I don't gotta respect that motherfucker. Okay. I'm just trying to learn. If I'm trying to motherfucking get over on a motherfucker, I'm trying to finesse them. I'm trying to motherfucking plot. Hey, I'm being silent. I don't want to let you know. So again, respect. I'm not saying
but you understand it could go both ways, though, right?
Hold on, let me finish.
You understand that?
Wait, go ahead.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that silence can be a big part of respect?
Listen, you're saying I am not refuting. What I'm saying is you're trying to make it correlated to that only. What I'm telling you is that it can be other things involved.
Yeah,
that is what he's doing.
But
he's making silence correlated only with respect. And what I'm saying is
that's the same thing Aaron just tried to do to me. No, we're saying silence can be we saying silence can be interpreted as respect. If I'm talking and you're talking and I shut up because you're talking, that could be considered respect because I respect you. I shut up.
Understood, but this is we're saying though. When we're talking about man-woman dynamic, correct?
Correct.
All right. So there's some bitches out here that's quiet because what? Niggas gonna go upside their head. There's some bitches out here that's quiet. Why? Wait. Hold on. It's bitches out here that's quiet because that nigga paying the money, and as long as she motherfucking solid and sucking, he motherfucking paying. She don't respect him at all. She don't respect him. She's just a benefactor.
But he's getting the same. He's getting the same benefits of respect. If I can get wait, and she could be being quiet because she respects him, and she knows that he won't. And yes, that could be one of them too. You just said three other ones, but you act like the third one couldn't fit.
This is disingenuous.
You see what he did? You see what he did?
Hold on, I'm not saying it can't be. I'll keep saying that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you guys are you're automatically saying if a woman is silent, she respects you, correct?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that could be she could.
So hold on, let's go to bandit attorney. So bandit attorney, are you saying that if a woman is silent because she respects you, that's what you're saying, correct?
She can be, yes. She could be, yes.
You're not bandit attorney.
What I'm saying is it can coincide with her respect for me, right? So a woman who is more boisterous in situations, right, is showing less respect for me.
Fantastic. Y'all keep please.
No, CJ, no, let me because here's what Arnold's doing, right? He thinks that he gets to use sex, silence, and sandwich, and then he's gonna sit here and add all these factors to silence. He think he gonna make it mean respect, cooperation, listening. Nah, buddy boy. I know you the bandit attorney.
Oh my god.
CJ, hold on, Arnold, if you don't mind, 1 second. Men are more logical or emotional, CJ, huh?
All right, let me shut the fuck up.
Sorry, bandit attorney. Now, bandit attorney, that's not fair, babe boy.
No, because I guess we know those three things, right, are not literal. We're saying that it's just those literal, simple definition. It's not a metaphorical. Silence is like if it was a pie.
Bandit attorney, your man's
they stripped us.
Your man's said it was. Your man's in the chat was saying, I do want her to shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying, bandit attorney?
Yes, when I want her to shut up though. I just make the argument with Aaron. Let me do it.
I'm trying to be articulate, CJ. You know what I'm saying? We use bigger words, less seconds I'm talking.
Arnold, who would you like to talk to as the bandit attorney directly? That way you can have a one-to-one.
Let me speak to the judge, you know what I'm saying, with his hand up.
I have only one question. Is the silent treatment respect?
The silent treatment respect? No.
Yes.
Silent treatment is a tool.
Damn.
Is it respect? I'm trying to have a conversation with my wife. I'm trying to make a correction in the family. I need her input. She's upset with me and decides to give me the silent treatment. Is she respecting me?
No, but no, I guess I say no. But to
One
be
more
honest,
question.
I'd rather a silent treatment, right, than have a woman acting crazy around the house.
Yeah, but the silent treatment is not respect. One more question. My wife
No,
is currently
it doesn't
in
work
naps.
because it doesn't work because you know she's in a negative space. For you, a man, I could deal with that 10 ways till fucking Sunday.
Respect is not conditional to the polarity of the space. Respect goes negative and positive. In fact, it's more important and more stressed, more enforced when it's a negative space. That's when respect really gets its chance to shine.
Right. So okay. So what I'm saying, if we substitute silence for respect, do we have an argument?
No, you can't do that. Silence.
It's a yes or no question.
No.
Thank you.
I'm
Checkmate. Checkmate him.
When I hear silence, right? When as far as a woman goes, I'm equating that to respect.
Most men are. Most men aren't just saying, "Give me the silent treatment."
In my experience, I'm very rarely hearing a logical conversation back and forth from a woman.
It's been broken down that way for ages. Not ages.
That's what I'm saying. In my experience, my observations, my homies, that's married, that's not married, dealing with women, when they're going back and forth, the women are saying, this towel costs this much, so we probably should get that one. That's lower. That's not how it's going. If you're not gonna pick the one I like, just why you even got me here? That's how the conversation go, right? So I'm saying that the respect part of it, I'm fine with having that in there, but the silence, to me, when I'm hearing silence, I'm hearing respect, because when I'm hearing the woman talking, she's not talking in a respectful manner in most situations.
So if you get a woman who,
you know what I'm saying? If it's a back and forth, it's rarely just a regular conversation about what's going on today.
so when women talk, you feel disrespected. That's your default setting.
I'm saying that's what it gets to. I'm saying that's the experience that
myself and my peers are having.
I'm saying that's the experience that myself and my peers are having.
I'm gonna say one thing.
So I guess so the issue is if my homies is trying to get to a certain amount of money, right? So we don't have to have conversations with women about how we spend the money.
Here, you ready? Here's the fix. Silence, when appropriately offered, can be a sign of respect. You can show respect by offering silence when it's appropriately applied.
That's
But
all we were saying.
Silence in and of itself does not correlate to or have any direct impact with respect. They're different things.
We knew that. That's all we were saying, Aaron. Silence can't be a form of respect. That's a quick way to say it without saying it the long way you just said it.
Silence can be used as an expression of respect.
Silence can be as a form of respect. Yes.
Can I interject real quick? Peace, everybody. On the panel.
What's going on, good brother?
Blessings, everybody. I think in this sense we're speaking around the same point. So when it was brought up as a talking point, the sex, silence, and sandwich was explained that what the silence means wasn't brought it in respect. It was embedded with respect. So that what Arnold is saying comes to light because that's generally what it meant. When KS was saying it, it was to combat the disruptiveness in any type of contentious argument or conversation with said women that you're in a relationship with or trying to vet. That's generally what they were saying. They're not saying like, oh, we just want you to be quiet, like literally, and we all the smart men, but I mean, I get what you're saying. We could take this talking point and dance on it because it's been misinterpreted, and it's so easy to do that with it, especially if you want to be disingenuous about this talking point, you can do it easily. So I get why we should kind of kill it, because those three words are words and words have meaning. But when it was introduced, the person that introduced it had a little more substance around it. It wasn't just shut the fuck up. It wasn't just make me a sandwich. That was a part of being dutiful as far as the sandwich part. the sex was a part of and I don't want to misstate it because I ain't really make the shit up. But I understood what it all meant. Most of us intelligent men, we understood what it meant as far as how we interact and deal with said woman, as far as the peace being the respect, the peace in the moment of I want to come home to peace, that being the silence, not just shut the fuck up and give me silent treatment or do what the fuck I say because I'm a dictator. These were just things that men simplify what we want instead of having a whole laundry list, because all the other stuff, like Camp said, is pretty identical. We want trust, we want companionship, we want the same things that women want in those senses. So if we mind all of those out of the way and put them away, I still think there would be a longer list of what women demanded from men than what men demanded from women. So that's why we break it down to those three: sex, silence, and sandwich. But again, you can step on this damn talking point, throw it out the window. I'm cool with it. We don't really need this one. It's already been spoken about a lot. So I agree with you guys when you say you could throw this one out. But I just wanted to break it down as far as it never was meant to be so literal, how it is being taken today. So that's why I said we could just throw it out the way, because it's actually causing a lot of confusion. That's all I had to say.
And I think that's happened with the prior two, right? Fantastic. The other ones, we kind of said the same thing. The syntax and the semantics were lost behind the hyperbole. People weren't able to filter through and actually get the root message because they're so stuck on the words. The poetic license was not respected anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like when I say raining cats and dogs, it is not precipitating quadruped mammals. It's just raining a lot. But people literally are expecting Fido and Fluffy to come, you know what I mean, hit the roof.
And I agree with that, Dick Discipline. Y'all need to, I think that they need to stop that. The stats say one thing, the loud minority are doing another. But again, like I said, well, you read the stats today. Black men buy the most condoms. It's a loud minority. It's funny that we do that with us. It's a loud minority in a lot of situations that we talk about, in majority of them. And it ends up being that the loud minority speaks for all of us. So we got to get our image back. And I think that's what these conversations are really underlined with. Hopefully more people than not are taking that out of the conversations. Oh, Honor, I see you in LA, man. I'm gonna have to pull up on you so we could get a workout in.
I ain't working out. I'm just running.
Yeah, that's working out. You want to put them gloves on? I'll come over there. I ain't trying to take no fade, bro. I'm talking about sparring, nigga.
All right. I think it's one on on Pico and Redondo, I think, over here.
Yeah, you're right by me.
Where did we get to, man? I walked off, man.
Yeah, we came together on the respect and silence piece, and we kind of, like with the last two, the poetic license is lost, and people are saying they're taking these things literally and trying to apply them when there's a deeper meaning, and the people that actually live by these things can understand the deeper meaning.
Okay.
Why that smile, Hap?
I'm looking for. So I'm looking for. Hold on. I'm looking for. Cause when Kevin Samuel said this shit, he ain't insert none of that shit Arnold was talking about. So if I missed it and y'all mind it out, then I'll leave it alone. But I would like to.
Else.
Yeah, go ahead. What's going on?
Good afternoon, gentlemen on the panel and everybody in the chat. I don't want to belabor this last point. But sex, silence, and sandwiches, that has been preached to me from my dad since I was a little kid. And it encompasses everything that a woman should be. Not literally, but the silence is respect. Aaron, you're a chef. The most trusted and loyal person in the kitchen is the cook or the chef. So the trust and the loyalty and the duty, all of these things are subsets or subcategories of those three things. And I don't think people have had it explained to them by a father. Maybe that's where the disconnect is. Somebody hasn't had a father that actually explained to him, hey, the sex part is your intimacy. That's your love. That's the food. You want the person that's cooking your food to be trustworthy. You want them to be on your team. If not, you're going to get something in your food that's going to make you sick. So those three things encompasses everything that a woman should be, and they don't hear it as those things. They hear it just as sex, just as silence, and just as sandwiches, which is, makes it a poor interpretation of it. So I wanted to go to the dick discipline next. The dick discipline, you're not gonna stop these dudes that's tall like you and fantastic. Y'all not gonna stop them from hitting all these hoes, man. You just not gonna stop it. That's how these niggas get these new shoes and be riding around in these bronze cars and dropping them off at work. A lot of these niggas is bums. These niggas don't go to work every day. They hitting chicks to get the shit they need. I need $60 for my cricket bill. Shit like that. Like a lot of these dudes is bums, but they have the look, just like that Johnny Blaze that was on that Kendra D show. They have a look that women want, and they gonna keep on getting chicks. So I don't know. Y'all can take off and run from there. I had something to say on the Kamala Harris Trump thing too, but that shit is bad.
That's all my point was. Let me clear something up, right? So I guess in the realm of the debates, right, when men are saying they want this, saying they want XYZ to look like that, be like this, do this, bodies, this, that, right? Women's hoes. What we're saying as the average man coalition is that we're not asking for all of that shit. We're
hold on
saying
real
that
quick.
we
Hold on. Scam, I think you're the only one that's unmuted. Mute.
I can fix it. I think I know what it is.
All right. Go ahead, Arnold.
I guess I'm saying that list that women are saying that men are asking for too much.
It's Scam.
Is it still going on?
Yes, it's still echoing.
Am I good now?
Say something, Arnold. Yeah, you good now. You good now.
Yeah, I'm saying the laundry list that I guess the women are upset that men are asking for. I'm saying that the average man is saying, no, we don't need that shit. We're just saying that we want these things. Right? It's basically a compromise to the conversation. Right? So if the women are pushing back on men saying that they want all of these things, we're saying, no. We just want this. Right? All that other stuff that's out in the atmosphere, no, can you just give us this and we can work on the rest of, the rest of our lives.
See, that's weak. Because what you just did was acquiesce.
I'm saying that's where we're at right now. I understand it's weak, but I'm saying this is where we're at. I agree.
Yeah, I think that list needs to grow.
Okay, so you're saying that's not what we should do, but that's what's happening, basically.
Correct.
I mean,
yes. Arnold. Yeah. I'm with you there then. Yeah, if that's what you're at, yeah.
And I want to say I agree with Black America about the last point that the Pookies and Ray Rays, they're not gonna stop having sex because y'all niggas want niggas to have dick discipline. They fuck it. I'm enjoying the benefits of fucking these hoes. Why would I stop? Because other niggas that's not getting hoes say we should have dick discipline. It's not gonna happen.
TJ, you know what also is a part of dick discipline? Wrap your shit up.
Well, why did y'all just totally just pivot while y'all was literally talking about sex, silence, and the sandwich?
Oh my, well, that's my fault then.
We
Black
conceded.
America, yeah, we all. I think we agreed.
Not.
No, it was no consensus really.
No, I agree. I think there's a lot more to mine out there. I don't know that niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas.
TJ just jump in, just
niggas.
I would just Black America made two. Black America made 2 points. My bad. Black America made 2 points.
No, he was hold on. Y'all can't stall. Y'all got to stall CJ out, man. He was going back addressing because Black America had his.
Thank you, man. Fantastic. They hate him, bro.
Mr. Fantastic, you ain't boxing him this time. You don't gotta be nice to him. That nigga.
Don't matter.
He had 2 points, feel me? So I addressed the other point he made.
I know, but we was in the midst of his first point, though. Is the point?
My bad.
Smarty pants.
All right. One more thing, Aaron. I know you're saying that men should ask for more, But these women ain't even giving up those three things. So
We're not asking what we're expecting.
I want to say, okay, we're expecting those three things, but they can't even fulfill those three things on the wish list. So you trying to add more on a woman's head that she's not doing already, bro? It's a fool's errand. You're not going to get it. You now you want her to do this and you want her to do that and you want her to do this, which she can't even make a sandwich. Like I think it's a foolhardy statement to say I want you to be more when they can't be just a standard. They're self-sufficient in what they're doing. You know, everybody can't be that woman.
Here's where I disagree. I think when areas where you find women are not performing up to standard, I don't think it's because we're asking more or because they can't do it. I think it's because less has been asked of them and they're continuing on that trajectory. When you lift weights, you get stronger quicker when you do more. In fact, you have to go to failure. You have to exceed the limit in order to push the limit. You have to expect more to get more. When you expect less, you're going to get less. Water flows downhill, and they're like, well, if you only want 3, I'll give you 2. No, I want 10. When really I only want 5. But she's like, well, shit, I got to at least give them 8. But when you start pairing off the list, they're like, oh, word, we ain't got to do that. You make them lazy. You need to challenge them to be better. Growth comes from challenge, not stagnation.
And everybody doesn't make the team. Everybody doesn't make the team. If we're out here doing drills all day and burpees and sit-ups and flutter kicks, some people, once you get to the jumping jacks, they're done. Everybody's not going to make the team, and that's why I'm saying if those people can't even do those 3 things, and now you want them to go to the damn pull-up bar, you want them to go to the dip rack?
No. What I'm saying is this is what I expect. This is what I need from women. Out of all of you potential candidates, if you can't do these things, you may as well keep it walking. If they can't do those 3, I'm not even looking to them to do more. They can agitate the gravel by virtue of you short. No. We need calculus, and all you can do is addition and subtraction. You're not even in the conversation. I want to know all you calculus.
Aaron, that doesn't work because men still need sex. Men pay for sex. So I live in Vegas, right? And I worked in the hotels for 15 years as a bellman. I know when women get off the plane, they take their panties off so that they can damn near hit the first thing that looks good to them. Y'all think it's a game out here. When women get off the plane, they damn near don't have on no bottoms, bro. They coming out here to get glazed. They are. If you are an attractive man to them, you're going to get cheeks. Plain and simple.
Yeah, but they're not married.
So yes, they are. Nigga, you know how many women go home with Vegas babies? Brother, I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you some.
I'm trying to understand what this has to do with. Go ahead.
What I'm telling you is these women have no guiding light, and they're going to do what they want to do. You can't have any standards and then try to add some more standards or requirements, because then no men will get anything. If you want men, those are our standards. So you're saying men, make sure she can do 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, and 10 crunches. And if she can't do that, you have to keep on walking by. It's impossible. No men will be able to attract even a halfway decent woman, Aaron. Like I say, it's foolhardy to think that if we put all of these things upon these women, that men are going to be able to even copulate with a woman. It won't be any sex that's going on if we all had said standards set in place. That's all I'm saying.
Intelligence kindness, empathy, the nurturing ability, faith, belief, self-awareness, discipline, accountability, the ability to say I'm sorry when recognized they're wrong, discern, the ability to discern, being observant, being loyal, having a sense of pride in yourself. These are things that we should not ask of women. This is high caliber. This is upper echelon course material rubric.
That's not what we're saying, Aaron. So we're saying if you had to make a billboard for what men want from women, right? And you had, say, 5 characters to put on that billboard, right? What would be on your billboard?
She needs to be respectful. She needs to be intelligent. I need to find her attractive. She needs to be loyal, and she needs to be self-aware.
Okay. Right. So for the other one, the one that a lot of men agree with was the sex, silence, and sandwich. You know what I'm saying? And I guess what I'm saying is the sandwich is negotiable.
Well, Arnold, this is what I want. That's what I want to ask you to do. Sex. Okay. Define what that means and what it covers. Silence. Define what it actually means, what it covers, so on and so forth.
So when I'm hearing silence is no negative back and forth about decision making.
Okay. No, break it down. So when you hear sex, silence, and sandwich, what is sex? Go ahead, define that. What does that actually cover? What does it actually mean?
Me wanting to have sex with you.
So she's attractive enough for you to want to have sex with her, and she should be willing.
Correct.
Silence.
Silence is no negative back and forth about decision making.
So there is a back and forth, but it's civil. Break it down. Give me the factors that the word silence covers.
I'm saying it's simple. I'm saying I'm keeping it simple on purpose. Because I guess that's what it really is. If right, you know what I'm saying? So if she's talking about something and she's civil and she can be respectful, like Aaron said, right? 99% of men can deal with that. We're not saying, oh, she's just annoying because she's talking to me, right? It's the form of the conversation.
This is why we complain women are poor performers. We don't.
He has one more. He has one more. I'm asking him to do, well, regardless of concessions, Arnold. I want to understand, because you were saying these words cover much more than what they say.
Yeah.
Right. And then what is sandwich?
Sandwich is just food, bro, and that's negotiable. That's not even on my fucking list.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
I explained it all.
Hold on, Black America, real quick. Hold on. So yeah, I gotta get out of here, man, so I can go get this hair managed, as y'all say. But Arnold, now we know good and hell well you lying about not eating food, my brother. And that's all I'm gonna say.
I'm saying I need food, right? But I didn't grow up in a house where my mama was cooking every day, so that's not my expectation of a woman.
So, all right, can I interpret the 3 real quick? And I'll be brief. Sex is simply she has to be attractive, she has to be willing to satisfy your sexual proclivities, and be willing to have your children. Silence means she has to know and understand what brings you peace and know how to cultivate that and be instrumental in cultivating that. She has to refrain from agitating waters and prevent other things from agitating your water. And in sandwich, she has to be nurturing. She has to care about your well-being. She has to be attentive to you, make sure you're well fed, make sure you're doing things like your doctor's appointments, because you're going to neglect yourself when you're out here trying to get it for the family. You don't have time to be thinking about taking care of yourself. So that's what the food is. She's nurturing. She's making sure your tank is full and your oil is changed so you can operate as a machine.
Yes, I agree with you. So why didn't you use that when you was making your assessment? That those things were all
intelligence isn't in there, self-awareness isn't in there. I mean, there's so much more.
But when you explained silent, you made it seem she was aware of what you needed when you needed it. When I wanted you to be silent, that you made it self-awareness involved in your explanation of silence. You didn't have to say self-awareness separately.
That was as it relates to respect. What I'm saying is silence is one way respect can manifest, but they're not synonymous with one another. That's the point I was making. Respect can come through in other ways.
I agree with you 1,000%, Aaron. And that's all I was just trying to say. Silence can be a form of respect. It can be yes. And when I want you to be silent, that's when I want you to be silent. Like, please, like most men want to be left alone for the most part. Most men want to do what the fuck they want to do. Watch football game. When you watching football, Ham, do you want your girl ask you a whole bunch of fucking questions? What's a touchdown? What's the first down? What's a cornerback? No, shut the fuck up and watch the game with me if you're gonna watch the game, or don't, or leave.
You know, another good example of silence. My wife just did it the other day. She pulled me aside. She says, "You know what, babe? Every day I look at you and I think just the admiration. I'm overwhelmed with it. The things you're able to do." She's like, "You're a superhero in real life." She's talking to me, and I'm sitting there watching TV. And
that ain't silence, Aaron.
But the moment of silence that washed over me when I forgot about what was on TV. That shit was peaceful shit.
Aaron, you got a good wife. You got a good wife. Most of these bras ain't no good out here, bro. You looking at your wife like she's not a. You looking at your wife like she's not a one of one. I'm breaking up.
My wife is the Fabergé egg. Make no mistake. She is one of one. But what I'm saying is, we need to expect.
But wait.
More.
Yes.
But
The
Aaron,
example he gave
wouldn't you put that?
Excellent. You guys kind of ran over it. He gave an excellent example, and then you tried to say it was anecdotal. That was a great example of a way a woman could be respectful or show silence in words. Like I don't know.
No, but wait.
And it was a sandwich because she spoke life into me.
Thank you. That's why I would consider that a sandwich more than silence. That's not silence that she's speaking to you, speaking life into you. You consider that a sandwich, and you made a good explanation to say. Hold on, but Aaron, you made a good explanation
because I was fighting with some things that I thought I was going to fail at doing, and she quieted those dragons by reassuring. The food provided the peace.
Yes, Aaron. But if you said that her making your doctor's appointment, oh my God, these guys. You said her making her doctor's appointment was sandwich. Then why wouldn't her speaking life into you be sandwich as well? You guys are confusing.
No, I just said it was. I said she spoke life into me.
But it's not silence. Her speaking is not silence.
It quieted the dragons in my head.
It gave him silence.
That would be healing you, which is a sandwich. But I ain't gonna harp into that too much. Go ahead, do my bad.
It just
TJ, the sandwich gave silence. It brought the silence within him, not her being silent, but it provided the peace and silence within himself.
Yeah, I stopped thinking about it so hard. I was like, you know what? She believes in me.
We making this shit way too philosophical. It's my point. Like it's not that philosophical.
Here's the actual issue, right? I'm glad that this is being talked through. Is because generally speaking, the understanding, CJ, is largely what you was putting in the chat. But now that we're expounding on it, I wish that this conversation, like what Black America presented, was had earlier, honestly, right? Because people generally didn't understand that silence includes these several categories. Nobody put together. I'm not saying nobody, right? But the majority of people didn't put together that a sandwich is her speaking life into you, right? Keeping you fed in that way, right? That those things weren't said previously, and if those things are in that sex, silence, and sandwich, then we should keep it. But it's very important for everybody to understand what it entails.
I'm gonna drop down.
All right.
When my wife is screaming at these kids,
we know that though.
When my wife is running around here screaming at these kids to get at 7 a.m. to get them to go to school, she's providing me silence at the top of her lungs because that door stays shut. And don't you go bother your father. Get your ass dressed and out into school. You know what I mean? She's providing me silence by being very loud and boisterous.
I'm saying that's not where we
at. We know those.
And that's not where we at with it. We trying to get to somewhere where we can get on a good footing and get to a starting point to start playing this game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the issue is that we not finding common ground with our women.
Yeah,
we're trying to find a starting point where we can start from.
Would you be open?
Go ahead.
Omar, I mean, what the fuck I call you Omar? Would you be open to Arnold? Would you be open to? Yeah, that's what I was thinking based on your workout tape.
No homo though.
Yeah, pause. Big pause. But Arnold, would it be better suited if we substituted the silence with like respect? Would that be more
Yeah,
clear?
we got there in the conversation. Yeah, I agree with that. But it's just it's SSS is just a, I don't know, like a
It
catchphrase.
flows. It flows.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
SRS it works the same for me. I don't have a problem with that.
Well,
Like
the problem is him. We as men already. Oh, hold on. We as men already understand. It's like something that we understand. Like when you go into a public bathroom as a man, you don't pull up and pee right next to the man if it's an open urine, right? Like I don't know if you guys are doing that, but this is the things that men have been taught for. Like I don't know who some of these people daddies are. Like we was taught don't pee unless it's a relative. You don't pull up and piss right next to a man in the same urine. You know what I mean?
No,
we already know these
Black
things.
America. It's okay if it's empty, yeah, right. But that shit go out the window if it's full, right? So do it really matter?
If it's full, yes, it goes out the window. But if you walk in and it's 10 people and you got 20 urinals, you can find an empty urinal. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. But if it's 10 urinals and it's only 2 people, you don't just pee right next to the man that's and it's 8 other urinals open.
What point are you making?
What I'm saying is it's like the sex salads and sandwiches. We already know what those things encompass. We know that, like I said, we know that those subcategories are already there. The problem is the women don't understand it. The women don't understand it from our point of view. And you know, it's not.
That's our fault. So we got to do a better job of explaining. So I'm saying that would be our
the women ain't gonna listen to Arnold, the women not gonna listen to you or me. We not Idris Elba, we not Denzel, we not Will Smith. We are not somebody that they even care to listen to. We are not somebody that they care to emulate. We not Beyonce's. We not any of those people that they respect. We not the Nicki Minaj's or anything like that. So they don't give a shit what you say. What you say means absolutely nothing.
If we're in the conversation all together, then we have to elaborate and break down the things that we're saying as far as communication. So, okay, if we were in a brotherhood or for lack of a better word, the manosphere, if we understood what that meant or means amongst ourselves, that's cool. But then once we invite the sisters in to start having these conversations with us, we have to expand on that if we want them to have a fruitful conversation with us and we want it to go anywhere, because then they're looking at it from the literal sense. Because a lot of times when you say silence, the first thing that they will say is, oh, you just want me to be quiet and shut the fuck up. So they obviously don't understand what we mean. So we do have to like break some of these things down if we're going to have these conversations with women. Because that's where we're at now. We're having these conversations with women. It's beyond us just talking to ourselves and each other, barbershop talk. And then when the women come in, we kind of like chill out, kill game. It's a woman in the room. Nah, we are actually having these conversations with women, amongst women. So we got to kind of like, you know, break the shit down the way we mean it, the way we said. The way we said we got to mean it. So sex, science, and sandwiches, we understand to a degree when we were having these conversations amongst ourselves what that meant, but we're having them amongst women now. So it's only right that we kind of go into more depth if we're going to still continue to use these talking points, or at least this talking point, in my opinion.
Okay, and I 100% agree with what you said, but for instance, Kevin Samuels was explaining to these women that we don't like fat, attractive, unattractive women, right? And you have to be fit, feminine, and friendly. All the women got upset, and when that man died, they was dancing on his grave, right? So who's going to explain this to them to where they're going to accept it? It doesn't matter if we explain it to them 1,000 times. If they don't accept the things that we're saying, women don't understand that even if you are a warthog, men are going to have sex with you. Just like him always used that funny little thing where he says they put a vagina on the light pole outside his house and niggas been out there all week. Niggas are going to fuck anything, right? They're going to hit anything. The problem is those women now think that they are the Beyoncés. Those women think they are the Nicki Minaj. Those women think they don't have any limits to who is coming at them or who they can get.
That's, I guess,
explaining it to them and then explaining it to them and explaining it to them. It doesn't matter. They're not going to accept the information, and it's not palatable at all.
No.
Well, let's just see what Scam got on it. Arnold, I know you wanted to click because I'll reserve. Let me see what Scam got.
You want me
Scam,
to just
what's
talk?
popping?
What's good, everybody? You want me to just stick to the SS&S for now?
For now.
If that's what men really want, that would be okay. My clarification are killing talking points. Either they contradict something else that people use usually within 3 to 5 minutes of something they just say, or they're just not true for the majority. And then people pretend like they are a majority. If people really want SS&S, now they're getting the sandwiches. I can look and tell. They're getting them sandwiches. And they're taking the woman into the buffet too. She's getting them too. But the sex and all this stuff that they're saying, they would be getting it if it was true. It wouldn't even be a conversation. But the truth is, I don't know, whatever reference you want to use. You can use the panels. You can use outside in the mall. Bloated Wigosaurus has got men and they got kids. That means there was a man there at least for 15 minutes. And there's other men going after these women, and most of them are scared to even approach the fit, feminine, friendly that they say. There's an influx of bloated Wigosaurus, and there's men funding and creating them while they're complaining, and not even getting what they say they want out of the Wigosauruses, and it's starting to represent a majority. Every reference to a woman in a lot of conversations, all social media, it's always something negative. I mean, this is what we're dealing with, is what they say. Means that must be what you want, because that's what you're looking for. At least MGTOW can say, look, we ain't dealing with none of them. They can say, no, we don't want nothing. And they're backing it up by not getting nothing. But if you like fit, feminine, friendly, that would be what you approach. That'd be what you're talking to. That's all I got.
Go ahead, Zach. You want to say something?
No, I didn't have nothing in mind. I was kind of just going along. I was going to ask him a question, but he kind of clarified it. So, I mean,
what was the question?
Yeah,
go ahead.
So the conversations that we are having, do you think they are productive, or are they leading anywhere? To that extent, I'm saying, do you think they're productive or leading anywhere? Do you see things improving? Could these lead to improvement, or should we not have these conversations, period?
Combo of both. I think the conversations need to be revamped. Conversations are necessary. Revamp. Right. There's 10 to 20% of valid information that's just direct and needs to be said. There's a lot of entertainment. Let's be real. It's an entertainment platform. I'm cool with it.
No, the reason why I was asking, because it's talking
population.
Driving the conversation. No, I'm bad. I meant to cut you off, but just to say this, the talking points are driving the conversation. So that's why I asked the questions, and I think we actually breaking them down and minding them out in a proper way.
For a majority, where are they driving the conversations to? People are I came in space 2021. They're fatter, they're angrier.
So that space that y'all come from, I'm not accepting that anymore. Right. I understand that y'all have an experience, right? But I don't particularly come from that. You got to take the good, the bad, what comes with cross contamination. So I respect everybody who came over from where they came from, but I'm not allowing that to be said anymore. Just going.
My apology. I'll work on it.
But finish your thought.
I was trying to talk about all social media and other stuff just to clarify and make it not of this space when I was first talking. But my apology.
Go ahead. But no, you and Zago going getting somewhere.
Where the conversations are being had, real life, social media, wherever they're being had, I see them going backwards, and I see people missing the actual points as a majority. The few that are connecting and getting what the conversations are about are getting better, but they made a decision to get better anyway.
Oh, the ones that are getting better, they were just going to happen anyway. I disagree with that, but I'm not
getting
really
better is a choice. And most people have chosen, they want to go with confirmation bias. It's somebody else's fault. And that's across the board. YouTube, real life, everywhere. This is just the behavior of the majority of people. Most people, even election, 2012, the same broke people are broke in 2016. The overweight people are overweight in 2008. It's not like there's something that happened, something said, and in the whole world, and a whole bunch of people start flipping up and down. They usually stay about where they are. And there's usually the same reasons for it, and the same reasons why it stays. Those who
I
want to make
disagree.
change.
Men have been getting shamed for years, and the talking points have been men ain't shit, men do better, this, that, and the third, and the actual stats have been improving. Men have been improving, so we have acquiesced to the actual need to understand the stats and need to do better, and we've been doing better. So I definitely say that I don't know if this is going to work for us doing it to women. So I'm not really a big proponent of like not existential, but just shaming women that you don't know, or just shaming women in general for things that they do in public. But definitely not like a person is going to come online and double down on something that I think is definitely hurtful to the community or hurtful to the conversation. So the talking point as far as like, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If everything is getting better, then we're good, right? Because everything is getting better.
Because you see improvement, that don't mean stop. Like you said, it's a choice.
I'm just talking about stuff that we can see. The relationships are now getting better because of the conversation. The marriage rates are up to 70%. The kids are more disciplined. People are healthier. People in regular communication are now agreeing and actually having good conversations. That would mean that men are getting better, especially when you say men are leaders, because that would mean the rest of the environment would follow. I don't see it.
So then, I guess as far as that part of the conversation, Scam, it might not be so much as everybody's listening, right? So if men are picking up on information and adapting to the environment where they're listening to women, if women are saying they want X, Y, Z, and men are adapting, right, to make an environment to provide X, Y, Z, that man can be more successful in the new environment. So if we're not necessarily pushing women to, fit into the mold that men are creating, the men have to adapt. So if we're listening, right, if the women are saying certain things that they need, right, to be, respectful. I forgot what other S is already. Be respectful, whatever the things that we're asking for. If that's what they need for them to produce that for us, we got to create the environment to make it happen. That's where the movement is. Women isn't moving, bro. We got to figure it out.
We gotta have a conversation.
Wait. I want it because Arnold been cooking in a different way, and I think it's kind of just getting glossed over a little bit. See, when Arnold came out initially, he led with a level of like understanding. He's saying, I ain't attacking y'all. He's saying, yo, these are the things that we generally look for at a baseline. He makes silence synonymous with being respectful. We can converse all day as long as you don't attack me while doing it, as long as you don't try to put me down and etc. He's saying all this shit. What he just said was, yo, here's the environment, right? Men are adapting to said environment. Men are taking what they can get, taking L's. It is what it is. Arnold approached a chick on a panel. It was curved, and I make a difference. I make a differentiation between turned down and curved. Curved have a negative connotation, right? That nigga didn't respond with the bitch and right? But he's saying men are actually listening, Scam, and adapting, right? That's why I'm saying with the things we say, we have to put a little bit more around the shit. Like it can't just be bad, because people often adopt and take the easier road.
Are you saying majority and minority are adapting?
So what part?
So right now it's a minority, right? I'm saying that these conversations are getting to a minority, and the minority of men are adapting and having successes.
So, Scam, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. You got to start somewhere. And another saying is, in order to make an omelet, you got to be willing to break an egg. You're going to have to sometimes take a step back to go two forward, right? Another one is success does not come in quantum leaps. It comes in incremental steps. And the last thing you got to remember is the path to success is littered with failures. So getting there is not going to look easy peasy. It's going to be a tumultuous battlefield of shit. But we got to have the conversation.
No, I agree, and I agree with what he's saying. As long as he was saying that it is the minority, I thought as he was applying it as if it was a majority, and things just getting better.
Minority of people doing what exactly?
Minority of people are making improvement.
That's
They
what I was
are.
saying earlier.
Well,
That's
see, Arnold was specific.
I'm in
to
agreement
men.
with that.
Well, Arnold was in specific to men. So if you look at the rates of negative things, they're dropping. If you look at the rates of positive things, they're increasing. And then the majority of men fall in these categories, right? If you accept the numbers and just simply read them without a presupposition. The prison population has like, as an example, this is something that is straight subjective, right? Ain't nothing changed about the plea bargain system, none of that shit. But the prison population for black men has been declining steadily. Right? So that's not even skewing it. It just literally is what it is. So if we look at these different categories, we see positives where the positives are and negatives where the negatives are in terms of decreasing. Then we have to look at it and say, hey, the majority of people are learning.
Okay. I was only referring
I was trying to make with you, Scam.
The thing SSS that falls under relationship. I was only referring to relationship.
Okay.
Income and other things in our image. Yes, we are doing better.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I was only referring to relationship and the conversations because I think that's what he asked me. The conversations. But if you're including the entire conversation, that's different.
Okay.
We're talking about net worth, profit, work. Those are good things.
Well, the reason why I was saying that because we just pretty much started per se having these conversations with women, so it's going to take a little longer. But that's why I went back to you can use the men to adjust the numbers by saying we've been having these conversations on men's head or tops pause for a long time, and they're actually getting better. And it's reflective of the work that the conversations are doing, and that they can do now that we are having them with women. And like Arnold said, that's why I was saying we actually have to meet them where they are and have a real open conversation as far as like break down what we want them to understand when we say sex, silence, and sandwich. Either we got to break it down or we got to throw it out because it's just going to muddy the water. That's what
I agree with you. I totally agree with that. And I like that we're trying to clarify what sex, silence, and sandwich means because that's one of the problems with the words. People just hear the 3 words, take them and start throwing them places. And it's not even in the context of what and how they were actually used.
Initially, there was context amongst men. That's why I was saying that. There was context amongst men, but now that we're actually having these conversations with women, and we hear women say, when you bring up silence, they look at it as far as, authoritarian and just shut the fuck up. Oh, he just want me to shut the fuck up, or you want to mute, bitch. So that's why I feel like we do need to break that down because those are the responses that women say when you say that. So we should have these conversations, especially when we have them with the women that we want to involve ourselves with. Explanations of what we actually mean, because when we having a conversation in muddy water, nobody can swim.
Yeah, I agree with that. And my pushback, 50% of my pushback is that muddy water. They're just throwing of the words. Yeah, we're on the same page.
Let me get Callie in and then Gunny. Callie, what's popping?
Hello, everybody.
What's goody?
Yeah, these conversations with women did not just start within the last 4 or 5 years. They've been going on for about 15. Also, when it comes to sex, silence, and sandwich, I don't understand why we stretch sandwich and silence all the way up until when sex, silence, and sandwich ain't nothing but feed me, fuck me, and shut the fuck up 2.0. So the words have been used and used literally for quite some time now. So the water's been muddied for a lot longer than what I think people are given credit for.
So Callie, excuse me, because my initial premise was that, right? When we heard sex, silence, and sandwich, it was literally taken, right? And people were saying it, even though we're saying now it's hyperbole, allegedly. What I was hearing when it was said, when I first heard it, was these are the things that you need to do, and I'll be cool. So now we're saying it's more in depth. That's why I was saying we need to throw it out and say the things that Arnold actually said it meant. because I agree. I don't think it was being used in a deeper context.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
when stretch that, yeah, it just irritated me that sandwich was being used as something other than what it actually was food. Like you want somebody that's gonna cook and clean. You know what I'm saying? So let's
Yeah,
not stretch sandwich into something that it's really
that's why
not,
I
as
didn't.
far as
I didn't touch on that.
feeding me emotionally and all this other stuff
Yeah,
like that, because that's not what it is.
yeah. No,
It's
I didn't. I
about
didn't
the
ever touch
ability to cook.
on that. Yeah, it's about food. It's about
That's
physical
what I was
nourishment,
saying.
food.
Huh?
But Callie, 15 years we is about right. We've been having these conversations, but we've been having them where the men took about 40 years. We've been having that conversation, so it's about a 30-year difference in there. 25-year difference in there. So it's a time difference in there. It's not just like 15 years and 5 years. So I get what you're saying. It's not 5 years, but it's been at least 40. At least my whole damn lifetime, I've been hearing men ain't shit. Men need to do better. So
That's all I
I
was
mean,
saying though.
yeah,
Like they
but
were
you
trying.
gotta
Oh, sorry.
go ahead,
Go ahead.
CJ.
Go ahead. Well, I was just saying they were trying to be too philosophical with it. I mean, it has a little bit of a more interpretation than just like silence is kind of silence. Like what I said about the football analogy. Like shut the fuck up. I don't want you to talk that much. Feel me? You can. If we having a talk about something specific, and I need your feedback, you can give it. But it's really shut the fuck. Like most of it is literal. Feed me when I'm hungry. I need somebody to feed me, and I want you to be that person. And sex when I want it. Like it's a little bit of respect in the silence part. Like shut up when I'm like if I ask you to speak, don't give me the silent treatment. Of course, nobody wants that. So they making like, oh, so if it's the silent treatment, is that okay? Like common sense would tell you that we don't want the fucking silence treatment.
you think
They
most
like
men want that?
that's how they muddy in the
Totally.
waters. That's how they muddy in the waters. They saying silent treatment. Is that how you want silence? Of course, nobody wants that. But when I want you to shut the fuck up, most of the time, I want you to shut the fuck up. It's literal. Be quiet.
So you want it literal when you want it literal, but when I make it literal, no. We're working on.
Yeah,
Sir, well, you
all
trying
over
to
the
make
place.
this? You trying to make this silent treatment
Yeah,
as that's what
CJ,
we
you all-
included. That's not included though. Common sense will tell you that.
Let's not get emotional.
Yeah,
Let's
you
be
all
honest.
over the place, CJ.
Oh my god!
You
Yeah,
tried to
but-
ride out. You tried to ride out with Arnold when he brought context and depth, and now when Callie say feed,
Arnold said.
and then when Callie say feed me, F me, make me a sandwich, you was like, that's what I was saying, Ham. Yo, we just
I
want,
said that in the beginning when I
like, where you at with it, bro?
and I said you said niggas die over their food. Niggas die.
Niggas is not dying over food.
Motherfucking literally, not
you
when
know
you
what?
said niggas dying. Wait, and I meant to say, can I finish this sentence? Can I finish this sentence or what?
Put him in the fucking bedroom.
Yes,
Get him
they
out
are.
of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. I cock my shit and I pop my
First of all, let me say this. Arnold wasn't being that nuanced when he first came. He said that's the baseline. He gave a little nuance for silence, and that was it. All the other three were pretty much, the other two was pretty much literal. You want sex from your girl. Of course, you don't want her fucking everybody else. Common sense. Like all the other shit is common sense. You want sex when you want it. You don't want her withholding sex from you. You want her feeding you when you want food. You don't want her to say, no, I'm not cooking today. You don't want her to say that shit. And you want her to shut the fuck up when you want her to shut the fuck up. Now, when you want feedback, you will accept feedback. But other than that, you want her to be quiet. You don't want her to give you the silent treatment. That's stupid. Like common sense. Y'all niggas ain't using common sense.
Feeding yourself.
So what about the women who want to learn something from you? They're not supposed to ask you questions.
I'd like to respond to that.
If I was teaching, yes, you can ask questions. What am I teaching you?
Semper
Oh, I want to know how many points. I want to know how many points you get for a touchdown.
Right.
I want to know how many points you get for.
You get 7, baby.
You get 7
They
points for a touchdown.
They get 6. They get 6 points in the extra point at the end.
Thank you for correcting yourself.
They get 6 points for a touchdown. All right, but you don't want a million fucking questions while you watching the game. Hap just said that. He said no. I
It
don't want a
sound-
million
well,
questions.
hey,
Well, maybe
well,
maybe she
Maybe
wants
three.
to learn.
Okay.
Now
You
that
get
you
three
know.
questions. You get three
Never
questions
mind.
max, baby. Now stop asking me
She
no
don't.
more questions after
Never
that.
mind. You know she don't
Just
want
watch
to.
the
She don't
game.
want to share your
Why y'all
interests
talking at
and
the
nothing
same
like that. So
time?
she can't ask you no questions. All right, got it.
Go ahead.
I guess we just figured out what the issue
Am I
was.
wrong? Am I
CJ
wrong,
don't
Hamp?
have to answer
Am I wrong?
question.
Yo,
What's going on, Hank? How
Am
you
I
doing
wrong,
today,
bro?
big
Hamp,
what's
am I
going on
wrong,
here?
bro?
What's up, Easy?
Brother,
I'm just trying to figure out CJ. What is he trying to do? Gunny, go ahead, respond to him.
I'm trying to tell the truth.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, DJ Hamp. Semper Fi to Aaron. Semper Fi to the doc on the panel. Trigger Mike. Hello, panel. Greetings, everyone. CJ. CJ, brother. I promise you, I'm not trying to be disrespectful with this question. I am not. It's just a simple question. Not trying to be disrespectful. Are you married? I'm gonna follow. It's gonna be
No,
a
I'm not
follow-up.
married.
Okay.
No, I'm not married. I'm not married.
We can tell. Okay, we can tell, and I'm not. Once again, not trying to. I'm not trying to
Shit on that
disrespect.
man.
And the reason why I got on is because I really appreciate the conversation. When you hear, if anyone hears sex, silence, and sandwich, come on, fellas. Is that an incentive for a woman to get married? Sex, silence, and sandwich? What are they supposed to do with that?
You said
It's
incentive.
almost like
That's not what she's getting.
when they hear the word submissive, right? They automatically, a lot of them, they think about being a slave. We have to explain these things. It's our job to explain them. So when Aaron goes in depth about being silent and he gives you multiple examples about being silent, listen to him. It's sex, silence, and sandwich doesn't adjust it to our women. And I appreciate the conversation. That's all I wanted to say. I wanted to get on and say that because we really need to explain it to our women. If we explain it in a way that they can understand, they'd appreciate it and they would want to jump ship and join us. But if you're saying shut the F up, don't talk to me, make me something to eat, open your legs and give me what I want whenever I want, man, no respectable woman is gonna sign up for that. Come on, bro. That's it.
Wait, that's our incentive to marry them. They got a laundry list of shit. So Gunny, you got it confused. That's not why they marrying us. We got to give them other shit. We got to pay for their shit. We got to do a whole bunch of shit for them. What are you talking about? Yes, and for me, this is what you got to do. You got to be quiet. You got to fucking fuck me when I want to. When I want.
You don't really want to. Are you trolling, CJ?
Gunny,
is that what you really want from a wife? Is that what you really want from a wife? I'm not talking about a bust down. I'm talking about a wife. That's what you really want from a wife? That's going to be quiet and give you sex whenever you want it? That's what you want from a wife?
For the most part.
Yes,
for the most part. Yes, that's 70% of most of the shit. What are we talking about?
Then with that mentality, you will not. You will not have a successful marriage.
All
you
right,
won't.
well,
He wants an organic fleshlight with a pot in one hand and a mop in the other. That's what he would like.
Y'all niggas is some wild.
I guess Gunny, to be fair, we need your list.
My list for what? And I apologize. I just got on the show like a couple of minutes ago. My list for what?
Your big 3 requirements for a woman.
Okay. Respectful, supportive, aesthetically pleasing. That's my big 3 right there.
Wait, can you say it again? My bad, I missed it. Gunny, real quick.
Respect, supportive, aesthetically pleasing.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that, Arnold.
Unfat.
In other words, sex, silence, silence.
Thank you. Fucking, what is he talking about?
No. But CJ, slow down. Sex, silence, sandwich is locker room talk. It does not. It doesn't express the appreciation for the value that a woman brings. Right. What Gunning just said is a more accurate. You can interpret that more accurately, and you can extrapolate better value from what he said.
is palatable for women.
T leaves with super chat. $1.99. Drop Gunny for Be More beating mine this week. Oh.
Come on, man.
What he said was more palatable, which is what he actually said to, like when he initiated
More
the conversation.
complete too, though. I think it's
not
more palatable
same
for
shit,
sure.
Aaron. It's palatable.
No. It is palatable. I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying it's also more complete. Think about when he said respect. What is supportive,
respect, supportive, and aesthetically pleasing.
And right. So when you're talking about supportive, sandwich making is supportive in service to. That's why it's never about the food or the sandwich. Did you know that men actually make better cooks than women? We dominate the food service industry from the top to the bottom. My father's a better cook than my mother, infinitely. I'm a better cook than my wife. Some say by virtue of classical training. Like all my friends, my best friend and his wife, he's a better cook. But women, it's one of the things that they can do in service to us. Is the way they show their support is by preparing a meal to say thank you for going out there and doing some crazy shit. It's like bringing lemonade to the man as he's cutting the grass. A man can make lemonade. It's not about the lemonade. It's about the fact that she thought about him being thirsty while he's in that hot sun pushing that damn Tecumseh across the yard. That's what the sandwich is about. That's what the supportive is about. But supportive is a more blanket word used to explain all these things. Sandwich is a more poetic representative. It's picture book way of saying supportive. Just like aesthetically pleasing and attractive is sex. Come on, you're going to have sex with a monkey dog? No, she's got to be appealing to you. So that takes care of sex for you.
And it's a different conversation that we're having. When we're talking amongst men, when Bandit Eternity, he asked me those three things. Amongst men, we understand it. We're able to say sex, silence, and sandwich. Men understand that. But our women are different beings. They deserve more. They deserve a greater explanation of it. Because when you say sex, silence, and sandwich, they don't interpret it the same way that men do. Whether we're married or whether we're single, they don't interpret it the same way. So they require a different level of breakdown and explanation. We do our women a disservice by not doing that.
All right, man. Hold on. Let me say. I'm out of here, man. All right, hold on. Real quick. I'm out of here. Yeah, all y'all niggas is philosophers. No, that shit don't have all this astronomical meaning to it. Shit mean what it means. Y'all niggas could try to act like it means some other shit. Arnold was right. I agree with Arnold for the most part. My boy Zach Goo. Yeah, you be spitting too. But yeah, I mean,
CJ.
CJ. This nigga just
Women
articulated
are
shame
emotional and men are logical.
Y'all sound soft as hell, man.
Don't
Y'all
you
sound
agree
soft
that
as
I interpret things differently?
Good afternoon, everybody.
All right, man. I'm out of here.
I see why these women are whooping y'all goddamn ass.
Let me get in here real quick, man.
Hold on. Let me jump out. I'm about to hit the gym right quick too. I got to work out. Blessings to everybody. Y'all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna jump back on. I'm gonna be in the chat too. I'm gonna be listening from the gym.
Yes, sir.
God bless, Agu.
Shit, man. What's up, everybody? Y'all know y'all made this complicated as hell, man. Shit usually be simple, man. But while I was listening, I noted that nobody's wrong. Again, nobody's wrong on this. But what I noticed is that maybe we were never supposed to be telling women this in the first place. Their moms were supposed to teach them this. I've literally listened to my own mother in Yoruba teach this to my cousins, my girl cousins. What does a man want? How do you serve? How do you make yourself useful to him? And my dad taught me the opposite. So why can women say in our face, protect and provide? And I got to spend my whole life learning how to do that the same way a mom is supposed to spend the entirety of a girl's upbringing teaching them what sex, silence, and sandwich means. So that's probably the missing part here, is that we're trying to beat them into submission after the fact to make up for an upbringing they never had. And that's why it's so much contention on these topics. Sex, explanatory, self-fucking explanatory. Any nigga up here gonna sit here and say they don't need sex and then go 3 months without it and I'm good? Hell no. Silence means don't stress me unnecessarily. I am not your homegirl. I'm not as neurotic as you. Talk to them. You know what I mean? You talk to anybody that's willing to just gossip with you. Talk to them. I'm watching the game. Don't stress me unless it's something, you need a solution for something. And of course I'll talk to my wife about that. And sandwich, yes, cook me home meal. So I'm not out here buying food and watching my coworkers eat stuff that make it look like they wife love them more than you love me. So yeah, I think it's self-explanatory. We beating it to death, man. But I wanted to make sure I said that part where we're not even the ones supposed to be teaching them this shit. It's their moms.
So again, you motherfuckers say I'm soft, man. I mean, to the point where Aaron had to tell y'all to have some type of expectations. Y'all want to lower them so low that these heifers only have to do shit, just the bare minimum. Would y'all accept that from anything else? But you want to accept that from the woman you want to bless you with your last name? That don't make sense to me, man. You should have high expectations. And if she can't live up to the expectations, you keep it moving. Why are you dealing with the heifer? Why are you messing with her if she can't live up to the expectations you have? Please believe me, she's got high expectations and she's going to expect you to do it. And if you don't, she'll leave your ass. And the numbers are not even in her favor, but she's smart enough to leave your sorry ass because you don't live up to expectations. But y'all not willing to do that for her. Why? Because she's pretty? Because she got a big ass? But yet she can't cook worth a shit. Your ass is door dashing every other goddamn day because the heifer can't cook and you didn't expect it. Or she can't follow directions. She's not respected. You watch her be disrespectful to her friends, her family, and loved ones. You don't think that shit gonna come back on you? But you don't expect her to do that because you okay with it because she was aesthetically pleasing. Bullshit. Stop accepting minimum. Stand the fuck up to pee.
And at what point as men did we get to, and I've said this before, at what point did we get to where we're capitulating to women?
65.
How did we get here?
65. Vietnam.
Right. Historically, I definitely understand when the shift took place. I definitely get that. But the notion, and the reason I got on, one of the reasons I got on y'all, so I heard Black America's comment that there's nothing that men can do about it. It's unbelievable. It's like it poisons my ears. It's like somebody sticking forks inside of my ears. It's mind-boggling how we have men that don't believe that they're the ones that dictate how this thing is going to work.
Finish your thought, Gunny. Finish the thought. You're not finishing the thought.
No, I thought I finished.
So what do we do to correct it?
Oh! I definitely have an answer for that one. I definitely establish solid standards. Establish solid standards amongst men, and I think we're moving in that direction. I may not agree with everything the red pill says, but that's a step in the right direction because men are finally realizing that they are the prize. That's a step. We have to establish solid standards for our women. We have examples to look at. We have other cultures that we can look at. We have other races that we can look at. Mimic what they're doing. Get a passport, go to Japan, and sit down on a bench and watch the men over there and mimic it and do what they're doing. They have families in abundance over there because the men have standards. That's a start. And I think that we're doing that. And by having these nuanced conversations, because they are nuanced conversations, by having these conversations, we're letting women know in our community that, okay, we need to do a hard reset on this. And we need to throw your standards in the trash and go back to what our standards used to be, 1965 and prior.
I disagree.
What's up, man? How y'all doing today?
I think
What
the
up, Sean?
standards need to be for themselves, and then you can set the standards for women.
That's what I said.
Gunny, 19.
That's what I said.
Go ahead.
That's
No,
exactly
you were
what I just
talking
said,
about
Tyler,
setting.
man.
No, you were talking about we need to have a set standards for women.
Right.
No, I'm saying that the men need to have a set standard for themselves, and then you can set the standards for women.
Okay, explain. Then maybe I don't understand what you're saying.
Men don't have any standards for themselves. They'll entertain just about anything. They'll stick their dick in just about anything. They'll put up with just about anything. They don't have any set standards of what they will and won't deal with.
Is that a majority of men, Kelly?
Yeah, y'all said it. Men will stick their dick in anything.
Yeah. Do they though? They will stick their dick in it. Do they have the opportunity to do that? Most men?
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Man, why you niggas lying?
Wait a minute. But I thought we
Nigga,
were all
you fucking
prostitutes and
anything,
stuff,
man.
right?
You niggas is lying, man. Niggas brag about paying for pussy, nigga. That's sticking your dick in anything. Why y'all lying, man?
Hold up.
No, but Sean, I'm not lying. What I'm saying is like,
not you, bro. I'm just saying, just in general.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like niggas that pay for pussy, nigga, you sticking your dick in anything. It's a revolving door of penises in that pussy, and niggas come on here and brag about that. That is literally the definition of fucking anything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more so talking about creating broken homes and stuff like that, and then not taking responsibility for it. So when you say standards, that's as far as I take it to that.
We had the body my choice conversation, and they say pretty much it's her fault and leave the baby in the street, and we want to opt out financially. So what standard are we talking about?
Absolutely. So that's what I'm talking about, Scam. So when you
Oh,
say
you're
men
talking
have
speaking
standards,
against it. Okay.
yeah, when you say have standards, I'm saying man up and take care of your fucking responsibility. That's how far I'm taking it with standard. I'm not like, I don't like clocking niggas with the sex prostitution thing. Do whatever you do. That's sustenance. Everybody got skeletons in their closet. But are you taking account for the consequences you put in this world? That child didn't have to be here.
No, we can clarify.
Mike, but
they had a standard, they wouldn't be
it can't be
entertaining
do
it,
whatever
and
you want
wouldn't
to
have
do,
no
Mike.
outside.
It can't be that, because that goes to the standard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how are we saying we value families and we talking about paying for pussy, paying for community pussy? Like, how does that even make sense?
I'm not sure one has to do the other.
Everyone, that happens everywhere. That's
but that don't mean degeneracy happens everywhere, bro. That don't mean it's not degenerate. I don't care how people do drugs everywhere, nigga. It's still some degenerate shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a terrible reason, terrible excuse for it. The other thing is this. I'm gonna be honest. No, I'm sorry. You got it, Aaron.
No. Go ahead. I thought you were done.
Oh no, I'll go to my next point after.
Well, Sean. Well, the thing is, when you initially, because you said hi and then you initially came off mute because they was bullshitting in what they were saying.
Yes,
I think you were more right than wrong. Then all of a sudden it was about because when Callie was asking the question about, well, I thought women are prostitutes, etc. Then it turned into, well, these men will, but they don't have access, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why you initially called out bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't even talking about no family shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. But here's my thing, right? Who all here in terms of men is married or has been married?
I'm married.
Okay, so a number of us is married or has been married. I think y'all are having a very reductive conversation, and y'all are not doing. A number of y'all up here are very wise, and I listen to y'all all the time. Y'all are wiser than this, to be honest. This sounds like the caveman version of the conversation. It does sound like locker room talk. Because at the end of the day, bro, like, man, what really gets you through these nights as men, even Aaron, listening to you talk, man, there's so many times, man, when you might have trauma, you might have PTSD, you might be questioning yourself, a whole lot of things may happen, you may lose your job. So the number one thing, and I forgot who said it, I think maybe Gunny, support to me is very important. For me, when I had a barrage of things happen. My mom died, and then right after that, I decided to open a store. My brain I was just in such a fog, but my brain just said, do something. You know what I'm saying? And so at that time, like, all I needed from my wife at that time was support. You know what I'm saying? And in the beginning, I didn't get support, and that put a wedge between us and drove resentment. Eventually, she did become more supportive, but for me, support is so important, dog. We go through so much. One of my homeboys a week ago just got told that he got 4 weeks to live. You know what I'm saying? Because of pancreatic cancer. All this shit y'all talking about, the sex, none of that shit matters at that point, bro. It just don't matter. We ain't gonna be young forever. You ain't gonna be fucking forever. That sandwich ain't gonna matter at some point. You know what I'm saying? But when it's time for him to scale his business, he needs his wife there to take care of them kids. You got to hold this down, because I'm in and out of town for 3 weeks at a time. That's my lifestyle. That support is very important. The other thing, in terms of men, I think we have to cultivate a culture within our relationship where all these things just come naturally, dog. where the intimacy is just a natural thing. Your wife fuck with you fuck with her. It ain't just the man is the prize, Gunny, because I hear what you're saying, but that's not true. If both of y'all ain't treating each other like y'all are the prize, then the shit ain't gonna work. It's gonna be imbalanced at some point. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look at her the same way she looks at you, dog, at the end of the day. So another thing, some of y'all want a woman that's just at home chilling. I get money, but I'm more of the power couple type. So I need a woman that's ambitious. I don't want no lazy ass chick. I don't do lazy. I'm the person for any of y'all. I'm taking into account of, damn, you know what, Hamp is good at this. And I swear to God, literally, I have a concept that I want to talk to Hamp about that I think that we can partner up with. That's how I look at things. So that's how I look at a woman too. Like, let's multiply this bread. You know what I'm saying? All this lazy shit, all this housewife shit, all that goofy shit y'all talking about, bro. Supportive, ambitious, a woman who's a nurturer. If she's a nurturer, she's going to take care of your kids. She's going to take care of you when she's sick. And she's going to always make sure you're fed. It ain't just about the fucking sandwich. It's about the fact that you've she nurtures the whole household. And those things are important. Let's not be reductive in these conversations, man.
So Sean, I think this is the two conversations I've heard so far. There's a simplistic conversation, and then there's the deeper conversation. I think everybody, there's not one dude up here that's gonna disagree with you. Nobody here is gonna disagree with what you just said. And what I want to do is go into the simplistic version of it. A woman that is making sure she has sex with her husband, that is not stressing him out by being silent and wants to sustain him by cooking meals, is a supportive woman. I think everybody's basically saying the same thing. There is no supportive woman that will sex starve her husband, stress him the fuck out, and not feed him, you know what I mean, and sustain him, that we can call supportive. I think nobody here is wrong. We're all saying the same thing.
If I wasn't around anymore, and Uncle Mike and my son, if I had a son, was sitting on Uncle Mike's knee and he was asking Uncle Mike about relationships, I don't want him to have a simplistic version. I want Uncle Mike's wisdom. I want you to break it down to him. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So you know what? You know why I took the angle I took? The reason I took the angle I took is like, that's what the women are supposed to be saying. Because think about it like this. When they're having their, like, I can imagine like my mom, aunts and stuff in the kitchen cooking, and they don't know that children start to understand stuff. So they say stuff within earshot of their kids. They'll give the simplistic version too. Girl, if you don't just stop stressing him out. When y'all arguing, just start taking your clothes out. They be saying stuff like that. You know what I mean? So we definitely are having a deeper conversation with our sons. Naturally, right? So yeah, it's like a more, it can be a comical conversation happening, barbershop talk on the men and the woman's side. So I've heard both sides do it. So I definitely understand what you're saying as far as the entire upbringing of a child. You're definitely going to get that deeper version of it, right? So I don't disagree with you at all, bro.
That's what I want to do, though. Callie, restate the point of contention or at least contradiction that you said, and I want to hear the replies that you got. Because maybe because Sean didn't unmute to just say what he just said. What did you say, Callie?
No, they were saying that men don't have access, and I said, but I thought we were I thought majority of women were prostitutes.
And you were saying that why exactly?
Because they were acting like they didn't have $40, and they were acting like that they wouldn't stick their dick in anything.
Oh,
I haven't replied for that.
Did you have?
That was all under
hello for everybody.
That was all under the umbrella of men having their own standards versus saying we need to establish standards for women.
Okay, that's where you got it. Okay, that's where you jumped in. Okay,
and that's where I had a reply to. But what's up, everybody? Just real quick. Just to reply to that. Like, men don't have standards. Well, yes, we do. And then when we hear you'll stick your dick in anything, that's not true either, because if that were the case, well, we need women for. We have anything. So that's not true. The issue is that men will try and stick their dick into any women that will allow him access. And that's the problem. That's not flying out of the mouth of any woman. They'll just say instead they use these hyperbolic terms as if we're that eternally savage that we don't need to bother with the other sex. We have objects that can just fulfill all of our needs and desires, and we can just save all this money, and that's what's going on in society. And there's nothing that's further from the truth. But what is true is that the sex toy industry is $1 trillion industry by women. So it's women who are actually sticking these devices into themselves, not men. It's actually women who have driven this industry to a global domination force of actual, requiring men to do things that only mechanical devices can do. So it's not actually the men who are fucking anything. It is the men who do want sexual access to human women. In order to do that, there are certain things that one must acquire rather than $40. $40 might work in, some place that allows prostitution, but it doesn't work in your local city, in your local state, anytime, anywhere, any minute. And a date doesn't guarantee you that either. But that's what men want. Men want actually sex from women, not from anything or anyone else, just women. And we're willing to go to get it.
That wasn't the context. That wasn't the context of the conversation. That you guys would stick your dick in any inanimate object. Although
you said anything.
I know that there are that.
EBD, respectfully, EBD. What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
hey, look,
men have standards.
Hey, look, G. I'm
let Sean go, Callie, because this is what he unmuted for.
I'm from where niggas as teenagers was paying hypes to suck their dick. What are you talking about? Niggas was paying the local hypes $20, nigga, paying them $20 to fuck them. What are you saying? Dog,
most niggas not paying.
You know how many? You know how much drunken dick I've given out? Dog, how would you know that? How on earth would you know what most dicks are doing? So we the only ones that did. I'm the only one who's fucked. I'm the only one up here who's fucked chicks that I don't want y'all to know I fucked.
That's not the same as fucking a hooker.
Yes, it is, dog. I'm saying.
No, it's not.
So
it's not. Okay, it's a mental barrier between fucking an ugly chick and fucking a hooker.
Have any of you niggas?
It's a difference, bro.
Have any of you niggas fucked a chick that you're not proud of?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Exactly. No, dog. Dog. The comment was niggas will fuck anything. When has that not been true?
I said
I'm talking. So hookers and this, dog. Dog, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying hookers and I'm saying in general. Dog, dog, the second chick, let me tell y'all something, man. I be coming up here telling the truth. I don't know what you niggas be doing. The second chick I had sex with was this chubby ass white girl. I'm trying not to be mean and call her fat. That me and the homies bust down in the hood. She was so below everybody's standards, nigga, but she was fucking the gang, so we all fucked her. And there's a bunch of chicks like that on my roster. I'm just honest, dog.
Nobody
honest, dog.
disagrees. I said the standard was that she's a woman, a human female. That's it.
But nobody was talking about inanimate objects. But
exactly,
you went left, but to your point, you know what I'm saying. Since you want to take it to inanimate objects, I saw a whole video of a nigga sticking his dick in a tailpipe. If you just want to go there, I can go there with you.
So my hold on,
okay. That of one person that does that. That's not how most men move.
You talking about fucking these goddamn sex toys? I'm ashamed of you, brother.
EBD, I got a question. EBD, I got a question for you.
I'm sorry. Well, am I wrong or lying?
You wasn't fighting women like this on Tuesday, Callie, but today you got these hard ankles up here. You swinging the shit out on us. But what's going on, Callie? Why are you fighting us so goddamn hard?
EBD, I got two questions for you.
I'm just asking. You holding us accountable? You calling us to the carpet? You putting us on Front Street? But then women, you don't say shit to them crazy ass women. Tiff,
I was real talkative last Tuesday, but let's not belabor that point.
Hey, EBD.
You said what?
We can agree that
Kylie, what'd you say?
No, I said I was real talkative on Tuesday, but let's not belabor that point.
Was you holding them chicks accountable on Tuesday?
Well, right now she's doing it right now. We definitely already talked about it.
That's my point. She doing it now, boy. She busting our ass right now. I understand.
Well, yeah.
EBD, couple questions. I'm gonna try to make them quick. Would you agree that a prostitute has sex with multiple men for money, and that a hoe just has sex with multiple men, and that we talk about prostitutes and hoes very often in conversations all over the place.
Wow. I agree, but all over the place.
Hold on. Wouldn't that conclude that there are a lot of men having sex with prostitutes and hoes voluntarily?
The prostitutes and hoes, my nigga, is not
And I didn't get to the ugly
equivalent.
Don't start windmilling and answer the question. Nigga.
I didn't get to the windmilling. This is one woman and this is multiple men.
Okay.
One prostitute, multiple men.
Right.
Prostitute
Like
or
I said,
hoe.
it's very few people, and this is a good chunk of the conversations. Prostitutes, hoes, body count. Would you agree?
Yes.
Nigga, prostitute or hoe, nigga, not both. Not prostitute.
I'm not even gonna over. I ain't gonna get to the ugly women. I'm gonna leave it at.
No. But I believe wherever you are, that those women are going to be a significant minority. A minority. They're never going to be a majority. And prostitutes still get to pick who they will and won't fuck. Whores too.
So
this conversation is about standards. This conversation is about standards.
Yes, it's about standards.
Y'all draw the rest of the conclusion. I feel what I
that's
said.
not true.
Callie, I want to ask you, when you said that.
Wait. All right, come on, y'all. So what? All right, hold on. Who is EBD talking to?
I'm replying to what Callie's original assertion, which is men don't have standards.
What did Scam just say?
So he was saying that there's a lot of prostitutes and that take money, and that whores have a lot of sex, but it's not about the money, and that they both exist.
That's not
so I said anywhere you go, it's a minority. That's the case, but it's a minority. It's never a majority anywhere.
That's not where you know where I was going. You know where I was going.
Say it one more time.
They're talking about it's a minority of men chasing these hoes and ugly women. It's a minority. Most men got these high standards. Most ugly women got men and they got kids.
No.
Most, even if it's a very few hoes, prostitutes, they talk about body count and these women are too loose every day. And these women, for every one, are sleeping with multiple men. You don't even know what the body count is. That means that there's a very lot of men participating in this. That you can say it's the majority.
All right. Now, when Callie was saying men don't have standards, Callie, were you making it specific to sex?
No, that was just the first example that I listed.
Yeah,
okay.
I was
So
referring
in
to
terms
sex and ugliness.
Okay.
And I'd like to address that.
Well, let me just ask EBD. EBD, are you fighting against the fact that men have standards when it comes to sex?
No, I'm saying that it's very, very low, right, for sex.
The standard is very low, right, for sex?
Exactly, yes. But it's not the same standard when you have a girlfriend or a wife.
Okay. Callie, do you disagree with that? Do you think that's true?
That the standards are low for sex, but the standards are high for a wife?
Yeah, relationship? Higher?
No, just going off of the complaints
Why?
that men have about their girls. You know, whatchamacallit, she's argumentative. She doesn't cook all the time. She doesn't respect me. She, you know, just the complaints in and of itself. I say the standards weren't very high for relationships either.
Would the marital rate show that men's standards have kind of been consistent? I won't say high. I'll just say there's a consistent standard. The more women, let's say the more women focus on work and school, the less men marry them. Let's not even make it about sex. It's like if you can't meet the basics that men want, they will fuck you. They have no standards for sex. It was not about the standard for sex thing was not about desire to have
Mike,
sex.
are you asking a question or answering the question?
My bad. But do you think that'll the standards for men are consistent with who they want to marry, make a wife?
No.
I say no.
So why is the marital rate down so much across, like, let's say, white people, black people?
Niggas want to fuck, and women willing to fuck now.
Exactly.
The standards are low. That's
It's
part of
simple
it.
as hell. If women are willing to have sex without all the rigmarole now, even more so. They don't even require you to marry them. They don't require you to kiss them on the lips.
Right.
Well, is that true? Hold on, though. But they're also willing to bring a baby to term for you, then try to force marriage on you after the fact. So are they just doing it backwards and wanted marriage?
No, they ain't forcing no marriage. They having a
You
baby.
can't force them. You can't force a marriage.
It's because of men and Callie. Going back to your question, you asked me the question. You stated that men need to establish a standard first before they can dictate a standard for women. Correct? That was your statement, right?
Damn, Gunny, I'm impressed. You said two like a regular person. Yeah, okay. Law school. All right, go ahead. My bad. Damn, my bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
they eat me up in school over it, man. Yeah,
That's what she said. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, yes. So, okay. So, respectfully, your metric, we can't consider your metric because Venezuelans, Mexicans, they come over here from foreign countries, and their women understand that in the pecking order, their men are at the bottom. They understand that. But the men still have standards for their women and their families.
That's not true.
We can't grow in society and we can't grow culturally without our women. So what you're suggesting, in my opinion, is backwards. The men have to establish standards first. Once we establish standards first, then our women come on board, and then we grow in the pecking order culturally. Because we cannot do this without our women. We can't. So
no, I think
we don't need for you to sit back and give us the thumbs up whenever you think we're ready to then give you standards that you're going to follow.
No, I think you're missing my point. I said that the men need to set the standards for themselves, and then they can set the standards for the women that they chose.
Literally, you
or
said
that they
what she
choose
just
to
said.
be with.
You said exactly
Yeah.
what she said, bro. Like, I was thinking that.
All right, so that's
And that's what I said before I got rudely kicked off. I said that we were saying the exact same thing.
No, you said that the men need to set standards for the women. And I say, well, I think what would be better is if men set standards for themselves, and then it'll be easier for them to set standards for the women that they choose.
Okay, Aaron, am I missing something?
No.
So nobody's gonna disagree with what Callie said. She's absolutely right. Now, Callie, let me ask you. This is what kind of becomes the problem, though. Let's say a small 20% of men. Let's say a small 20% got their shit together. Are women of today willing to follow those men? Are those men not still having trouble? They set all the standards. They did everything right. They go to work every day on time. Are these men gonna be void of problems with women?
That's a trick question.
It is. It's definitely a trick question.
It is a trick question because he can have all the standards for himself, but if he has bad character, then it's pretty much moot.
No.
Yeah, she has to sign on the dotted line. So you can.
Hold up, y'all. It's me and Callie. Hold on.
Yeah,
What I'm saying
Callie been cooking, so let her cook. So Callie, tell us why the question is unanswerable or why it's a trick. But Mike, ask it again.
Yeah, I'm saying that the small percentage of men, let's
Ask the question again, Mike.
Yeah. Do these men automatically get compliance from women because they are capable?
What men? What men? Sorry.
Men that go to work every day. Good men. Good marriageable.
The 20% of men that he was talking about.
Good marriageable men that meet all the women's requirements. Do these men automatically get act right from women in today's society?
Go ahead, Callie.
Okay. What are these standards that you're talking about? He go to work every day. He pay his bills on time.
The woman has the standard. You set the standard. You said this is what I want. He meets all those standards.
Yeah. So Callie, what women? Use yourself. what women would deem a quote unquote good man, whatever you see that as, right? A man who is essentially qualifies. Is he getting automatic? Did you say cooperation?
Yeah, let's say cooperation.
Cooperation, the woman that, you know, all those things that men say they should receive. Do good men automatically receive that from women of today? Majority.
For the tangibles, no. For the intangibles, I would say yes.
Okay. Now, initially, when you heard that question, why did you not want to answer it, or you thought it was a loaded question?
I wouldn't say it necessarily loaded because that implies intent, but he just said the top 20%, and I'm like, well, who are these top 20%? Because earlier in the broadcast they were saying that the top 20% included pookies because those are the men that are getting access to sex. So I didn't know which one he was talking about.
That's why I said the metric doesn't matter, because after she asks that question, she's going to ask, well, how much money does he make? Then she's going to ask, well, how tall is he? Then she's going to ask,
it's not my metric.
What about that?
No, that's not what I was talking about, Gunny, when I was speaking with you. It wasn't my metrics. I said the man has to set the standards for himself, not whatever the woman says. That's what I was talking about.
Gunny, his question was unfair because of how he framed it.
Let me hear this though. Hold on, Mike, before you bring it full circle, because it takes a long time. Sean, why did you not like the question?
Because he cherry picks just everything in the world. He just narrowly framed it to 20% of men, and 20% of what men? Like, the men are not a homogenous mixture of people. Like 20% of black men in Detroit is different from 20% of men in Japan. So we always have these conversations as if the only men that exist are black men in America. So when we say men, first off we need to define who are we talking about? 20% of who?
The 20% of the top 20% of black men.
Yeah. I wasn't even talking. That's why I got to take out the 20%. The only reason I said 20% was I was trying to make it so we're not talking about the majority. So
okay,
let me
hold on, Mike. Before you respond, I understand why Sean took exception with the question. Scam, why did you take exception with the question?
It's a rigged question, and it's the very lie they need to stop telling the young men that if you get this, you click 3 buttons and your wife and your dog and your 2 kids are coming. It's a lie. If I try to shoot at Tanisha and she don't like my forehead, my gums, my attitude, and whatever,
okay,
you're gonna take the vagina and slide it on over to Hink. That's reality. She doesn't have to explain it. She don't like you. She just doesn't. She's probably not gonna stay there long term or give you what you want.
Okay.
Marquavion.
No, we heard it. We don't need no more examples. I gotta move this around now a little bit. So, Bandit Attorney, immediately when he said that, you made a face. Why?
Because I guess their initial conversation is men setting the standard, right? So you say you set the standard, they say that's not enough. You know what I'm saying? So it's because I guess the problem I'm having is in the conversation that nobody ever is forced to finish the thought out, right? They could say something just to rebuttal what you're saying and stonewall it, right, and crash everything. The issue is my conversation is that if the niggas is saying that's not working, we're working to the women's standard to try to figure out how to rebuild black families. Because me setting my standard, right, and saying, oh, I'm expecting this from you, that's not working right now. Right? So we're saying that this is I guess when I'm negative, I'm saying, is the hardworking black man enough? Right? Yeah. Is the black dude that go to work every day, is an honest man, that has good character, right? That's not fucking everything. Is that just enough? And I'm saying, and the answer out on the earth is no.
Yep.
And we've heard that. Yeah. I've ran predominantly women panels where I say good man enough. There's always a level of hesitation. And so now when you say, Arnold, to your point, okay, let's work towards what the women want and we accept whatever we can get, right? Then even men will be like, what was it? You weak, move around. If she ain't gonna do what you tell her to do, but it's like, goddamn, as a young man trying to figure it out, this shit is muffled as hell. Like, how do you put it together?
if the Hink model, right, be stern, steadfast, stand on what you're doing, and be a pillar, right, that can't fall,
Yeah.
right, and she got to come to you. If we saying that that's not really working for the masses, so we saying that okay, that pillar might have to be a rook on the table, right? That pillar can't just stand where they at. We will say okay, if that's what she's asking for, right? She's asking for you to do certain things and to be a certain type of man. Okay, let's do that. Let's work to that. Because we're saying that the other way is not working right now. Because I'm saying that the average black man is going to work every day, right? And is an honest dude. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying that right now, that's not good enough.
But it's working for somebody.
How is it not working?
Wait, I was getting ready to say, so average men ain't out here getting married and stuff like that? That's not happening for the average man?
Well, the truth is, I think the better question that he should answer is, Sean said, how is it not working? How is it not working, Arnold?
The state of our society.
Every one of us up here is an average man that got married. Every one of us that's married, we're all average men.
Right, but I'm saying that we can't we can't act like we're not part of the black bourgeoisie.
No,
we can't act like that. No, I'm saying we have to understand that part of it.
So how do you define average?
We here today, what does that mean?
What does average mean? We need that.
If we zoomed out and just was talking to every single black person in the world, they wouldn't have our same profiles.
But how do we define average? Because the conversation don't make sense if you don't define average for us then. Because I think we're all average.
We know average is 50K, bro. Average is 50K renting a house. Got a car, you paying a car note on, or a car that's paid off.
I got pushback, but go ahead.
So average can only be if you so anybody that's making 70K is above average, even if he's a degenerate. Like I don't know what we're talking about, man.
No. Stop right there. Stop right there. So as far as just being an average person, if you're a degenerate, right, that throws you out of the average category, right? Let's use that to level set. If you're below average because you're a degenerate.
Yeah,
right.
75% of people. Yeah, 75. Like just because Marno, as you go, like with the numbers, right? Just so everybody can be on the same page. So 50,000 is average, 70,000 is above average, obviously, because it's 20 more thousand than 50. Also, it's like what 75% of people don't even experience being in handcuffs or none of that shit, right? So you would have to make sure you don't fall in those small percentages or whatever the case is. So Arnold, what else does it look like? Because you have to be able to measure it, Sean. That's the only thing. You have to be able to measure it, right? So we can standardize or baseline it. Go ahead, Arnold.
Right. I'm saying so a man that could financially stand on his own.
Mm-hmm.
A man that's a good decision maker. A man that's like, say, that's not cheating. Because I feel like that's a big requirement in this conversation that women are having. So not cheating, right? Going to work every day, hardworking man, coming home, providing, right? They're like, I guess the conversation is that's not good enough.
Arnold, but it's all relative to every individual. So relative to me finding a wife means that it worked for me. The same for him, the same for Hink. It's only relative to each individual whether or not it's working. And so my problem is if EBD thinks that he should get Maya as his wife, then no matter if he meets the other qualifications, that nigga is on drugs. Because nigga, you ain't gonna get Maya. You know what I'm saying? And there's some regular chick there's a bunch of regular there's a bunch of regular chicks. There's a bunch of regular chicks that's waiting to meet EBD, and maybe his standards are fucked up. So what I'm saying is, what you're saying can leave out a bunch of variables. You know what I'm saying? Just because this man meets certain metrics don't mean that he, you know what I'm saying, he's not delusional or he's not falling short on something else.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on, because I think we're beating it to death. And let me give you a little bit of context, because you said it's relative to each individual. It's actually not. I'm saying relative to your peer group. All right, so let's use Mexicans since they like bottom of the totem pole, earnings wise. So I'm saying that Mexican dude who is on somebody's roof and he makes $50 a day.
Not the Maria argument.
No. What I'm saying is, hold on, bro. The average Mexican dude that go to work every day that has the same qualities as the other man, he gets a woman that cooks every day. They live in the same house. She's not disrespecting
Maria argument, right?
Yeah, it's a lie.
But hold on.
If they were so meek, the spicy Latina shit wouldn't even be a thing.
Capable of getting the same respect.
Yo, you know that shit ain't true. That's the so if you ever go up north, you know what the Puerto Rican niggas brag about? They know them Puerto Rican niggas and the Dominican niggas will hit a bitch quick.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing. Y'all gotta stop. Like, if y'all ever been around, they don't play that type.
Hold on.
But the reason why they have to get there is because they women get there. Like,
and it's worse overseas.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, we got
exactly. That's why I keep asking, who are we talking about?
That's all Latinos like do that to their women.
But that's what we saying. Is it all Latinos that what you saying? See, that's the thing. When you come up north, them niggas say that shit. They don't. That's their culture. Like they, it's like that's what I'm saying. Like I hear that argument all the time. But Maria got a voice.
Right, because to say that we were talking about the black, to say we were talking about the black,
I don't understand. It's still,
but it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
He's telling the truth. I don't understand.
No, Gunny, it's a lie.
I asked who we
it's a lie in the States. It's a lie overseas. I've had them
conversations
in English and Spanish.
Now we talking about Mexicans.
I mean, we didn't.
I asked who we were talking about specifically, and now Mike's example was of some Mexicans.
So it's not. Hold on. It's not about Mexicans or. I'm saying judge yourself according to your peer group. Can I be the same as them in every facet? Right. I'm a decent man. I got the same salary. I work for the same place and get the same woman in my ethnic group to get the same submission, the same sex, silence, and sandwich as they can get.
No, Trigger Mike, it's a bullshit argument.
Do I got to do more to get the same type?
That don't make sense, Mike, because it's about your individual results. Literally, at the end of the day, all of us. Like, whether you become a bum or not, that's on Mike. It don't matter if me, your friend Sean is a millionaire. Mike, if you a bum, you a bum. It don't matter you relative to me. It matters what Mike does for Mike and what Mike can do for his family. So what I'm saying is it is literally about your personal results. Whether or not Hemp gets a woman that's going to take care of him for the rest of his life, it's on Hemp. It ain't got shit to do with nobody he knows.
Yeah, we got to stop the
Sean, we understand self-determination, right? But like you having that statement, you opting out of the conversation because it's about everybody. But to Mike's point, like the rebuttal to that conversation is that those men like want to get married because they're closer to the religious aspect of Catholicism.
What?
That's true.
And we're not.
This is starting to sound like pussy socialism. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm about to go back downstairs. Oh, you had something for me, Aaron?
I don't want to make it into the Maria argument. What I'm saying is put out a plan. All right, put out a plan. Hey, look, I really like you. We're about to get married. We're going to be in this apartment for 5 years, and we're going to save your salary to get a house. What woman am I going to qualify with this plan to get the woman that I want? And that's why I brought it up to say a man who's doing everything he's supposed to be doing, is he still going to get act right and buy in from that woman? You see what I'm saying? So I think for black men, they don't get buy-in a lot of the times when they're doing the same things their peers are doing.
That's bullshit. Trigger Mike, it was a bullshit argument. It was a bullshit. Here's the deal. The average man is a fictional character because every person is different as an individual. We know this. Yeah, two dudes working in the post office are two different people. One's 6'4", one's 5'8". One knows how to talk to women, one doesn't. One listens, one doesn't. One shoots at the top women, one shoots at Wigosauruses. There's individual things. Like if you look at the top reasons for divorce, finances is number 4. That means it might be 3 more important things that we never talk about. Attraction, communication, in which 90-something% of relationship skills fall under communication. Some people can communicate and some can't. Okay, majority of people are ineffective communicators, minority are. And you went to that sorry campus that I went to. There was some people who could talk, and the women's was there. And it was uglier than me. There's some people with money and all this stuff and these stats. Mad. I was one of them because I got told that lie. All you got to do, my brothers, be black and get a job. And the women's is coming. Know that people like what they like. We know that people are different. And the women have been showing the actions to back it up. Attraction, communication, long-term relationship skills, then later the money, unless you got a significant amount of money or emotion that can trump some of the rest. And usually you're going to have the communication skills to go with it. Meaning there are individual factors So why do we keep saying average man 52,000? Like they're just robots showing up to work, going home. These are people.
Yeah, we understand people have nuance, right? But people aren't that exotic. Niggas ain't that eccentric, right? Average motherfuckers do a lot of the same average shit. Y'all from all different parts of the country as me. If y'all just sitting out at a park and I start skipping by and I start running, all you niggas is gonna start running. You know why? Because we got a lot of the same sentiments. People ain't that grand. Like I understand what you're saying, Scam, but a lot of times you can have a conversation with a person because oftentimes their experience is very similar.
Oh, I'm saying he said 20%. So if we're going to talk about a 20% and say there's an elite group or a better group, talk about those actual better qualities versus just he make more.
Don't.
My bad.
I think the context was, wait. The context was that these men, these 20%, have these standards that Callie was referring to, and then going from there, do these people qualify for cooperation by default? And
Right, it was rigged.
Hang on. If the answer is implicitly no, if the top 20% who meets standards that a lot of women actually require of a man in order to be happy and this and that, then it tells us that we have a serious problem that money cannot solve, no matter how much money you throw at it. If an NBA player's basketball housewife can still be, with all that money and all that fame and all those bills paid and anything she wants to buy, she can just buy it, no loan, no credit card. If she can still get angry enough to throw something at somebody else, something is wrong.
And that's what I was saying. That's
hang on. If she's still ratchet enough to disrespect her man and her friends or anything like that,
Now you're bending it the other way.
no matter how high of success that you climb, if a woman is still bold enough to disrespect you, what does it say about the average man?
He didn't have any standards, obviously, if he dealing with a chick that's gonna be disrespectful and throw shit at him.
Yeah, now
I'm out of here, Ham. I'm going downstairs. See y'all.
Taking the best man.
Callie, Aaron wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
You lucky this pop-up window came up because I was sure hit that X and it didn't make it go away.
Congratulations on successfully putting a flashbang grenade in there. When you say men should have standards before we start creating standards for women, you do know that the standards for men are set. Now, whether or not the men are meeting them is another question, but we have set standards. A standard, you got to remember, is a qualifier. And there was some conflating standards and average earlier in the conversation. Average is a quantifier. It tells you it's numerical. A standard is a qualifier. It locates the very bottom rung of criteria. What I think you're also conflating is expectations. What men are doing now is trying to voice expectations, which is why everybody's saying it depends on your circumstances, it depends on the individual. That's where expectations comes into the picture. What I expect from my wife is different from what Trigger Mike expects from his wife because we have different lives. But there's going to be some overlap, and that's where the standards are going to be found. The standard.
Okay, then I will rephrase. You guys need to set the standards for the people that you entertain. How about that? Because you can't even get to a wife if you're not entertaining somebody, a gutter snipe in the relationship part of it.
We agree, but
now wait. So what you're saying is set a standard for the people we entertain. So entertaining a gutter snipe means that's the standard I have for a wife, is what you're saying? If I have standards for a wife, me entertaining somebody below those standards is inconsequential as long as I don't make them my wife.
Sure, and you're wasting all this time entertaining gutter snipes, and then you look up and talking about you can't find a wife. But I digress. I'm going back downstairs. Y'all have at it.
Don't stop.
Aaron, I got pushed back on one part.
Well, hold on real quick, Scam, because I got to bring it around. I'm about to take my son to baseball. All right, so the standard thing, the reason why I wanted to get into that point was not to, beleaguer or mess up the point she was making, is because she said before. Men should set a standard for themselves before they try to set standards for women. And I'm like, according to her rhetoric, no good man would ever get left. And the reason YouTube became so prominent is when people start realizing women are divorcing good men. Being a good man ain't enough.
Bullshit argument, Trigger Mike.
Hold on. She could still leave you and take your goddamn kids. So maybe being a good man isn't enough. All right, because the same men that meet all of these boxes, anytime a woman says she left a man, I'd be like, did he beat you? Is he psychologically or emotionally damaging you?
Thank you.
So what the hell you leaving for? All right,
because it's the same bullshit argument. You're saying the same thing.
Even when a man checks all the boxes, they don't have their standards right. And I'm not saying we need to set it, but somebody needs to help them set it. All right,
Trigger
even
Mike.
when a man got all the shit, they still on that bullshit.
Trigger Mike, you're deciding what the shit is. And these are the standards. You're deciding that it's these things over here. And if you're talking relationship, you don't get to pick what they want and what they're willing to stick around for.
Wrong. They set
That's
the
what
standard.
they pick.
Hold on. I'm sorry. That's wrong. Hold on, bro. They set the standard. Hold on. Women not only run the sexual marketplace now.
Really, bro?
Literally, hold on. They run the sexual marketplace. They tell us what they want. So a nigga still making 6 figures. He in the gym. He doing all this stuff.
Bullshit.
According to your rhetoric, he not supposed
No,
to
you're
get
just
left.
throwing
He
anything.
still get left and get his kids taken from him.
Right. You're throwing right. What you're doing is throwing more bullshit back on the same BS you were already pitching. You're saying we set the standard so we can just make it the gutter. You ain't got to take no shower, wear 2 shoes, have 4 eyelids, and we set a standard. And the women are saying, look, they're walking away at a 70, 80% rate saying no. That must mean either not meeting the standard or the standards ain't on point. The reasons they're walking away, attraction and communication, which communication is 70, 80% of relationships. And they're saying men ain't listening is the number one thing within communication. But somehow men are setting a standard and pushing the communication part way in a corner, saying, hey, what's the problem? And still talking about the money that she's taking half of. So go make more money and get her take half of that. Like, so what are you thinking?
They're walking away because they are being manipulated.
Exactly. So hold on. Your position.
That's why they're walking away from good men.
How you gonna tell? You're proving my point about not listening. They're telling you why they're walking away.
Hold on.
They told you, and they're doing it.
Are you saying that the majority of married men don't listen to their wives and don't communicate with them properly?
Y'all are proving my point. The leading reasons of why they're leaving are communication based, even within finances, within infidelity. They're communication based.
All right. So
and the most common thing being said is they don't listen.
Not only do I agree with you,
you're proving my point.
Hold on.
Like still talking about the damn money.
Not only do I agree with you, you're doing the same thing they do. You are.
Wonder why?
Hold on, Scam. You gotta let me talk. You're accepting the side of the story you heard first. Why? Communication involves talking and listening, right? Because we only hear women talk.
Bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You are thinking that women are leaving simply because the man wasn't listening to them. The communication could mean they're leaving because they don't want to listen to that man. Fair or not fair?
I wonder why they don't want to listen.
Oh, see, you moving the goalpost, bro.
No. Throw the money at her. Throw the money and make her listen. Throw the money.
Why?
Scam.
You keep saying you wonder why.
You yourself are having challenges with listening, not for the lack of wanting.
I've heard this 500 times, and y'all missed the very point. Repeatedly. But y'all
the whole purpose of this conversation is to bring truth to these talking points, mine out the truth behind them, take away the poetic piece and find out what's really being said. And it was also said earlier that women are not going to catch these messages the way they are written in barbershop talk. So we have to translate them into a language that they'll understand. This is
communication, Aaron.
Will you listen? Be a good communicator. I'm not finished. I'm not giving you any pregnant pauses either. What I'm saying is this is as a leader taking communication into the leadership role and doing what's necessary to convert the language into something women can understand before disseminating it to them. But that's a standard that men have set for themselves, which is why we're having this conversation.
Okay, I got you. I thought you were agreeing with a lot of what Trigger Mike was pitching.
Of course, but that would take you to listen to find out I wasn't.
Hey, I'm going 1-on-6, but
Scam, you're actually not going 1-on-6. You're talking. You're just saying more so what you want to say, like responding 1-to-1 because you saying 1-on-6, but Aaron wasn't even saying the same thing.
No, I got you. Hey, I was off. But what I'm saying is this: men are saying this standard, and they're just they're excluding the woman from what the reality. They're taking that reality, going out to the woman, and getting mollywopped. The woman is the customer. You got to listen to what the customer says and give the customer what it is that they want, or they're going to go elsewhere. That's a fact.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh, you better present a damn better reason. That's just what it is.
Not when it comes to standard setting. There are other things greater than.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying there are other things greater than the customer that set standards. You can't. Like, if you have a restaurant, you're going to tell me you're going to give customers shit because they order shit? No, we have a standard. We're serving clean, edible food.
Actually, you just proved my point. They're actually selling shit. That's actually what they're selling. The only healthy food commercials you see in America are dog food commercials.
I'm talking about literal fecal matter, food that has already been digested and exited the other end.
Yes. Men get up here talking about they go down on women and eat that asshole, but they won't eat fruits and vegetables. You're proving my point.
You do know that that's probably the. I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
They said it. What you want me to tell you?
You ingest assholes, but you okay? All right, yeah. You on your own, son.
I was hosting. He was there.
What they say? What they say? What they say?
It was 8 dudes up here tomorrow eating ass, but they won't eat fruits and vegetables. Okay. When I'm talking about standards, they're talking the big standard talk and then just doing anything and then expecting some kind of result and then saying it's somebody else's fault. How many more women got to walk away? And I'm a victim of it my damn self. So why would I get on this panel knowing there's some 28-year-old could be having the same problem I had at 33, whatever, and tell them communication ain't nothing. It's the money. But Trigger Mike gonna get up here and do that, and he married. Then he goes to his wife and say, "Hey man, that's their problem." And they sit down and have a conversation and communicate and get on the same page. Communication and connection trump all.
Okay. Now, so you're saying those things. You're saying that those things are insignificant. The things that are being named. So, like the standards that men are saying that they have. You're saying, why talk about those when communication is the overarching issue?
I'm saying if we're talking about relationship and women in marriage and sustaining, we talk about 70-80% of the women leaving, and the women are telling why, and their actions back it up. And then we say we need to set a standard and keep basing everything on money. It makes no sense. Or we set the standard. These men are doing it.
You have to answer my question now. They're talking about the things that women often highlight that they want, right? Arnold was saying, okay, men say, okay, I understand it. I'm gonna work to obtain said things that they can control, like money as an example.
Okay.
Right. So now there's a agreed upon standard that is set. Are you saying that doesn't matter more than the communication aspect of these relationships?
Communication matters way more. Yes, I'm saying.
So communication should take precedence over what we normalize say as a standard.
Right. And because most people have a job, they got internet that are in this conversation.
Yes.
Sugar Mike has internet and probably has a job. Most 90-something% of men have something coming in.
Okay.
The actions that women take versus the things that they say about the 6-figure-6 thing, whatever. Go to the mall and you'll see them getting in 2011 Honda Accords with a 5'8" man. We see what they're really doing, but somehow they keep they'll throw Pookie in there some kind of way, who doesn't meet the standard. Tomorrow you're getting all the women. Like it just becomes just throwing anything versus saying, hey, what's for real, what's really going on? And Trigger Mike is doing it.
I think you've mischaracterized the standard. No one said 666 is the standard.
This might be risky.
Exhibit A with the $5 says bathroom for scam. Too much trolling right now. So scam will be back in 5 minutes. Go ahead there.
I was just saying that 666 thing, the 20%, that's not the standard. The standard is the floor, is the baseline criteria with which you can identify something. And then you build up from there. Expectations come on top of that, right? But to say that we're saying that a man as a standard should earn 6 figures is not, I think that's a threshold where it's like, all right, if you don't want to have to worry about income being a factor, cross that threshold, then you can cross that off your list. If you don't want height being a factor, if you're over 6 feet, you're good to go. Cross it off your list.
Let me read these real quick. Walk the talk with the 2000. CJ has never heard the word nuance. RNC with the 2000. CJ is too emotional. Listen more and talk less. Mike Brown with the 2000. What's the first thing women take off the table? And he was trying to emphasize the first S in the sex part, right? Onikasu with the 2000. Finally, people that comprehend sex silent sandwich. Goats up here. RNC with the $5. Aaron, what do our religions around the world say about wives, roles, and behavior? Billions of people around the world have figured it out. Dollar was popping, been a member for 8 months. She said, wherever black men go to congregate amongst ourselves, can we establish standards and laws? Here come black women sabotaging shit. Mr. Charlie taught black women well. T leaves with the 2000 drop. He's trying to drop Gunny. CJ with the $10 says good show. Ham salute my G. Get that workout in. Aaron with the $5 says question, fellas. Are women listening to y'all on these panels when y'all explain this stuff now and giving example? Or are we still talking the same thing? You'd be surprised how many actually hear it and acknowledge it. Here for the T with the $5 says, if I hear sandwich one more motherfucking time.
Sandwich.
Easy Money was popping, been a member for 5 months. Says, I can make my own food. I can order sex off an app. I can be silent on my own. What's the purpose of a wife? Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, by now, all women should understand what sex, sandwich, and silence mean. If not, maybe the women that do can clear it up for the slow bitches in the back. CJ with the $2 says, great show. Drop Hank for 2 minutes. Love C with the $10 says, drop Gunny for advising men to go overseas to find examples of standards when there are plenty of successfully married black men on YouTube. Ellipsis. Not to mention all the upstanding, successful 666 men. Fat Boy was popping. Fat Boy for life with the $10 says, I am blessed to have the wife I have now. We just came back from Germany for a month to a house in shambles from a hurricane. And all she said was, what do you need me to do? I was at a loss for words. That's what's up, man. Good to see you, man. Hope you have fun over there. Tiffy, thank you for the $10 cash app. Appreciate you. Hope all is well. Trev, what up though with the 2000? Mike, are you asking a question? Hank with the 2000s. Great topic, Hamp. Thanks for allowing me up. Salute, Hank, man. Hope all is well, man. I know it's hard out here, man. Exhibit A with the $10 says, the average married black man is a minority of the black population. Just because you got 4 married men on the panel, it doesn't make you the damn majority. Calling fantastic.
Brother.
Easy Money with the $2 says, dogs have jobs. That's not special. Featuring Bucko. That's not a special feature. Bucko. Oh, okay. I read it wrong. Exhibit A with the $2 says, Puerto Ricans is not Mexican. Stop it, Hint. I'm just saying, man. Shit. Christopher J. been a member for 5 months. Says, men will get the women they want if they prioritize the women who want them. It is foolish to pursue a partner who is uninterested in you. Exhibit A with the $5 says, bathroom for scam. Too much trolling right now. Scam is back now, I think. 5, 6, 7. 1 more minute. Aaron with his $5 says, y'all about to change how y'all talk to women just for them not to listen to y'all. And this is why we ain't getting nowhere. They don't change, we do. Nas with the 20 ball. Anyone on their own autonomy speaks to this genderless society relative ego. The only thing we're doing is role playing in regards to gender for kink, but it's nothing serious / devout. Society by default is fluid. God damn.
I appreciate Gunny's enthusiasm.
Wrong button. Aaron with the $2 says, how many men do y'all think cried changing for a woman? Trigger Mike with the $5 says, put Scam in the bathroom. He waited until I left to misquote me. That was a dick move. So Scam will be back at 452. Oh no, Ali. That was an old super chat. She timed them out before. So now Gunny, you got a $10 credit. Kasim, salute, been a member for 10 months. That's usually why I skip those too, usually. Men want femininity. It has value, but we will knowingly or unknowingly put ourselves in the presence, environment, or vicinity of female energy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, CJ, then we'll get true.
Real quick, I gotta go to the gym. My boy Gunny tried to qualify me by asking if I was married, and I couldn't be married saying the same shit that I say because I speak too blunt. I guess I don't know why he said it, but he's saying I need to change the way I speak to be married. But then say men be leaders. This is what I be talking about when they say contradicting shit. I can't say to talk the way I want to talk because I can't be married because I talk the way I want to talk. But then he says, men take control. Men, you should be the ones leading. Men, you have to take your power back. He's very eminent or very fucking passionate about how men need to be in charge. But then tell me I can't speak the way I want to speak. I can't be married if speaking the way I want to speak. So the women should have to get in line with how I speak, not me get in line with how they want to be spoke to. So Gunny, it's all over the place. They need to get in line with me, not me get in line with them to be married. I don't want to fucking be married. They want to be married. I'm gonna keep fucking these hoes until I die. Unless I find a girl that's gonna get me to marry him. It's not me that should be convincing these hoes to marry me. Y'all got it backwards. These hoes need to be the ones. All right, my bad. That's it.
Go ahead, Gunny. You want to respond?
No response needed.
Why?
Why though? Yeah, I'm confused. Why would go? I want to hear what
because you were windmilling, my brother. I wasn't trying to tell you what you couldn't say. You say whatever you want to say, but based on what you were saying, I could tell that you didn't have a woman of value in your life. I could
tell.
Though?
Why?
Because the way you're communicating about women, you're talking about women as if they're just objects, they're just brainless zombies without feelings. That's the way that you're talking about women. And when you have a wife and someone that you actually care about and you love and that you appreciate, when you're talking about women, it just doesn't sound the same, man. It's But
I got it.
You want to F all these H words until the day that you die? Hold on. You want to F all these H words until the day that you die? See where it gets you.
All right, but look, let me tell you. I got the video. My girl want me to marry her. It ain't the other way around. So I could be married if I wanted to, brother. So I could have a wife, right? So then your point would be irrelevant. So if I could have a wife.
You don't want to marry her, right? You don't want to marry her.
If she got more in tune with how I want her to act, then I would.
Okay, then that's okay. Then we're saying the same thing. You don't want to marry her for whatever reason you have. You're the one that decides that. That's what I'm saying. So we agree, right? You decide whether you want to get married or not. But there's going to come a point in your life, brother. Please listen. I'm not trying to scold you. There's going to come a point in your life where you're going to meet that woman that's going to cross that threshold where you're going to want to marry her.
I agree.
And you're going to marry her.
Maybe.
But then until you find her, you just have all the H words you want, catch all the STDs you want, have all the issues you want, and have a merry old day.
But why can't I do all this stuff? Why can't I be responsible with what I do?
Gunny,
What?
Why can't I be responsible when I have sex? Why you're gonna catch all these STDs, have all these children? I have no kids. I'm 33, no STDs. So why cannot, if I'm doing it responsibly, why would you put all the negative attributes on it, as if it has to have a negative ending to it? If these women don't want to get in line with the, go ahead, sorry.
Because when you're having sex with multiple women, it's bound to catch up with you, because you are engaging in behavior that will not benefit you in the long run. If you're not dating with purpose, if you're going around screwing different women and you're doing all these different things, ultimately it will catch up with you. That's what's going to happen. You don't have to believe me. Maybe I'm just an old head that don't know any better, but that's exactly what's going to happen.
You might be right, but I just wanted to argue that point that y'all keep saying, man, y'all should want to get married, but the women supposed to want to get married. If I'm a man of value, I'm not going to want to settle down. They should want to get me to settle down. I repeat that point. Go ahead.
I agree with you.
Sorry,
I agree with that point. We're saying the same thing, brother. I agree with that.
We agree. All right, we agree. All right, we agree.
CJ, when it comes to communicating as a leader, that's not a dictatorship. When you lead, you're leading from the position of being out in front, and you're guiding the people along on the path. You're the one that is flush with authority, flush with knowledge, information, the ability. They aren't. So you have to speak their language. You have to train them, get them spun up to understand your mission, your directives. You can't force them. If they don't understand you, you can't force them to understand you. You have to make changes, and you have to understand what changes need to be made. You can't, and it's not about just talking to women in a way that you want to talk to them. If they're not hearing you, you got to make an adjustment.
I think I agree, Aaron, but I think changes need to be made. We've been doing it y'all way for so long. Happy wife, happy life. Talk to them in a nice, kind way to where they get the message. When they still not getting the message, they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. That's Aaron. This is not you, Gunny. This is Aaron talking point.
Okay, my bad.
I didn't say speak to them in a nice, kind way. I said speak to them in a way that they'll receive it, which means you may have to translate some of the colloquialisms that are shared among men, which is the kind of sort of the crux of this show. Taking sex, sandwich, and silence and translating it into a more meaningful dialogue that they'll understand. That has nothing to do with the tone and temperature of your voice. But then sometimes
which ultimately benefits us as men anyway.
Right.
I think I agree with that for the most part.
And then sometimes you do have to change the way you present. Sometimes you have to turn it up because you want to galvanize, you want to develop a sense of urgency. But you know what? You may not even be turned up inside. But you gotta, you know what I mean? Let's go. Sometimes you have to calm the person down because shit has hit the proverbial excrement, hit the air conditioning. She's panicking. You cannot be barking orders. You got to get her cool and calm, because if you don't, she's going to make shit worse. She's going to rock and flip the boat. So you have to let the situation dictate and use your leadership skills to determine how you communicate. It's not, your communication is not a choice you make. It's a result of a method you employ as a leader.
I think I agree with that too. All right, I just want to hop up and say that. Wait a minute, real quick, feel me for the audience. All right, I got y'all. I'm out of here. I'm going to the gym.
All right, CJ.
I was just gonna tell him that communication is a game that you get better at with time. So I mean, he may talk and communicate the way he. Oh, my bad.
Can I hop in there?
Arnold, you got to fight. You got a fist fight in 2 weeks, Arnold.
How the panel doing?
What's up, True Table? What's up?
What's going on?
I need a sponsor for my helmet.
Table.
I got you. My head. Nah, bro. I done bought 3 2X helmets, bro. None of them fit. My cerebral cortex is exploding from we're trying to make the helmet stretch.
Great conversation overall. Shout out to him being over 20,000 at this point. You know,
appreciate you, my brother. What's popping?
Nothing much, man. I just wanted to try to add to the conversation. Love what's being said, but I do think that again we have this divide, right? Simply put, and this is my opinion, I think men would have more success, and some people have said it up here on the panel, if they understand what they stand for, what their individual standards may be. What I find a lot of times in our pursuit in manhood is that we got a lot of men who have different standards for what is a qualified woman for sex, and then what is a woman they would end up with. Me personally, I've never done that. I've always assessed, yo, if I'm gonna deal with this chick in any capacity, whether it's casual, hopefully it transitions, she needs to meet certain markers. And what I find is that a lot of cats don't have that to be a state of living. They do what CJ was talking about, not trying to disrespect him, but if I'm doing this responsibly, if I'm putting the bag over her head and bending her over, but I would never deal with this chick. I wouldn't introduce her. I wouldn't take a photo with her. Then it's cool. It's not cool, because what women do not listen to is our words. They listen to action. And a lot of what we're experiencing is that we got men who got two different types of way of living their life. The actions is what the reason why we're having a hard time reeling them back in. What is starting to happen, if anybody's in this space, women are starting to go on report and saying that men are not showing up to dates. Men are not showing up to these single mixers. Men are not, participating in a lot of things in action, not words, because words are weak to women. If you got a group of men who are willing to entertain them, and it may look like a girlfriend experience, a fly out, a date, or whatever it may be, and in your mind, you ain't gonna deal with her really, you're gonna put her back in the streets as she may belong to, well, then you're sending mixed messages. And a lot of times when they come around to this side of the street, we got to retrain them. So I just think that if we're going to do this, we got to do it effectively. You can do what you want as a man, but I think you'll be more effective and your actions line up with your words. And I digress. My mic is muted.
What'd you say about mixers?
I'm saying that they got a lot of these single events that happen in like LA, Atlanta, DC, and whatnot. And a lot of the people that are hosting these events, Kendra G being one of them, has said that men are not participating in these things anymore. What this is getting the women to understand is not what we're saying, is actually what we're doing or not doing. The actions of the man is what they pay attention to. The words are very irrelevant. So we can say one thing, but if the actions don't align, that's why we're having a disconnect.
I got that part. I just wanted to correlate the mixes part. But question, so you're saying the fact that men aren't showing up that's men saying, hey, this is not what we want, therefore we ain't going.
Exactly. And that's just across the board with women behavior. They don't ever listen to what we say. If anybody has not caught that, but they do watch what we do or don't do. And they hold you to it. This is the reason why most men have arguments with women, because he's saying one thing, but then she can flip it and be like, but you did or did not. Your actions got to be consistent. So if you're going to keep her as a jump off, you make sure that behavior is consistent. That it's not like I'm treating her like a girlfriend, but I really know I'm never going to take her seriously. You can't do that mess. It confuses women. They're not that intelligent to that degree. We got to be consistent if we're going to hold this manhood in this leadership position.
Got you. Are men consistent? Majority?
No. They're consistent with some of the things that are not progressive. It depends on the circumstance.
So question, is this inconsistency an issue? What will accept this one right here. What will accept for sex as opposed to what will accept for relationship? Is that inconsistency an issue?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
If we're keeping it on relationships, absolutely. Because it creates a different experience. See, women never talk about what he said. They talk about what they experience. It's the reason why you got these chicks going on in their single state saying, I got dudes in my DMs. Well, that's an action. I got dudes that are petitioning. Well, that's an action. I was on a date last night in their singleness. So it's action based.
Niggas paying for shit.
I have a question.
Go ahead. Is it for true?
Yes.
Okay, and then we'll get Lee after that. Go ahead.
Yeah, what you just asked him about the inconsistency that you just, can you identify that again?
Yeah.
Can you turn the music down a little bit, please?
No. You're on 5, D-Town. What the hell?
Oh, it must be my ear, man. That whole jamming over. I've been trying to think, but I keep saying love when I'm jamming, Love when I'm traveling. That motherfucker jamming, but okay.
It must be louder on the phone. Noted. I was simply saying men's standard for what they would have sex with as opposed to what they would be in a relationship with are vastly different.
So I could see how it be seen as an inconsistency, but my question is it, or is it a compartmentalization?
semantics.
I think that I'm gonna answer Aaron. I think that if you're being thorough in the action that is sex, if you're gonna compartmentalize like you said, then you need to be honest about that. Most men are not
Okay.
honest about that.
Oh,
Most
that's
men participate in interacting with this young lady, calling her beautiful, saying she the one, gassing her up, and knowing she does not qualify under no metrics.
So that cross contamination is what's muddying the waters. That crossing the wire. All right, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, because you have to have the same. You have to present to get access.
Yeah,
and so they can't tell the difference. Yeah.
Gotcha. Because I'm thinking you can be consistent with your compartmentalization, but once you deviate like that, I can see.
But it's not but true. So based on Aaron's question, it's not the sex; it's how you obtain the sex.
I think it's a combination of all of those things. If you're gonna participate if you're gonna participate in sex, and again, just depends on the type of dude you are, she needs to know why she's here. She needs to know why she's even gaining access to you. And if we're gonna be honest, a lot of cats do not have. I don't even know if you want to call it game. They're just not honest. One thing I used to do when I was heavily dating is when girls used to try to snap photos with me and she wasn't on that type of time, I just met you, I'd be like, yo, you gotta erase that. Like, we don't do that. That's personal for me. But a cat, if she cute enough, he'll be like, it's cool. That's a rule of mine, but I ain't gonna say nothing because she just that bad. Her ass just that bad. Yeah. So they compromise. Now you gotta be consistent. She gotta know why she there.
That makes sense. So you're selling a dream, taking elements from one compartment to get what you want from the other, and at the end of the day, you don't deliver, even though you got what you wanted.
And that's what he's saying. The issue is
that makes sense. All right, now I see.
Yeah, real shit. And men assume that they'll lose if they just like, yo, I just want the buns.
Right.
Yeah,
they lead with the selling of the dream.
Yeah.
That's legit.
Yeah, and it True. Well, first off, let me just make sure that shit marinate because I think True is cooking.
That was a bar.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, True, I've seen honesty work in a certain setting. So, like in college,
right?
You could be like I literally we'll be leaving a party, and I'm like, you coming with me? That's like it's 3 o'clock in the morning, right? If she think I'm trying to have her meet my mom's, that's her fault, right? Like, it would be just that simple. I danced with her a couple times. You catch her, boom, you come with me, right? That's an understanding, right? In that college setting, that shit is very like, I could see men being a little bit more honest. Outside in the earth now, trying to get women. I don't know if you coming with me gonna work at the end of the club. You know what I'm saying? So it just, and I tried, but but yeah, okay, I like it. Yeah, true cook. I don't like your shirt that much, True, but other than that, you did your thing.
I'll get my brother. I love you.
Coming with me works every time.
Yeah, because that's white girls and swinger clubs, nigga. Of course it works.
Nah, even at the bar.
Hey, just so you know, EBD, white girls count for half a body, bro.
Half?
So, yeah, if you have sex with two white girls, that's one white girl. That's one body.
Yeah, that's one body. Damn. but I thought that was the game, though, Hemp. I thought it was the game too.
What?
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Hold on, D-Town. Think through it, D-Town, before it's your turn. Let Lee go. All right. Go ahead, Lee. What's poppin'?
Yo, what's goody? Yo, I honestly don't know what this like what the conversation is about. I kind of just hopped in, you feel me? So what was y'all talking about? Like dudes approaching women, or was
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So let me rock a little bit, right?
Niggas.
Get me the fuck out of here.
We talking about a lot of shit, Lee. You just woke up or you was smoking?
Both. No. I was smoking. I've been up for like 16 hours though. But I don't know. Like I'm trying to. It's not because I'm high. All right. I want you guys to understand that it's not because of that. It's because I've been up 16 hours and working on 5 different engines. This shit has been annoying. All right.
Okay.
All I see is like metal pieces and like in front of my eyes right now. It's annoying. All right. So I'm trying to understand what y'all talking about right now, actually. But
all right, so let's do this. Let D-Town go. He may give you more context. And then you could jump back in. D-Town was popping.
What's happening, man? Y'all like? What's today? Tuesday?
What did you
Monday?
say?
It's Monday.
Okay.
What did
What's
you say?
happening, y'all? Y'all all right? What's up
Yeah,
with
we
it?
good. Yeah.
Beg your pardon?
What I was gonna say about it is, I guess I see what my boy's saying, but it's more so I'm just trying to see. I thought it was the game to not, I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong, bro. It seemed like you saying, be more honest, right? Be more honest up front and things like that.
I'm saying that, okay, a man should know why he's interacting with a woman, and it shouldn't be different from the standpoint of, okay, this women, I'm gonna smash these chicks, and I know there's nobody that could pay me to be with her. Like, I wouldn't date her. She just don't qualify for that. But she
Right.
good to get bent over, but I wouldn't date her. When you're interacting with them, see, they don't know our side of the code. Like Aaron kept explaining earlier, we're having conversations with women trying to educate them on how we think. They don't care about how we think. They care about what they experience with us. So what they experience with us is more important than what we say. It's the actions and the dudes. We understand. You see him walk down the street with 300-pound Betty. You know it's like, yeah, we get it. They don't. We have to set the standard consistently with our actions. So if she really, in my opinion, if she's not worth even considering to like entertain on something, it don't got to be marriage, but something significant, then why is she decent enough to bend over? And that's where the divide is. A lot of dudes' standards is low. They'll sleep with a possum if it's cute enough. And I think that's a disconnect.
Let's sleep with a possum.
Okay.
Woman that look like a possum.
Yeah, anything to have a vagina, And when you say about Becky, yeah, I got you on there. She real big, 300 pounds, but every time I see a big girl, she got a bum ass nigga. It ain't like the nigga, he A1 Yola, cut all the way. Like, it ain't like he all the way a player. He really be bum too. You know what I'm saying?
Where you from?
I'm from Texas. Dallas
Oh,
to be
you
exact.
ain't in Dallas. They big. No, Texas, they big. Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, they big.
So am I wrong about that though?
That she be like a regular nigga.
Do we see this upstanding guy like with this big 300-pound woman? Do we see that? Like, I'm trying to in real life, right? So when we see this big ugly woman, usually the nigga is snagger-tooth, ain't got no haircut, niggas stink just like her, So I'm trying to see.
But I think what's being said is there's a better quality of man than Mr. Snaggletooth that's giving her the backseat back shots at 3 a.m. that sold her a pipe dream to get those back shots. He got the fuck out of Dodge. She woke up the next day telling her girlfriends what she's expecting this man to deliver, which he's not.
Right, and that's where I push back on. I don't believe it's this 6'8" king guy that hit this girl from the back, and now she got these. Like, I don't believe that, bro.
No, I didn't say 6'8" king guy. I just said a guy a little better than Mr. Snaggletooth.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't even believe it's a dude better than the Snaggletooth. Like, that's her lane. You get what I'm saying? And most of the time, what's up, him? Let me know.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you, a nigga will hit a scutterbug late night, and True is just saying that he'll tell her shit that she want to hear to gain access, and that's the inconsistency. If he tell her, yo, you should know what time it is, and she go, that's a different thing. But he telling her sweet, all the shit he got to do to get her, and now she walking around in delusion like, oh, he actually want me and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right. And I think that's where the disconnect is, because I don't believe them dudes are telling these scuttlebuzz, I want to be with you and things like that. I think dudes are really keeping it all the way gangster with them, bro. Because I done heard, come on, I done been around these guys and seen how they talk to these type of women, these 3 o'clock women, 3 in the morning women.
What you used to tell them when you was outside?
I didn't tell them nothing. I just put where you at 2 o'clock. That's you get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to see where I don't know, bro. This internet be so crazy to me, bro. When I be in real life, this is not what I see. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no nigga trying to wind and dine a scuttlebug. He letting her know what it is. Hey, what's up, man? I'm coming over here at 3. You down? Most of the times I'm leave the door open. He ain't said nothing to that hoe since then. Now he out doing what he do best, trying to pull something better than a scuttlebug. Now, if he don't pull nothing better than a scuttlebug, where he going, him?
The scuttlebug.
My point exactly. So, like, I don't see this. I don't see this. I love you. You gonna be the one. I'm gonna be up under you. Just wait on me. Nah, that's not going on. And I'm not about to let that happen. Now it is just like I say, the scuttlebug. Her lane is the other scuttlebug guy. That's what I'm saying.
We're not saying men take 2s to the Florida Keys. What we're saying is men will tell a 4 she's a 7 that night just to get her.
Nah, no, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I guess detail.
Okay, go ahead.
So I guess the conversation or the connection to it is that the woman is equating the sex, right, to the potential relationship. Right? She's not saying, oh, he fucked me, but he never gonna be with me. She's saying that she got a chance. You know what I'm saying? So the standards, depending on what we trying to set, the standards getting broke up by the nigga that's willing to jump out the standard, you know what I'm saying, and do the scutterbug shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue.
So Arnold, that was my initial question. Like, is the fact that she even got access enough to fuck the market up, regardless of what you tell her? Yeah,
that's the whole thing.
Even if you leave with the truth, yeah, because she believed as long as she got access to your penis, she believed, right?
She down 30 in the fourth quarter, bro, but she's still coming out playing hard.
So it's that. So because
I disagree with that.
All right, let's do that. Let Lee. Hold on, Lee. Tell us why you disagree, then we'll get Ali in. Ali was popping.
I don't think even the scuttlebug really feel like that they. I think they understand that the position that they in, especially if y'all calling them scuttlebugs. Yeah, I definitely think that they know they don't have a chance in a relationship with you, but as long as they have access to the sex, they kind of cool with that. And as they get more attractive, I think that just goes up even more. Like an attractive woman, she definitely not clinging to you unless you have something exceptional that she might want or like. But yeah.
So Lito, so okay, she see you as high up, right? She got access to you. Does she become delusional at any point regarding men that she actually qualifies for if she got access to your penis, and she deems you a higher quality than men that she aligns with?
Does she become delusional? I mean, some can, but I think the majority of women are not. I think the majority of women gonna know exactly what they are. You know, they gonna tell you sometimes, like, I don't even deserve, like, you know, like they gonna make it in a way seem like they know that they not on your level, and they'll let you know that in certain ways and shit like that. So just by allowing you to come over at 3 a.m., that's kind of telling them, like, they not dumb. They know what that means. Like, when you in that situation, they know what that shit mean, man. Them women ain't trying to wife you. They know they ain't about to be wifeys. That's the shit you see in the movies or something like that.
Damn. What you think, Ali? Was good.
What's going on, family? What's going on, brothers?
What's going on,
Ali?
man?
What's happening, man?
What's going on? I think we have a problem with staying on code with brothers to tell the truth on what's actually happening. And we do it conveniently. So men lie for sex and women lie for relationships. So what the brother say may be true. If you tell her the truth, it's going to be temporary relationship, or if you lie to her, it's going to be a temporary interaction where you'll get sex from her, but is the relationship done? But if it's a woman who truly values you, she still wants the fantasy over the fact of she's having to be a wife. She's going to tell you what you want to hear. And so she gets in a relationship with you, and then she baits and switches. And that's why a lot of men stopped telling the truth a long time ago. Because if you are that great guy and you get in a relationship with a woman, she'll do everything you asking. And when you get in a relationship, she's the one that was lying at the beginning. She's the one that didn't tell you, I don't really want to be a wife. I really still want to be strong, independent, still have my own bag. I'm going to use 50-50 and equal as a front, but I really want you to do everything that I want you to do. I'm going to play this role and position for a little bit, but then when this relationship gets serious, I'm going to switch up on you. So we don't talk about that as brothers. Sisters will still stay on code with each other, and even when women are horrible in these spaces, women will support that woman's ability to have a husband. But we don't tell the truth that that's what how Trigger Mike was right. If brothers are doing what they're supposed to do, it still doesn't work in the end because she switches up.
Damn. So okay. So men lying for sex. Are you saying that's just how the game go? Are you saying that we should continue to perpetuate that?
So most men want to tell the truth, right? But it ain't gonna work anyway. She's gonna get triggered. She gonna get triggered by the truth. So to keep from the headache, I'm gonna lie and I'm gonna get what I was gonna get from the beginning because she don't really want to be a wife. She don't want to really cooperate anyway. So I'm gonna sell her this dream. I'm gonna lie to her before she lie to me, and that's what keeps happening. Where a man originally wouldn't want to lie, but if it worked, if the truth worked, more men would tell the truth. The lie works. She wants the fantasy. She don't want to be. She don't want to cooperate.
Yeah. Okay. Now we understand that the lie is effective, right? I think we agree to that.
Very powerful.
Is it problematic though? And does it create a level of delusion in those women that we lying to?
No, because she already know she's already playing the game. She set up the market. If women want to be wives and we can't have sex with them unless we marry them, then we're gonna have to play by those games. But if we're having babies and sex out of wedlock, it means she's not staying true to what she wants to be, and that's what it's being a wife. If we all say we're not messing with big women, we're not gonna mess with a big woman. We're gonna stay concrete to that, right? But when she says she wants to be a wife as well too, she doesn't play by those rules. She's not consistent with that. She'll still let a man hit, even if he doesn't wife or support her.
Okay. So your overarching premise is women set the market. Therefore, if you can gain access to her without commitment, you should be able to play that game however you want to play it.
Why buy the cow if you can milk it for free?
Damn.
So you see how that's detrimental, right? Like, because once y'all speaking of because I wasn't speaking of lying to like the woman, I was speaking of telling the truth to her, letting her know what position she in, and letting her know like, yo, I don't really want nothing serious, but if you want to stick around, and then you let them make the decision. But if y'all talking about lying, telling her shit like I love you, and then like, yeah, that's deception. So that's something way different. And I never really practiced that. I usually would tell a woman the truth because I always felt that way of doing it is dangerous, but to each his own.
So you got to say it's problem. You got to say it's problematic. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. True. I want to hear your
you got to say they both got to say it's problematic if you're entertaining the woman and weren't going to wife her up anyway. That's where the contradiction lies. So if you don't want somebody just to smash your mama, just to smash your sister, or smash somebody in your family, then you shouldn't smash it all either. But the point is, if men try to practice de-discipline, it's not working because women are not working. Even if you practice de-discipline, it's going to be a long time before you get with a woman that cooperates. And even if you get with the woman, she'll switch and bait on the man. That's all I'm saying. So they're setting the market. Relationships and marriages work when women work. It has to prioritize us for the marriage to work. Sex, we have to prioritize them to get sex. But for relationships and marriage to work, the single man has to be prioritized.
All I'm saying is that the lying part just makes it.
So Ali, after he replies, I want to hear True's response because he's the one that actually presented the premise first.
So Lee, I'm with you, right? I don't think we should lie either. But a lot of times men just don't divulge the information. Like most of the times women don't want to hear if the man want to reject it as well too. So if a woman, a lot of times if she valued you, me, Aaron, whoever, she typically won't ask those questions. She'll engage in the behavior and then later on she'll go, hey Lee, is this all we doing? She didn't ask that in the beginning if she really liked you.
I mean, I think that is like in the beginning, that should be a standard to let her know that. I don't care if she asks it. I'm going to bring that up into the conversation because I don't want anybody to get confused. But I do see what you're saying. Dudes be lying. And I think that right there poisons the well entirely. And that's why a lot of women are pulling back in such a strong way, because like you said, guys be lying to get to sex and lying to keep the woman around. Because it's not just about getting the first access. It's about building that roster with guys. That's really what guys love to do.
He's not saying what you saying.
No. I'm not saying what he's saying. I was kind of like
okay.
diving more into like the mentality of it, but yeah.
When she like you, she'll lie to herself.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I get what Ali is saying. I don't believe that necessarily women are lying on one end and providing false presentation. I think when I originally started my argument, my position, I was saying that the man has to have a standard on why he's even interacting with the woman. My opinion is that the standard should look the same for a woman I would sleep with, but I'm not going in it just intending to just sleep with her. If I'm dealing with a woman, if we're going to talk about men, if I'm dealing with a woman, I need to identify with, I'm dealing with her, but I'm hoping for it to maybe mature from just something casual. If it's casual, it's because she somehow, some way can't transition past standards of maybe treatment, maturity, whatever it may be. But if you're going in it just looking at just ass, well, then yes, I agree with you, Ali. Your position makes sense. And that's the issue. Is that
So
men? Go ahead.
are you saying tell the truth if it's casual or not? Is that what you're saying?
I'm
Right. That's what
saying.
I'm trying to see.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead because I just want to see so I can answer on behind what you say.
I'm saying tell the truth. Period. See, the only reason the conversation will come up that this is casual is that me interacting with her, she does not qualify to go further. But there's no reason to interact with a woman off the rip, look at her, and be like, "Yeah, I would never date you." Well, why are you even talking to the girl? Like you're separating why you're interacting with her to begin with, and I'm saying that your standards should be consistent.
But most brothers would say you're being disingenuous because almost all of us got our woman having casual sex.
I understand that, but
So why are we
go ahead.
so why are we telling brothers to do what we didn't do? I can guarantee 100% of all the brothers here didn't practice dick discipline. You was having casual sex, and then you met a woman that you would wife up, and then she possibly cooperated with you, or you conformed to her. Most men are not practicing discipline before they meet a woman. It could be consensual, or something where you end up meeting a woman when it's consensual, and you gain feelings, and you go, you know what, I'm gonna wife her up.
Right.
So let me understand your interpretation
Why
of
does it
dick
become
discipline
dick discipline?
and casual sex, because Hamp used an example before you came up, meeting a girl at a college party, leaving at 3 a.m. And what I would say to that is that if you find this woman attractive at 3 a.m., well, then yes, from your position, dick discipline as you're calling it, there's no reason to be entertaining her for strictly just the physicality of sex. She's a woman, though. Go ahead.
But it sounds like you're how can I say it? I'm not gonna say you're pandering to women, but you
Okay.
saying what sounds nice to women. What men are gonna do biologically, and their biological imperative is to connect with women. Either I'm giving you D, or I'm gonna give you a ring in a relationship, but that's determined based on how you're behaving and how you're acting. So if she's wifeable, a man will be getting a relationship with her. But if she's not acting conducive to that type of relationship, a man's just gonna have sex with her. And everybody values the man who gets the most sex.
But Ali, so
where does the
go ahead.
lie?
let me clarify. True. You guys keep going. I just want to clarify one thing. So Ali, with his initial sentiment, and maybe it's not clear because it might be convoluted because everybody jumping. Well, we all kind of just talking now. Is he saying if that's only sex, you tell her that's only sex, right? That's what she's relegated to. And if you want more, once you have the set, you would express those thoughts and desires. How is that characterized as pandering specifically? And then y'all can finish. I want to understand that point.
Because he already knows if a woman values us enough, even if we tell her the truth, she'll start chasing you. She'll try to conform to you. She'll try to do the things she'll try to do what you ask her to do, even if you didn't claim her. And if y'all end up having sex, where she'll compromise herself in that position, she'll say it was your fault. She'll say, where is this going? Why would you do that to me when that's not when I was looking for a relationship? Why would you have sex with me, even though she consented to the sex and walked down the guy when he said, I'm not looking for sex anyway?
Okay, great. But most dudes aren't being honest. That was my original argument. So you're kind of agreeing with me, Ali.
I agree with you because it doesn't serve any purpose anymore. So a man the song Girls Just Want to Have Fun. If you tell her the truth, she's gonna cut you off anyway. Or if she values you enough, she's gonna conform to you temporarily, is what I'm saying. So mature men know that. That's all I'm saying. Mature men most time won't even lie to a woman. He won't divulge certain information, but those women, as they get older and mature, they don't talk about it either because they want to be intimate with that man, and they hope that woman, that man, she can win him over with sex, just like a man who knows he can't get that woman will try to win over with money. That's what older women do. They try to win you over with sex. When it backfires, they'll blame you.
So to make it more concise, I think that more men need to understand again why they're dealing with the woman. The reason why it becomes convoluted is because we have different reasons why we're interacting with them. Clearly understood individually. Okay, I see her for these reasons. I wouldn't even consider dating her, but she good for to be bent over.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is what you're saying. A mature man, if he's interested in women, why is it only a sex like category? I'm saying
So
dealing with a woman at any capacity of time, she gonna give you ass.
okay, so tell me what truth she has to tell you that could benefit you.
She has to show
Because you're
me.
saying
Go
show
ahead.
you show
She
you
just has to
how
show
though.
me what I'm looking for. I'm going in the pursuit. Again, my standard. If I'm looking at her, she meets the attraction qualification. I'm gonna interact with her. She meets some level of character, charisma, whatever it may be. Then I'm gonna put her on a path of just identifying and watching her. And that's
That's not what I
predicated on just time.
so if when a woman gauges the man, what how much money does he make? What car does he drive? What does he do for a living? She assesses what type of guy this, his reputation. It precedes him. Men are just told what you're saying. Just tell the woman the truth. Does she tell you she just wants you for money? Does she tell you if it's not working in her benefit, that she could switch up on you? Does she tell you her body count? She doesn't tell you any truths that actually benefits you.
But that's a different argument. That's not really what I'm saying at
No,
all,
it's
actually.
not a different argument. What that truth argument is just for a man to tell a woman what he's really looking for.
Well,
What
Yali,
I'm
let
saying,
him clarify where the
what I'm
potential
saying is that
disconnect is.
interacting with this
What?
woman as a man, if you know you're only dealing with her at whatever time the conversation happens, whether it's at initial meeting or after a few sessions, she should know why she's there. Most men do not divulge that. And what they do is they act in just instinct. I'm horny, she's here. Yeah, I never deal with this girl, but I'm gonna bend her over. What I'm saying is what I guess you were saying earlier about as far as the dick discipline. If you wouldn't even bother dealing with this girl on some level of pursuit, then you shouldn't even smash her. Because what it is that the action is confusing the women,
So
not
Ali
so much
don't
the
think
word.
women are stupid, and I don't belittle women's intelligence. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do most women say all men want is sex and men are cheaters?
Majority.
So we allow women to play dumb. They're not dumb. They know
So
why you're
okay,
both there.
so what you're saying is that the way we're doing it as a collective by omitting true intent is successful. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't be having these conversations.
No,
Women
no,
do
no.
not.
No, I believe we should tell the truth. But women are not divulging the truth. So men just lie or don't divulge as well either, or we both engage in intimacy, and then she asks after the intimacy is what I'm saying. They're lying to themselves. So we're playing the delusion game. We trying to satisfy her fantasy versus her wanting to be a wife and cooperate. Let me ask you this, True. Do you think most men want God-fearing men, want to cooperate with men and do what men are asking, or do most women want a man that does what they want him to do?
I think most women want a man what they want them to do.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to hit you with a checkmate, but that's all I'm
Okay.
saying.
Yeah,
I
I think
want to say
that's really.
checkmate, but I'm not going to do it.
I appreciate that, but I don't think we're disagreeing. I think that my original argument was just that is that we're having the issues is because we're creating the problem.
Right.
You're saying women are intelligent. Okay,
And all I'm saying is that most men, when they love a woman, they want to cater to her. They want to do what she's asking. Most women deal with men for leverage to get them to do even more of what they want versus being a wife for that man and cooperating for what's in the best interest of that man. You always speak about a woman's feelings and what makes her happy. And then when she leaves a relationship, she'll say she's engaging in self-love. But we don't discuss what makes a man happy and making a man feel good.
I mean, it kind of went from lie to women to something like kind of different, but it definitely sounded like we were kind of like advocating that men do lie to women, which I agree. Men do lie to women to get sex, but I would love to hear like an example of having to lie to a woman to get, to get sex. I think men are pretty forward with that.
Like, come on, Lee. Like, come
What
on.
are you telling her you love her? Like 3 a.m. You meet a girl at the club. You gonna tell her you love her? You got to tell her you love her and all that to bring her home.
Come on, Lee. Yes, that is
You
not
can't just
going
be
on
like
like that.
yo, hey, what's good? Show to you. Who you been waiting for? You waiting for me?
That's an
And then
easy
y'all-
one. Netflix and chill. I want to watch The Notebook with you tonight.
lead when you're
Yeah,
married.
but in
You're
that
so told
conversation,
that
you're
you're
not
married.
saying nothing that kind of leads to like some sexual innuendo, like I ain't like you nothing.
Is that a
You just
no?
gonna
That's a
say I'm
lie.
watching.
That's a
That's
lie.
the
I don't want to
truth,
come over.
though.
I don't want to
Well,
come over and watch Notebook. I don't really want to Netflix and chill, and neither does she. She wants to use sex as leverage, but she wants to make sure that she's going to get something for her sex.
Now, I think those type of women probably just want sex just as much as you do.
So what does that make her?
I mean, a sexual person, just like
A
you kind of
horny
being
woman.
at 3 a.m.
Like she just horny.
Yeah,
Okay.
like women, I feel like women that are actually in that game, because there are a lot of women that are not, and I'll agree with y'all that most women are not, but the women that are in that game, they're confident with themselves. That's what I'm saying. They're not sitting here having to lie to you. And if you saying tell you the truth, tell you how many bodies she got, I don't know why you asking those questions, but I think she gonna be honest with you. She probably gonna want you out of her house before you want to leave the crib.
Okay.
So
So
I
so
don't know,
so
man.
so just so we being factual and telling the truth, does having sex with a woman get her a relationship and marriage from a man?
No, but that's not the goal for every woman that's trying to have sex with a woman, with a man. That's not every woman's goal.
But then we're changing the argument. If we're saying tell her the truth, and we're saying that these women, are we saying most women want relationships, or we're saying most women want sex?
When we go to most women, you're always going to win that argument. I would say most women want relationships. Most women. But the women that's actually in that sexual game and they're meeting guys and things like that, those women mostly just probably want sex and a good time and like an experience that they probably won't forget or something like that. You take them somewhere, or you yacht, the yacht is the typical thing that they speak of. But yeah,
Right.
things like that.
But you're asking me to tell the truth. So if a woman's just engaging in sexual behaviors, she's not going to get a relationship most of the time. And if she wants a relationship and engaging in sexual behaviors, she's not going to get a relationship most of the time. You're asking me to tell the truth. So why is what I'm saying? What is what I'm saying problematic? If I want sisters getting relationships and marriages, and that's what they're looking for, she compromises herself if she has sex prior to any type of commitment from that man, or even getting to know that man and him getting to know her, right?
Does she compromise herself by having sex with him?
Too fast.
I mean,
Yes.
it all depends on the guy. If he's like caught up in like the body count, I guess he's probably going to judge her if he has sex with her. But that's really up to him.
So wouldn't you say a man who leaves too quickly with his wallet is a sucker? That woman is not just going to be with you if you're trying to buy her love.
Not always would I say that. I mean, but typically, yeah, it would, again, like you're gonna win it. Like typically, yeah, most people would say if he leaves with one, yeah.
And all I'm saying is if she's not using the quality as a woman, if she's not using her heart to engage with him, her mind and her value as a woman separate from the sex, she typically won't get a relationship out that man if she leads with sex. She's cheating, actually. She's trying to get you to connect with her using sex instead of using what type of woman she is in general, because they're separate.
Well, the only time they're going to really try to get a relationship is if you lie to them, which we kind of already assume that men kind of lie to them and tell them things to keep the woman around. If you tell her the truth and say, hey, I don't really want commitment right now, this, that, and the third, then you're giving her the option to actually make a choice. Because if you lying to them and you tell them y'all want to be with you, da, 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 but right now at the right time, but I swear I love you, baby, da, 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 that's a different kind of, that's like a manipulation. So she kind of doesn't have full control over that, because I will admit that women kind of do get a little, they mind get a little warped once they start having sex with a dude most of the time. So if you having sex with them and you lying to them, and this is why I say I'm usually honest, because I think it's dangerous. Because if you having sex with her, you being honest, you give her the choice. If she comes back, she knows that she's coming back for sex, and we gonna have fun. It ain't just about sex, but that's really what we here for. But if I'm telling her one thing and then she called me at 2 a.m. and then I don't pick up, now she coming to my house, now she's seeing what I'm doing. Now it becomes kind of dangerous. That's why I say not to lie.
Right, but what I'm saying is, Lee, is majority of the men has your situation, bro. They not lying to these women, bro. And these women want to have sex. They tell y'all that. They telling us this. They say they want to have sex. So like we can't take it away from them now. So if that's the case, okay, you want to have sex. These dudes that's having these jump outs, bro, they not lying to them women, bro. They not. I'm sorry. I've been in the game too long. I've seen too much.
Man, I'm trying to think, yo.
And the reason why him is hard for him because he done been in the game. He didn't see too much. So it's
I'm
just
trying to think. Like if I was like,
niggas
because when you
not
said
doing
it,
that, bro.
D-Town, I'm just thinking like,
Come on, help.
like was I like saying like wow shit just to get the buns, and it wasn't.
No,
It
Probably
wasn't like
wasn't though.
no,
Maybe
you
maybe when
wasn't.
you were
Probably was
younger.
making sexual innuendos, letting her know like, damn, that ass fat. Probably trying to reach for like letting her know like, I'm trying to, and then like, I would ask this though: after you had sex, did you keep lying to keep them? And that's where I think
But
men.
no. But what we're saying is, I didn't lie to begin with. Don't say that when I had sex with her, now I kept lying to me. No, I didn't lie to her to begin with. That's the thing. Like
Okay, I
that's
could
what
agree
I'm
with that.
saying.
I
Lee.
think in the
y'all
actual
advocating.
sex game, that's what's happening.
Yeah,
Keeping
like
it
Issue is
100.
y'all advocating for radical honesty, right? Saying stuff that you don't really need to say in the conversation, right? Like you don't gotta say, oh yeah, like there's certain shit that you just don't have to say. It's understood.
yeah.
Like that's
Nobody
like
should.
a woman telling you, man, I'm not really about to cooperate and be quiet. I'm gonna be popping off all the time, right? That's not how a conversation goes, right? The woman is saying, oh, I'm having sex with this dude, and it possibly gonna get to a relationship. If that dude never say, I'm gonna be in a relationship with you, whose problem is that? It's an omission.
I would say it's both of y'all's.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely both of y'all,
But
man.
I'm saying, where
Then
is
to
the
make it
lie?
seem like the woman the only one that's gonna catch feelings, the dude might catch feelings too, and I think the dude's catching
I'm
feelings
asking, where
fast.
is the lie?
I think that we're conflating
Omitting
lying
the
with just
truth.
just verbalizing it.
I
That's
think.
why I said it's a combination of what you say and what you do. They're not twisted off of the
But
words, yo. They're twisted off of the actions.
wait, so hold on though. Hold on.
Now to
What's up,
dinners,
old dude?
like,
Hold on. So, because I'm just in reality, right? If you parlaying with her, or sorry, y'all from the country, if you hanging out with her, right? Sorry, D-Town, I know you know.
nigga, we know what partying is, nigga. You just
Okay,
took
my
it
bad.
off, ugly
My
ass.
he
bad.
said
My bad.
parlaying.
My bad. You know me. You know what I mean.
That man said,
And you just kicking it with her. You doing the right things to gain access, right? And then it becomes mutual, and she want to do the thing. I don't know if niggas is then gonna be like, yo, just so you know, I don't have no intentions for you. That seems highly unrealistic. True.
I think that if you're interacting with enough females, and most of us on this panel have done such. I don't know no woman, even at initial interaction, is not pressing some level of comfort to where this type of interaction with you belongs to a girl I'm actually really trying to keep around. Maybe even something as crazy as I've seen it, bro. She trying to shower at the house. Like, you got a house. Like, no, thank you. Go home. That kind of
exactly.
treatment is consistent with, like you're saying, attorney. You may have to verbalize certain things. Like, I said it. This is why you're here. That's just natural. Women act in a way. Y'all act like you got to sit down and be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do with you. And no,
Right.
but when they act accordingly as they do, it's your job to be like, check it. Look, you cool, but I'm not really vibing with you like that. We cool in this arena right here,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't just pop up on me. You can't
Right.
take pictures of me. Don't go to my fridge. Like, what you doing?
Okay.
Like,
Right. But and what I'm saying is majority of guys are doing that. Okay, let me say this. We done all hit a girl with the I don't want nothing serious right now. That's what are you saying? That's telling her that I don't want to have whatever she asked me at that moment that she wanted, that she requested from me. I'm telling her in a nice way, OG, I don't want to be with you right now, or I don't want to do all that right now. You get
Yo,
what I'm
what
the
saying?
same dude will do that, yo, and then he'll
Talk
pick
to me.
her up when her car break down on the side of the freeway.
Okay, so stop right there. God
And
damn, my
That's a
my,
good
my
ass
mama,
point.
but goddamn, my mama raised a gentleman.
nah, see, thank you,
Nah, see,
D-Town. That's what I'm saying. You were
What that
exactly
Y'all niggas
admitting to
tripping,
what I'm
bro.
saying. You
does I?
you
Y'all
have to
niggas
pick
be
a lane,
tripping.
How is
bro.
that?
AAA work.
Okay,
AAA
okay.
works.
But well, look, this is what I'm saying. Okay, look, let me say this. Let me tell you this, then, OG. A little chick I was doing whoop the whoop with, she got into a car crash. I chose my partner over her because in the situation that you're talking about right now, that's what it was. It wasn't nothing more than just what we was doing. You get what I'm saying? And she called me, and just like you say, Mama raised a good man, and that really hurt me, but I had to keep it stiff, like you said. Leave you over there shaking your head. But he said I had to stay on the line. So
I don't even know that much
you
about
get
her
what I'm
life to know
saying?
she got into a car crash. I don't even know. She ain't hitting me. She
She
ain't
was
hitting me
she was
during the
doing her
day.
thing
Don't hit
too.
me
She
during
was
the
doing
day.
her, but that's what I'm saying, Lee.
Like,
And my
Bro,
brother
I
just
guess so.
came
I guess
home from
so. The issue
school.
is,
I
So
think y'all
like,
be having situationships and y'all don't really be having like real
and that's what I'm trying to say, Lee.
real
Most of the
y'all
time,
slides.
tripping,
Like
let
bro.
me just look.
y'all be
Let me
having low
just say
ass
this, and I'm
relationships.
gonna let y'all roll. Most of the time, women know what's going on, man, because vice versa, the woman she not telling this guy that I'm only using him for gas money or I'm only using him for food. That's why I say him. We go back to it. I thought this was the game. The game is on All American. We trying to make it on Rookie. That ain't the game. You gotta play this game and you gotta win it, bro. And winning the game is finding a woman that you want, building your family or whatever you have in your life. If you winning at your game, you winning, and that's for man and woman, bro. That's how I feel about the situation here.
I guess so. The
Nothing about your life.
part of the conversation is that I guess we end up like losing the part about how exceptional some of the dudes that are talking are and their experiences. Most men only get sex in the context of an actual relationship, right? So that's why those male
Exactly.
body counts are so low. So the dudes that are opting to say I don't want to be with you to get sex, that is not the majority of men.
Yeah.
Right? So that's y'all experience. That's cool. That's great. But that's not the normal for every other nigga walking around.
Okay, I
Most
think
niggas
that
gotta wipe the chick up, right, to get sex from her.
that perspective matters a lot. To be honest
That,
with you.
and I get that. But those guys that only have 8 bodies, right? They don't have no type of leverage over no woman.
I was gonna say, Ham,
Right,
who are they
we're not
chasing
saying that
more?
they do, but we're saying that like as far as what's really going on, right? So
Yeah.
if that's what's happening, right? It's the
So you
that chick
saying
is no homo.
those guys are lying to women? That's what you're saying.
No. I guess I'm not saying that the guys in a relationship are not lying because they're in a whole fucking relationship with that woman.
Right.
They're not lying.
Yeah.
Right?
I
The
got
ones who don't have to be in a relationship just don't have to be in a relationship to get sex.
Right. Okay. I get that point too. Yeah. The guys that's in relationship choose to be in relationships.
Yeah.
No. Arnold was saying, yo, the niggas don't majority of men don't get to play this game. They wifing the chick to get real access to her. Because a majority of men don't have a bunch of options.
So majority of men are just wifing chicks just to get access.
They doing what they gotta do. They don't have a bunch of options. Women
Yeah,
running the
like
table, so they
when you
going
went
with
out there and helped Shorty out like you was her hubby.
No
Yeah,
deal.
you was doing the extra shit to keep your options intact. Like that's the man that's getting eight
No,
bodies.
well, what I'm saying
When you
is
up there in the
I
100,
didn't go help her.
you only got time.
He ain't
Shorty
gonna help her
tried.
though.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't go help her. I
Let's
didn't say
old dude been
I said
trying
I
to
didn't
talk,
go.
but he didn't say hi to
I'm
nobody.
sorry. Go
Old dude,
ahead,
what's
old dude.
popping?
Now I did say hi, and you acknowledged it. So stop this, man. Stop.
I did. Oh, I apologize. CTE, my CTE kicking from time to time. I apologize. Old dude,
What's
what you
going
got?
on?
What you think?
No, what I originally came up here to talk about was what Ali had already mentioned on though, because guys are not being dishonest. A lot of them come out here saying, "Hey, I don't want a relationship," and these chicks are still wanting to go be with you. So I'm not trying to figure out where they guys are coming from or what the actual argument is on this.
Because cats will say that, and then I see these same cats be texting her where she at, who that, what you
Exactly, bro.
doing. Like
I'm telling you.
you guys are. I'm doing my best, my utter best to be honest. Dudes will say one thing in front of their fellas and be acting completely different. That's why I'm saying you're
with
giving
Shorty.
them mixed signals.
But
I'm not
but
saying
you
they do
but
it in front of their fellas.
but what you're saying
They
is,
say the girl.
but it's
Let me go
contradictory.
real quick.
So go
Let me
ahead,
go
go
real
ahead.
quick.
It's
So I'm
not though,
saying, but
because you really just want sex and you lying. You don't really care about where she at. You just
Nah,
But
niggas
you
be
started out by
niggas
saying
be
I don't
taking
want
her
a relationship.
personal.
right, but
well, that's
look, the
true. That
admin
too.
of the situation,
But it's all
right?
about the sex, though. It's all about the sex and
The women
access
know
to
they're
it. You
in a
don't want to lose
situation.
access. You don't want the competition to kind of creep up behind you.
Yeah.
Say, where you at? What you doing? That's how these dudes kind of lie. They really don't care, though. They really just want the sex, but it's
Lee,
like,
remember earlier you said men catch feelings more than women, so this would align with that point.
I mean, that's a but Pete, I'm narrowing it down specifically them catching feelings to the sex. They don't really give a fuck about her. They care
don't want
about
nobody else
them.
fucking them.
Yeah, but them taking that space that they have to have sex with her, basically.
All right, let Arnold jump in real quick. I understand your
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
And Ali, go ahead, Arnold.
So like it's hard to say it's a lie when women are telling their homegirls that they're in a situationship. Right? They know it's rules in that situationship that kind of look like a relationship, but they know it's not all the way in. Right? They know that nigga gonna trip if I'm out here outside, acting crazy, but that he not really my man. They understand that completely. That's something that they're saying. So to act like they're in the code and not understanding what's really going on is like that's the part where we're saying is like that's the pandering part. You act like they don't know the difference. They really understand the difference because they say situationship. My little boo thing. They call it everything but my nigga. You know what I'm saying? They know the difference. So don't don't act like they in the code out here.
Yeah. And they know. Go ahead.
And if she know you really don't like her like that, why is she trying to persuade you? Why is she trying to put it on you? Why is she trying to use that as leverage to get to convince you? She makes it bigger than what it was, and then she blames you because if my brother True said you can have a consensual relationship, intimate wise or relationship wise, why is it wrong for me to go, hey, I miss you? What you been up to? We not in a relationship, but I can still care about you, right? Because first, one hand we say men hate women and dislike women, but then if we're in a consensual relationship, we're looking for a relationship, just like these strong, independent women out here who don't need to be in marriages or relationships as well too, but they have consensual relationships. Then everything's all good as long as we didn't say we trying to be in a relationship. But if she makes it bigger than what it was, that's on her. If she's spending my money and I'm tricking, and she said, look, you can spend all you want to. You could be staking my phone. You could be good time on my phone, but I never plan to marry you. And I'm still spending on her, still spending time with her. And she'll tell me she missed me sometimes too because she want to eat. That's my fault. She got hungry. She want to spend some time with somebody. She want to wear this dress that she can't wear with a dude she really like. So she want to go out with you. But she really didn't plan on being with you anyway or giving you no sex at all. She already knew my man that she really trying to be with coming over at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. After she's done taking your presents or being in a date with you, someone else is coming and busting it down because all of y'all did it before. Y'all saw old girl, some dude's trying to talk to her, some dude's trying to be with her, putting in all this work to get with her, and all you had to do was show up and you smashing it that night while he taking her on a date during the day. So she lying to both of y'all. Women are out competing us, and we still trying to play by her rules instead of competing the same way and going, it's either my way or the highway. That's how women are treating us. And here we go again. Hey man, just tell her the truth. She don't want the truth. She want the truth. She wants us to cater to her lie. She gonna keep telling herself the lie too. She wants a husband. She don't want a wife. She don't want to be a wife. Excuse me.
Go ahead. I got the floor.
Bro, I got in my situation. So after I got divorced, right, I thought the streets had changed crazy, right? I'm dating a woman, and I got one woman who don't want to have sex, and one woman who don't want to date. You know what I'm saying? So in my head, I said, I'm about to just split the baby, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to turn these two chicks into the perfect woman. I'm going on a date, you know what I'm saying? 7 to 10 with one of them, and from 10 to 3, I'm saying I'm at the other one house. Because I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I ain't never seen a chick that didn't want to hit, but another chick that don't want to go out. She just want to smash. You know what I'm saying? And it was happening multiple times where like the chicks are making their own different rules to the game.
But
I'm in here trying to Terminator 2.
But we've solved this problem 3 years ago. We just said she'd rather get you to do what she wants you to do than to cooperate with you. So while we keep playing around, beating around the bush and saying tell her the truth when she's lying, I want you to be my dummy. I want you to be my sponsor. I don't really care about you. I just want you to do what I need you to do. And we keep talking about telling her the truth.
So having been married like for over 10 years and having been a part of that game of having like women on the side, some of them, like there's one that I did say, hey, I'm not married. And then for all the rest, there was a disclaimer, hey, I am married. So, for some reason, either they accept it or they don't, but you have to reject it based on your marital status. So Whether or not they want to continue to see you, then they know what the position is and they know what to do and what not to do. You don't really have to have that long ass conversation about, you know, who and what we are and what this is going to be and how this is going to begin, middle, and end. Right? It's just right here with the marital status. I have a wife. We're not doing things as much over here. I got some free time. What free time you got? What you want to do? All the negotiations. Blah 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 blah. But that happens. It can happen for weeks, months, years, or just to hit it and quit it at a club or something like that. So there are many different relationships that you got to juggle if you're a married man or single man or what have you. It just depends on what you want.
But with this conversations is happening because men actually love and care about women. They're not having these type of conversations that we're having, and it's not about cooperating with us or being a man's piece or being a woman who's about family. It's about looking for a provider. It's about the man doing finding a man that caters to her when she says he's supposed to be the leader. So the only reason why we having this anyway is because men actually love and care about women. If we really treated women equally, we wouldn't be having these problems.
Ali, what you think about this sentiment? How you do anything is how you do everything. Well, I guess, and I kind of asked that. Depends. Well, it's hyperbolic, right? Essentially, to your point, why you kind of like, well, maybe, but so I guess the reason why I'm saying that is if we lead off, because when D-Town started saying that, I was trying to go through my memory bank to see if I was like, oh no, I like you. Like I couldn't find one. There's one, and y'all probably ain't gonna believe me, but I'm gonna tell y'all this. One chick, she liked me a lot, right? And she was cool as hell. So I did not have sex with her because I knew that she was invested in a different way. Now that's just, I ain't saying I did that a bunch of times, but there was one, like, you know, she was so like innocent feeling. So I'm like, you know what? Nah, because I don't even feel, it's not mutual, right? So if we lying to do all these things, does that speak to our character? Does that speak to our lack of controlling our environment and situation in regards to women? And if so, isn't it going to continue to be a problem?
No, because it's going to continue the problem until the society changes. Men are looking for results. Men get ridiculed for results. If a man has a child out of wedlock, he's criticized. If a man doesn't have a child, he's criticized. It's like anything a man does in today's society is looked at as wrong. He can't do no right. But anything a woman does is never wrong. So we're always trying to find a way of how why she wasn't wrong versus a man can never be right. You asked me a question 6 months ago, and when you asked it, I had the process to really change about it. You were like, Ali, if a man is a good leader and he can't get people to get on his page or cooperate, does that make him a bad leader? No, because if you're a football coach and you're trying to coach football players and they want to play basketball, then it is reflective of the market and what they're looking for versus you being a coach who's trying to teach football. So if the market wants men to cater to a woman's fantasy versus women wanting to be there for their men and for the family, for the men, children, and the family, then there is no, you can't lead her. It's bad followers.
You know what? That analogy 6 months ago, you didn't. I don't even know if you gave an analogy, right? That resonates more because I think we stayed on football. Because I was arguing if you can't get none of them kids to play, it's you. But if them kids don't want to,
and you got me, I was like, that's a good argument.
Yeah,
maybe the leader needs to change how he's conducting himself with the football players. But if they don't want to play football and they want to play basketball,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So you didn't 6 months ago that you.
I didn't have that in my as ammunition, man. I ain't had that.
Yeah,
it wasn't equipped. But now you made me think about that because I do think about that when I work with children, when I work with people, and even when we with women. Men try to cater. When you're looking at relationships, men have broken all their rules to be with women. There is no man code. So when they don't like you, they'll say men have low standards. But when they have Aaron, or men on the panel who are high value men, they'll go, your standards are too high. So we do have standards that women can't meet, or if they can't meet them, we have to be with them because they can't meet them anymore. We have to compromise our standards because they destroyed the standards. They destroyed the market.
Hamp had a question.
Yes, sir.
The chick you were talking about, you had a connection with her, and you had value. I guess you respected her as a friend. Like, you know what? I'm not going to damage this person. Like in your mind, you knew if you wear that ass out, which she might have been willing, she's either gonna fall in love or either go crazy because she valued you, and a person of value wore them buns out and Ubered her back to the streets. Would you agree that first you agree that if you'd have done that, you would have damaged this person?
That was my notion.
So you're saying that how well you knew her, it was that you didn't want to damage her, or you didn't want to take that shot, or you knew that if you did this, this is going to damage this person?
Yeah, because I knew her intent, right? So I
Okay.
knew her intent was more than just sex, just because we just had conversations, right? And she came from a place of like being green, I guess you would say, or like shelteredness, right? And so we kind of took a liking to each other. She was cool because she just didn't know a lot, right? And then she broached that conversation. And I'm like, nah, this ain't like, you don't want to start here type shit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, nah. It was, and I thought it was better off for her. Just for, emotions and shit like that. And attachment.
I just think on both sides, there's men that got ragdolled, ganked, and shanked by some chick or multiple chicks, and now they just mad.
Yeah.
We see the pain on the men. And we see women. Raw Dog Ronnie got a hold of her when she was 23, stuck her and Ubered her to the streets. Then Slim Jimmy got her when she was 28, and now she's done. And that's what all this misery and all this warfare stuff is coming from. So why is it so bad when I talk about communication and relationship skills versus money, body count, and all this other stuff, when it can protect a lot of people from getting damaged and becoming the very monsters that they don't want to be and don't want to talk to? Core value, you say the same things. Core values, integrity, fitness, discipline. I say the same things. And this is some form of standard as men. Then you apply it to your individual self.
So, Scan, let me ask you a question. I'm not trying to cut you off.
Go ahead.
But let me clarify first. Ali,
Okay.
do women control this market?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Scam, do you agree that women control the market?
I'll say it in a way that makes better sense. A small majority of men control all, but the majority of people fall in this big window that women are controlling. So small men run most.
Yeah. There's an upper, and then it's almost like
volume.
yeah.
They run more, but they don't run it as far as volume.
Well, what I'm talking
80%
about
of
is
people-
relationship aspect, though, like the dynamics amongst men and women getting together. Are women in control of this?
By volume, yes.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, men so you're saying people on our level, women control it. Is that, like, just to clarify?
The middle grounds, say men, yes, women control it. In the middle, most of the middle ground. I'm out in the bleachers. I don't count.
So most people. Let's in the conversation. I believe that most people are on the court. Like, a lot of people ain't sitting in the bleachers. People trying to get together. So in this situation, the dynamic that we currently are existing, women are in control of it.
The majority, yes.
Okay. So what do you tell men if that be the case? Because let me ask you if you agree with this premise. If women required relationship at the very least before sex, would men give relationships? I know that's an older talking point, so to speak. Would men bow to relationships if that was a requirement of women?
As a simple, just that question, yes. But of course, there's way more. But yes.
What's the nuance? Go ahead. What's the nuance?
The nuance is when they use those things and when they talk about the one thing. If men would make more money, that's just one thing. If men would why have the milk if you can get the cow for free or something? That's just one thing. There's a whole bunch of things. Most common thing that people do activity-wise is communicate in some form. It is very important.
Okay.
Those who effectively communicate run the world.
Okay. Well, let me ask one question. Do you believe that women want relationships? And this may be something that Ali can answer as well, or whomever agrees that women control the market. Go ahead. Sorry. Do you think that majority of women want relationships?
Yeah.
And if they're in control, why are they not getting in them?
Women have no relationship skills. Men have no. Meaning, even if you put the men and women together, they don't have what it takes to make it work. They don't have it.
Okay.
What is it they don't have?
Both. Huh? Go ahead.
Mic is on. Oh, dude, your mic is on whisper. We can't. It's just low.
They don't have discipline.
They don't have.
They don't have discipline. They don't have core values. They don't have longevity able to withstand. They definitely don't have communication and critical thinking to be able to navigate problems from 1 to 10. Most people do not.
What do you mean by that? Can you be more specific? If they can't do it, how are they getting these women?
They're not. Our 70% walking away is y'all's talking point, right? That means they're not keeping them, right?
Who?
If 70% are walking away, that's the talking point.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying for the same reasons. Same reasons 50 years ago. Same reasons today.
Yeah, but you're just. But can you be specific? What are they not communicating? They'll take care of their woman. They give their women resources. They're doing anything for their women. What is it? And you saying they won't communicate? Men conform. But I don't want to say conform. They know how to speak. A lot of men, when they do get relationships, speak to a woman in the way she can receive it. They're not saying, "Hey, I'm about to dominate and control you. You're gonna submit to me, and I'm gonna be your leader." They speak to women in the way they know women can receive it, and they typically want to cater to the woman and do what women are asking. Oh,
that's why the talking point keeps lurking around about logical and emotional. They're saying we're this and the women are that, and even within that, it's a disconnect. Even if it was true,
because you're listening to the women, you're acquiescing to the women. Halle Berry.
No, the men said this. Who said men are logical and women are emotional? Who says that?
Halle Berry can't keep her man. J-Lo can't keep her man. Tom Brady's wife left him.
Now we're talking about celebrities we don't know.
Let me finish.
You asked the question, I gave you an answer.
Tyrese woman left him.
Who said it, men or women?
Can you stop interrupting me?
You interrupted me. You interrupted me. Who said it? Who said men are logical, women are emotional? Who says that all the time?
Men and women.
This is what we're doing?
No, men and women do. Women say we're emotional.
Let's say they both said it. Yeah. Why did they say it?
Because another talking point, women will sacrifice their family for their feelings, man won't.
Let's say that was true.
Okay.
If women will sacrifice for their feelings, what you think men should probably do? What's the logical thing that men should probably do?
They already cater to that.
To the reality, right?
So you're saying we should conform to women?
Did I say conform? When did I say that?
So hold on real quick, Arnold. When I was in mental health, when the kids would act up, it's supposed to be a way we redirect them and communicate with them, right? But when they act up and you continuously give them hugs and there's no incentive to do better, the consequence has to be better than the incentive. You're reinforcing bad behavior when you're hugging someone when they're doing bad. So if you were already loving her, what are you supposed to do if she's not cooperating with you? If you're already loving her and catering to her and doing what she's asking.
Now that you're dragging 15 other talking points in it, let me ask you a simple question. Maybe you'll get.
You didn't answer my question. I answered your question. You didn't answer my question. No, you didn't answer my question.
It was bullshit, and it was windmilled all the way over the place to another talking point. If you go to Spain and they speak Spanish and you speak English, what do you think? Is the solution speak more English?
You didn't answer my question.
No, I didn't. It was bullshit.
If you already loving the,
what was the question? Ali, re-ask the question.
Bunch of talking points.
If you're already loving the woman, if you're already supporting her, if you're already giving her the things that she asks, and that's not good enough, which we're seeing, then what else can a man do?
That's a trick question. You said it was good enough, but she's willing to walk out and never come back. Actions speak louder than words. So you can say it's good enough, but you never really got down to find out what she wanted and what she needed. That's probably why she's walking away. Communication. That'll be the reason that she walks away.
So
as well as setting an unrealistic
communication.
You don't even know what she wants. If you don't know what she wants, you're going to tell me the communication was satisfied?
Isn't she supposed to communicate what she wants?
Didn't I say both parties have this problem? I said
He's
both.
just going back and forth, man.
No.
You're confusing me, bro.
He's contradicting
both.
himself unless he's saying that it's so. If the man got her with poor communication, then was she leading him on? Like I said, it's switching bait. How did he get her? With good communication or bad communication?
Getting and keeping are two totally different
I
things.
didn't ask you if they were two different things.
You're talking about a man right here.
I didn't
I
ask you.
think that's a solid question. Because so dude, just for clarification, I asked him if women are in control of everything and women want relationships, with them being in control, why can't they obtain relationships? I don't think I got a really super duper clear answer, but he did say they have poor communication, et cetera, et cetera.
No,
so
he said
now,
men. He said
no. Because my question was, stop for a second. My question was, why aren't women getting these things? And he started answering, right? So it was based on the women, just to clarify that. But now, with poor communication, how are they even coming here? How is he even getting her with her being in control? Scan. That is an interesting question.
Attracting somebody for a day, for a week, for a month, or a year, or getting somebody somewhere is way different than keeping, maintaining, and growing together. That's way different.
But with the woman being in control and he's able to gain access to her body, whatever the case is, a relationship, and she's in control, where do you allocate the majority of the issue or the blame?
Oh, you're talking about a woman that's in control, because the women in control was more just on a holistic level.
Yeah,
you're saying this woman is in control of this man.
You just conceded that most women have the control. That's what Hamp is pointing out.
Okay,
so
now this is
control. So hold on, most women have the control, and men are conforming and catering and cooperating with the woman. Where did the bad communication happen?
That's the problem. That is the very problem. Even if
you just
never said, well,
you contradicted yourself. No, because you just contradicted yourself again.
No,
you said the problem is not.
Hold on, Ali. Let him.
Yeah, you just keep talking.
I want to. Well, no, but Scam, we want it to be cohesive though, and right now it's not super cohesive. So go ahead and break it down for us as you mean it, because it does sound like it's problematic right now.
Okay, here's the deal.
Go ahead.
Men need to work on communication skills as far as navigating, setting expectations on a realistic level for women and with women.
He's not in control though. See that, and that's the part you have to reconcile. So if he's you saying he's setting expectations,
right. I was going to get to that.
He's not in control though.
Okay, I was going to get to that. If a woman is in control and a dude is getting ragdolled up and down and going bipolar with the woman, she probably doesn't respect him and honor him because he's not standing on anything. That ain't no man. It's a problem. So yeah, it's temporarily. She might be dating his money. She might be dating off of convenience. Him validating her vulnerability. That's temporary. At the end of the day, the dude from 5 years ago that broke her heart, she's going to ragdoll him up and down and beat him for not being that dude that she really wants. And it's not going to work. So it's a temporary relationship.
So that's another one of our talking points, since we're shedding light on talking points. If you do what the woman asks, you're enabling.
No, that's not exactly that.
I didn't cut you off.
But now you're just throwing it into a talking point.
If you're doing what you're
Scam, let him finish.
No, because it's called talking points. And it's talking point roulette part 2.
Yes.
If you set the standard and expectations and establish, then you're controlling. He keeps talking about how anything a man does is bad. Nothing that a man does is good. You said that the man isn't communicating and he's communicating poorly. But then when he does and acquiesce to the woman, you said that he's moving poorly again too. So when does a man do good to you?
Okay, the examples you're giving me are two people that are not going to work anyway.
That's not what I gave.
Y'all are aware that the examples are already the woman's in charge and the man can't communicate. It's not going to work.
That's not what I said to you though.
No, I'm just saying these examples.
I said if a man says you have to do it my way, you said this is problematic. If a man said I'll do it your way, it's problematic. So how should a man do it is what I'm asking you, because you say both ways are problematic. If I do what she asks, it's problematic. If I don't do what she asks, it's problematic communication wise. So what should a man do?
A man should communicate effectively. He should have clear expectations, standards, and he should date those women, not the ones that are in control all the way from the gate. Well, are they in control? at a majority, whatever, yes, that's one of the problems. Why are you going to the woman and having her control you, then trying to fix it on the back end? But every example, everything you're using is already failed at the base level. Because he said his example has to be a woman in control, which is already a problem. You can't take two regular people and try to put them together. She got to be in control, right?
You're using a woman's talking point about communicating and being emotionally available and being a leader, and you're not giving you're not substantiating the argument. You just keep using those words.
Everything is women versus men. I think that's a bigger problem. Why is it a competition to begin with? How does that work?
You're not answering my questions, man. You're not answering no question.
The bullshit question.
And then you say every question is
based on it failing, and then you want me to fix it and make it work.
Oh, dude, what was Ali's last question?
Huh? His last question was he asked him who should be communicating in the relationship if she controls the relationship.
If she controls the relationship, it's already a problem. But that's the example you gave.
But if she doesn't control the relationship, it's still a problem according to you.
No, Ali said that.
No, you said that.
You said it.
No, that's what Ali said.
Oh my God, this is why this is confusing, man.
Because
he's saying two things.
He been saying this since he was born. Their relationships aren't working because of
if
poor
the man
communication.
is in control, then you're
everybody's watching. Everybody's watching. I didn't cut you off.
It's not it. Go ahead.
That's what he said, not me.
No. If we ask you what's the problem is for since you've been born, you keep saying communication. But then when we break it down, we say, okay, what if the man does what the woman wants? That's problematic. What if the man gets the woman to do what he wants? That's problematic. So what's the problem? Scam. Let me finish. What's the problem? Communication. They both horrible communicators. That's all you keep saying. That's all you've been saying.
Okay. What does communication have to do with control and doing what people want? That's not.
Now you're having a conversation about the conversation. Can you be specific?
Okay. Communication. People understanding and getting on the same page. His needs, her needs, coming together for a common goal. And connection and expectations go into that. But in your example, she's in control. It's already off. Then it's doing whatever she wants to do. That ain't effective communication. But you just threw it in there to make sure the relationship was bad.
So he's wrong. If Hamp says, Ali, I need you to do this, and I do it, that's positive. That's proper communication. That's positive communication. If he switches around, I go, nah, Hamp, I want you to do what I ask, and he does it, we're communicating properly. The problem is somebody switches up. That's what you're not pointing towards. So let me finish, then you can attack it and not answer the question as usual. If I do what she wants, we communicate it effectively. If she does what I want, we communicate it effectively. If one of us switches up, somebody broke the agreement. That's what happened. It wasn't about communication because you said someone's complying both ways, except for scam. If somebody's complying with somebody, that means they made an agreement, right?
Yes.
Correct.
This is okay. You're taking cooperation and putting it into communication. You're talking about what they're doing and just somebody gets what they want.
No,
not a full conversation. Meet in the middle. No compromise. You got to be on one side.
If Fantastic says, Ali, I need you to deposit money in such and such bank at 5 o'clock, and I do it, I made an agreement with him. If I don't arrive at 5 o'clock, I broke the agreement. Regardless of how you want to look at it, we made an agreement and somebody broke the agreement. Or he told me to be there at 5 o'clock and I arrived at 5 o'clock. It was effective communication if two people were compliant.
Yeah, exactly. You have to, so you have to, it's like the actual communication tree is speak and have the person repeat what you're saying to make sure that they heard you. Or like you say, you give a command or you give a request, the person carries it out to show that they understood what you said. So I don't understand how you're missing the fact of the matter that what Ali's saying is correct. The effective communication is either requesting something or requiring something and the person complying, or you guys having a back and forth to where you're talking about. So yes, compliance is a major part of communication.
That's acknowledgement of communication.
Yes.
Literally, if I do the thing that you're asking me to do. Now, Scam, one thing that you mentioned that Ali said women are in control. You said it also because you answered my question when I asked it. And so what I look at this is this. If she's controlling the thing, and to Arnold's earlier point, men are literally willing to try to do what the women are asking. and then you bring it back to communication, you have to allocate the issue properly. And it's not about attacking women. It's about you're literally having a conversation based on what everybody has seemingly agreed to, or the premises that have been painted, and then answering based on that.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. Overall, people are having problems. There's a big pull of it. Women are running that, and that's one of the very problems, is that men are getting ragdolled. The example that you gave, it wasn't just a fair example, man and woman. It's man and woman, and you already said that she's in control. That's already a problem. And now we're talking about communication. If it's a controlling thing, you're going to have a problem regardless.
The issue is that the women have the leverage of control.
That's a problem. It ain't going to work.
That's not on the man,
now,
though.
well, why
Thing.
are you saying that? Are you saying that men should have the leverage of control?
I'm not a leverage fan. I'm saying both people should be aligned.
Let me ask you a question, because we're saying that women are in control currently in terms of the dating, sexual marketplace, etc. Right?
And that is a problem.
Would it be okay? So would it be better if men were in control?
No.
Okay. So
that was
what
patriarchy, and that's how we got here. I mean,
okay.
How can I say?
I just want to ask. My question is not that deep, but I'm afraid to answer it because I do want to direct. Like, give me what is the solution if you're saying neither sex should have the leverage?
Okay.
Or
most
control.
people, the majority of the people can't control themselves. They don't qualify to be in charge to make all these decisions. Because the decisions that they're making as men and women are bad decisions. And they're not effective in relationships. Become better people, better communicators, more disciplined, more fit. But I'll just consolidate it as far as in relationships, work on actual relationship skills. Realistic expectations.
Help, real quick. This right here is the reason why this conversation will never progress, because you got trolls like this running the conversations.
You know what?
I'm just being plain and simple.
Communication is not important. It doesn't have any value. Don't communicate.
I don't think he's controlling. He's not trolling as much as he's saying the thing he always says. But I think what Scam doesn't realize is it doesn't help us progress the conversation. Like it kind of, because it's always like people got to do this, people got to do that. People don't communicate. So then we're trying to pinpoint things as things currently are to try to navigate the current environment. Right. And so when we're asking you about the environment, you don't always answer the question regarding what's actually happening. You speak into like a perfect world. Everybody needs to fix something. We understand that. Right. But we're trying to further this conversation at this juncture. Let me get Ali. Go ahead, Ali. You about to say something? And then I want to get Mr. Williams in, and then Black America, Miss Fantastic.
So when women want power, when they want leverage in a relationship, they say we need equality. They need to be 50-50. But when the relationship fails, then they say men are the leaders. Scam. Do women say they want to control men, or do they say they want leaders?
It's all bullshit.
No, I'm asking you what they say. I didn't ask you if it was bullshit. You say it's about communication, because you said it's about communication, and we all say that women will say one thing and do another thing. So I'm gonna ask you again: do women ask for leaders, or do women ask for men to control?
What do
they say? Not the action. I didn't ask you about their actions.
What do their actions tell you?
So you're not going to answer my question, right?
No.
That they want men.
Arnold, don't give him that satisfaction, Arnold. He's talking about communication. This is an effective communication, what he's doing right now. So this would be demonstrating.
Yeah, y'all didn't let me go. But y'all didn't let me answer.
No. I didn't know. I asked you a question because I answered your questions directly. Do women ask for men? No, I'm asking. Do women ask for men they can control, or do they say we want leaders?
They say anything. Actually, both, and neither one of them work.
So then the men would be right. Then we have bad followers.
Aaron timed those Scam out for 2 minutes. He said 2-minute NBA break for Scam. He need a Gatorade. Aaron with the 5 minutes says add another 5 minutes because two dummies just following each other where don't make no sense. Someone has to lead, even if it's a moment. HQ with the $5 says, how are we gonna grow as a people if we keep rolling on the same track that says even men lying is women's fault? Aaron with the $2 says, if you change your standards for a woman, are you a man? Aaron with the $2 says, even though I'm not your man, you're not my girl, I'm gonna call you. Tezzy with the $2 says, don't listen to D-Town or Ali. They are not smart. Kid Red with the you want to respond to this? No?
I'm not smart, man.
Kid Red with the $5 says, I said the same thing D-Town said, ellipsis. I just got us something I ain't looking for nothing serious. That resolved the whole shit. Twan with the $5 says, every dude done told a 4 she looked better than a 4 to get the cheeks. Be lying every day, B. The game is the game. Underground Zone with the $5 is curious. Do women say they want sex too because they do, or is it because they want men? That's what men want to hear and not feel like they're being used, or both? We can answer. Let me just read these. Zagu with the $2 says, Hamp told old girl, don't kiss me. That ain't you. Yeah, that's a fact. Aaron with the $2 says, women stop touching my guts and not marrying me. HQ with the $2 says, you still lying for sex. HQ with the $5 says, y'all see how Ali found a way to blame women for men lying to women? Ali, once I'm done, there was 2 super chats that said something similar. So maybe you can clarify it. Or are they just because 2 people said something similar? HQ with the $2 says, men's lies started it all. HQ with the $5 says, the first time I heard a man say on these panels that the lie created the delusion, men created the delusion. Aaron with the $10 says, what are the chances we'll ever see women say we need to change and be better for the men? All I hear is I'll change when the men do. Men change, women stay the same or get worse. They don't care about us. T leaves with the $5 says, CJ is vetting properly. She's not a terrible woman from what it sounds like. He'll get there. Kira with the $5 says, tell EBD to shake his finger in the air and say, ha, heading told me that joke. Look like dude from Mo Money. I can't remember that dude. T with the $5 says, why waste a woman's time if you don't want to marry her? Then you'll complain that women are used up and washed up. Make it make sense. Make sure. Aaron with the $2, you got to sing it, Hamp, even though I'm not your man. No, I'm not singing that shit, brother.
Hey, can we just address the one from here for the T just real quick?
Yes.
Okay, so why do women act like all relationships are supposed to be permanent? Why can women live in this fantasy world as to where the man's supposed to meet you, you guys fall in love, you have a monogamous lifelong relationship. Most relationships fail. Okay, it's not wasting her time. If and when a man says, hey, look, I'm not looking for anything serious, I think you're attractive though, let's say this thing goes, so on and so forth. Hey, if it materializes into something, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's not wasting a woman's time if she agrees to the terms. As long as, like you say, you being honest. As long as you're not trying to sell her a dream and be like, yeah, baby, I love you. You spend the rest of our life together. That would be wasting her time. But if you are upfront with that woman, you know what I'm saying, you give her the choice to make, and she is not wasting her time.
Okay, I think also just Mr. Fantastic for context, CJ said he's with his girl for like a couple years. He's vetting out and shit like that. I think she was more so responding directly to him, but I think what you're saying is still valid, right?
Yeah, but
I think
she's still making the assumption that she doesn't know. If she knows and she's fine with it, then what's the problem?
Yeah, I got a clip. He told her. He told her in the video clip on the page.
Exactly, and that's what I mentioned in the chat to her.
Yeah, he told her. Maybe. Yeah, I think about marrying her. He said it right to her on the live stream. So he was talking like how you're talking up here, right? For all intents and purposes. CJ.
Oh, she's earlier. Oh, I must have missed.
Yeah, there's a. I don't remember we was in Philly. I did the outside when I interviewed him. You might have walked off. Yeah, but he was talking just like that. Like, yeah, I might marry her. She cool, good girl. You know, like he was just saying just like that. Like, pretty matter of fact. So, Ali, what? So these right here, right? I want to just make sure you can say. Hold on. Like these. Say your point clean, uninterrupted, because you were saying it while we were conversing. You know what I'm saying?
So it even to add more context, right? And substantiate
essentially.
Women want men to lie for them, not necessarily as much as lie to them, but when you're lying for them, you're lying to them. So, for example, if she's gaining weight and she goes, fantastic, how do I look in this? If you say she's big, you wrong. If you say she's not big, you're lying. So you don't win either way. Like when they want you to cater to them, in a way men want women to cater to them. If you don't feel like cooking for me at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock when I'm hungry, I just want you to cook for me. If you don't feel like cooperating or listening to me, even if though you think I'm wrong, just do it anyway. And the same thing with them. They want us to say we want to watch The Notebook. They want us to say we want to go to Target. They want us to say they're the one. They want us to say they don't look big in that. They want us to lie when it's convenient and not lie when it's convenient. They don't know what. Scam said it before he left, and he had to concede, and he admitted they just say anything. So they are demonstrating poor communication skills, just like Scam did, pandering. They're not being concrete on what they're saying. They don't really believe what they're saying as well, too. But they want men essentially to lie for them to be in a relationship.
Okay. All right. Interesting. I gotta go to Kids Just Got Here, but let me get Black America. Mr. Williams ain't say shit. And then we'll do some final thoughts.
Before you go on,
go ahead.
Do you know? Could you concede that? Have you ever been in a position where a woman asked you if she looks big in this?
Yes, I've been in that position.
Were you like, damn?
You know what, Ali?
Every man been on the same position. She be like, am I getting big?
I'll be like, I try to make it more soft. I'll be like, yo, you a Twinkie away. You know, I add a little stutter. Like you're a Twinkie away, but you like, you know what I mean? But yeah.
But could you concede that a lot of times men do things that make their women feel good and they really don't be wanting to do it? But if you reverse it, there's not a lot of women who are going to acquiesce to the man and do things that don't make them feel good to make that man feel good and be happy. Man will.
I understand your premise. Yeah, I understand it. Black America, what's popping?
Good afternoon again. Scam got put in the back. I just wanted to ask that brother, like,
he can come back, but he
I think that dude. Oh, he bounced out.
Yeah, he might hear me though. Yeah, but I usually tell the truth.
Okay.
Right? I don't be lying too much.
and this why I go back to unique echo chambers. Scam is too fucking old to be answering questions as a man like a woman. Like this nigga, you ask him a question and he elaborates on every answer. He sound like Love, low key. He answers a question just like Love answers questions. And he always does that. He can't just give a yes or a no. It's horrible. It's bad. And just like that other brother said, it'll never advance the conversation anywhere because you got people like him that keep perpetuating this same bullshit, man. Like, and then he was double speaking. Women are in control, but if a man is getting ragdolled by a woman, then he's not a man. Well, which one is it going to be? Either you're going to be a goddamn gorilla and put her head in between the washers and the dryers, or she going to be kicking your ass up and down the damn divorce thing. It can't be both ways. You guys have to pick a side and fucking stick to it. If the bro that you're talking to don't want to rock with it, cut the bitch. Everybody don't make the team. If the nigga that you fucking with drink too much or he don't got a job, cut that nigga. Everybody can't make the team. Everybody can't go. We all know that. Everybody can't go. I'm too short for women now. I have girls 5'4" tell me I'm too short at 5'8.5". Oh, nigga, you too short. It wasn't a problem when I was in the streets, but now it's a problem in today's climate, bro. People have to answer these questions straightforward and direct. It's just horrible.
Yep. Yeah. I got to go, man. And another thing, if you tell women the truth, man, they'll weaponize it against you, man. They'll say you don't like women, you hate women, you sassy, you gay. Who hurt you? When a man's deliberately being honest and vulnerable with his woman and being emotionally available. But I'm about to go do some things I don't feel like doing to keep my family together and happy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sacrifice them for my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be real, man. Love y'all.
Be safe. What's up, Mr. Williams, man? We're gonna get up out of here, Playboy.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
It's good.
It's
We
a
good,
great
man.
show.
We good. We tired,
Great
man.
show. It was a great show, great discussion. I had been at a repast then and everything, so I was in and out. But it was a great
Word.
topic. I do feel as though men at some point in time we're going to conform to women, and then even after we have children, I think we have to keep even balance going with our families if we're going to lead our household.
Do you think women control the marketplace?
Yeah, right now, currently, yeah.
Yeah. You saying it wasn't like that before?
Not as much. I think now it's pretty much they have control. And if you do, find that woman that you're looking for, I think it's about transparency. Then you'll see if you'll be able to match with that person. If not, you just keep looking.
Okay. I hold on. You got to mute for me, Mr. Williams. He blessed. I got to drop. I've been dropping them. I've been dropping the promos. Y'all saw him. Arnold. I'm gonna drop Arnold's next, man. He Black was working though, man. I think aside from Mr. Fantastic and Aaron, I think Arnold was the MVP today, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, dude, any final thoughts?
Great show as usual. I just wish people would stop coming up here derailing a lot of stuff, man.
Well,
we get a lot further.
My bad. No,
Go
word.
ahead. I'm good.
No word, man. Yeah. Final thoughts. I usually don't interrupt them, so I apologize. Oh shit, Black America. Any final thoughts?
Yes, sir. Great show. To all the gentlemen, if you're unemployed or underemployed, go get a CDL, start driving trucks. You'll never have to look for a job again. They'll look for you. I don't care if you got an F on your report card or anything like that. Come out here and drive these trucks, man. They need you.
Word. Mr. Williams? You on mute.
Yeah, I just wanted to say a great show.
Niggas.
To all the fellas and everybody up here, just take care of your family, man, and hold on to your loved ones, man. That's the one thing I want to say. Just hold on to the people you care about, man. That's it.
Word. God bless the dead, man. Real shit. You say you was at a repass today? God bless the dead. Kali, any final thoughts?
I just want to say that was a masterclass in men not talking about setting standards for themselves and obfuscating back towards what the women need to do.
Word. No, any final thoughts?
The goal got to be to find common ground, because standing on both sides of the dodgeball court not working right now. You know what I'm saying? So we got to meet somewhere. We got to figure out something that's going to work for both sides. And it seemed like the advice sometimes is not to do it. Right? Stand on your side and they'll come to you. And the chick say, stand on your side, they'll come to you. But that shit ain't working right now. You know what I'm saying? The community is down bad. So like this, the whole point of this conversation got to be to figure some shit out. Not to say who doing what wrong, and you know what I'm saying? We got to figure out what's going to work in the long run.
Yeah. Word. That's a fact. Arnold, when we first got spun the wheel and it hit the talking point as SSS, right? Your premise was essentially my premise, where the context of it wasn't truly highlighted, right? And when you came and you were saying, yo, this is what all this means to us. This is how bad, this is the reason for which is valuable. Very specific, like the silence part. I think when Callie said, F me, feed me, shut the fuck up, that's how overwhelmingly it was taken. Right? But the context that you added and Black America added was the reason why I said the talking point had to be thrown out, because I don't think that's understood. I think it's taken much more literal. And so that's the part that I mainly appreciated, because you are actually trying to say, yo, you could talk, just talk to me nice, right? Essentially. Like, I ain't trying to shut you up. You can be an asset. See, you acknowledge all those points, right? To say men are willing to do the things to come closer together. And I think that was highlighted. It was probably missed just because the majority of what was said today didn't sound like that. But that speaks to your common ground argument. So that's good shit for me. Yeah, man. Stop eating them fucking silly straws too. Yeah.
Don't snack shame me, Hamp. Don't snack shame me.
Yo, you ate a whole bag of popcorn. It was a
I've been eating that since Friday.
This nigga crazy. Aaron, what'd you say, Arnold?
That nigga better hope I'm not in shape.
I don't think he gotta worry about that. The fist fight in 2 weeks, bro.
Nigga, I'm in shape, nigga. I got my resting heart rate to 45, nigga. Y'all tripping. Y'all niggas tripping. I ran 2 marathons, my nigga. I never stopped running. My watch not an Apple Watch, it's a Garmin watch. Y'all niggas is tripping. I get more miles than all of y'all niggas on my fucking mama. I eat fucking snacks too, though.
Have you duked it out at all?
Like, just running fades, like in the street and stuff. Like, I was like, club,
like in the gym or something. Like,
no, I'm coming to fight.
Damn.
I can do that like riding a bicycle.
Indeed, I like it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, the Cammy dad, he said, thank you for everything. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm gonna make the most of it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So,
all right, Don King.
Damn. Yeah, I don't think you get more miles than me either. I ain't gonna lie.
Put up numbers on the board. Y'all still use the Nike app? What app y'all use?
Nike app and Apple.
Okay.
Sis says she might come just to see you, Arnold. Damn, Arnold got a lot of fans on the low.
Tell Heathen Queen I need a sponsor for my helmet. Tell her to come talk to me.
The 2X's wasn't fitting for real?
Shit wasn't fitting, bro.
Damn, I gotta find one then. ASAP.
I'm still looking, bro. I'm three helmets in.
You was ordering them or you went to the store?
Amazon.
Yeah.
I put one in the microwave and all that.
That's crazy, bro.
Just go get a life vest and tie it around your head.
Like a kid's life vest and wear it on my head. That's funny.
E Black with the 2000 hint. Tell them drop the promos. I got them. I posted yours, E Black. I posted CJ's and I posted Mr. Fantastic. I'm gonna post Arnold either today or tomorrow. HQ with the final said them wanting to lie doesn't mean you have to pander for pussy. HQ with the final said true premise is that men are being honest, aren't being honest. Fantastic. Aaron, another one, bro. Final thoughts.
Yeah, I'm coming to find out that talking points really are just like colloquialisms for people that have common ground. If you approach a talking point, if you're not able to decipher it truly, you better be open and willing to have the conversation with those that were the progenitors of the talking point. But I don't think to say throw them out completely is fair. I think it's just a pared down, you know, like you said, common ground. People have shared experiences, and sometimes they get abbreviated beyond the ability to decode them. If you can't decode them, throw them out. Get rid of them. Don't apply them to your life.
Yeah, I think that's key. I think that's integral. We got a few dope shows coming up for sure. I gotta post them and all that. Just gotta make sure everything's organized. But I will most certainly, God willing, see y'all tomorrow, 11 p.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern, whatever that is, Pacific. And we will see y'all in the evening as well for the women's POV, man. Get your tickets. People got some discount codes out there if you need one. But the whole weekend is gonna be fire. I'm telling you. I recommend everybody come on Thursday if you are able to. You know what I mean? Traveling ain't cheap though. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. That's for damn sure. So damn, man. So 313 people here. Hop in the Discord. I'm sure they're gonna be talking shit. Definitely join the Discord. That's how you stay up on our latest as well. Be some dope conversations, movie night, book club, all that. You know what I mean? Subscribe to the War Report. Subscribe to Mr. Fantastic 824. We're gonna keep grinding, man. Hell of a start to the week, B. Hell of a start for sure. Love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.